Oh god, what on earth? Hello everybody, hello, and welcome. Today we're gonna be playing some spooky games. Pardon gravelly voice, I have been up for like 6 minutes. It'll go away. It just, sometimes it happens right when I wake up. But yeah, we're gonna be playing some spooky games, and the first one, as you can see, is called Squirrel Stapler. Where, to my understanding, you hunt squirrels, and then you staple them to a corpse, I think. And I think things unravel from there. This guy, David Szymanski, he's made a couple, like, creepy horror games. And we're basically just going to be playing his horror games today. So we're going to play this. Then we're going to play something called Pony Factory, which sounds like a My Little Pony game. But it is not. It's about, like, human horse hybrid monster creatures or something. And then we're going to end it off with his newest game, Butcher's Creek, which I think is about beating homeless people, which obviously sounds right up my alley. But okay. Let's get into it. Let's hunt some squirrels. We came here to get away from it all, so that our love might blossom. But our love, look at my beloved, the flies have made her ugly and rotten. I wish she were beautiful, like the squirrels of the wood. And so I will cover her in the squirrels of the wood. Okay, so this is like our wife or something, and we're gonna go get some squirrels and staple them to her corpse. Nice. What a nice family-friendly game. This game is Squirrel Stapler. Obviously. I got this canister of energy drinks the other day. They're the Ghost Citrus ones. And for some reason, the box smelled like turbo semen. Like just the strongest semen smell you've ever smelled in your life. Like it's pure, undiluted, 100% right from the urethra semen. And I went and thought it was just the box. So I unloaded the cans, and I smelt the sides of the cans, and the cans smelt fine. Well, I made a great blunder because I didn't smell the top of the can. So I cracked one open yesterday, and you know, I'd go to take a drink. And as my nose is pushed up against the top of the can, I realized the top of the cans also smelled terrible, like super semen. Just freaking uppercut me right in the face with semen smell. It was so bad. It was so bad, dude. I don't know if it's some type of like sealant that they used in the factory or what, man. I have no idea, but it was terrible. And so the whole time I was drinking that damn energy drink, every time I went to drink it, because I couldn't like wash the top after it was open, you know, So the whole time I drank it. Every time it came up, it was just like, semen. It was brutal. Hello? Chill? Why didn't I pour it into a cup? Because I was lazy. I was already here. I was already sitting in the chair, you know. My legs have been very, very sore. What the hell? Why does it cause the screen to flash for you guys when I move this mouse sensitivity thing? What the fuck? That was weird. But yeah, my legs have been really sore since I did weighted calf raises the other day. On like freaking Wednesday. Book of the Grove, chapter 4, verse 1. Saith the goat of the wood, thou shalt not staple squirrels. Well, guess what, nerd? I'm about to staple some squirrels. This seems like a nice place, though. Very cozy. Nice little shack. In 5 days, God is coming. Oh, hell yeah. Look how happy this game is. It's time to hunt the squirrels. Tip of the day. Use the map, default tab, to orient yourself. Come back tomorrow for another tip. Oh, look at this. Oh. Nutty Nate's squirrel hunting tips. You can run default shift while standing or crouching, but be careful, it's louder. Stay low, default control, to hide in the foliage, and creep quietly. Use patches of grass to hide. Use your ears. You can usually hear squirrels chattering and moving before you can see them. Your rifle is equipped with a scope. Use it to bag varmints at long range. Oh, hell yeah. Let's catch some squirrels today, boy. Yee, doggy. Isn't this nice? Nice, wholesome game. You could play this with your whole family, really. What is that? Is that a thing? What is that? Squirrel. Did I get him? Oh, I got him. I got the squirrel. Yee, doggy. Yippee. We bagged the first squirrel, boys. Can't wait to staple this to my wife's corpse. Oh shit, it's bolt action. Got him. Yee, doggy. We got another squirrel. This is great. Oh, it's ammo. I think I heard a squirrel. Ding, 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 ding. Oh yeah, look at that. Ooshka. Got him. Yo, I'm a squirrel hunting expert. Ooh, now I got more ammo. Peak graphics, true definition, next gen at play. It's true. This is really putting the 5090 through its paces right now. Like you would not believe. Honestly, my computer sounds like a fucking jet engine trying to run this monstrosity of a game. Hopefully it doesn't burn my house down. I want to see what the little red dot is on the map. Oh no. I scared him. I scared him. I like the nature sounds, though. Gotcha. You fool. You buffoon. Yippee. Look at all these nature sounds he got for the game. This is so nice. This isn't a horror game. I'm so relaxed right now. We got fucking Stonehenge over here. Gotcha. It's my 5th squirrel. These are enough squirrels for today. Wait, but I want to explore. I should head back home. It was a good day hunting. What's up here? What do we got up here? The Lady, Part 1. Once there was a lovely artist who lived by himself in the woods. Desiring to ease his loneliness, he saved his meager earnings and purchased a fine paintbrush crafted from the hair of a beautiful woman. The artist loved his paintbrush so much that he used it to paint the woman who had given her hair for its creation, as he imagined she must look. He was then informed that due to a terrible mix-up, the hair had actually come from a wild boar. Come back tomorrow for part 2. Okay. The hell? I can get health? How would I lose health? What would happen to make me lose health, I wonder? Are gonna be bad guys? Oh, I'm on top of the world now. Look at this. I could snipe all the squirrels from here. Pew, 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 pew. What the fuck? A woman just whispered in my ear and said, go back. I don't know if that came through on the stream, but a bitch just whispered in my left ear to go back. What the fuck? Not now, wife. I'm trying to explore. I have your corpses of squirrels, okay? I'll get them to you shortly. I didn't hear anything. It was very faint. Schizo. Yeah, I'm definitely playing a schizo character. I'm hunting squirrels to put on a woman's body. Squirrel fact, squirrels use their tails for many things, including for balance and as a parachute when falling. It's a nice little squirrel fact. I like that. Ominous 16-bit fog is scary. I don't know, man. I mean, I've been scared by some 16-bit games before. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck squirrels? No, that's a different game. This is about stapling squirrels. Yeah, I can't stream that one. Thank you for the recommendation, though. Little rats, the bushy tail. Anybody? I wish Zachary was here. I'm sure he's eating squirrel. Have you guys, anybody in chat eating squirrel? Is squirrel good? Not a lot of meat on a squirrel. Squirrel's good? Imagine they'd be pretty good. Squirrel fact. Squirrels have 4 sharp toes on their front feet for climbing. And, with an extra D, 5 toes on their back feet. Don't eat city squirrels, only eat country. Don't eat any of them. They're city slicker squirrels. All they know how to do is lie, eat hot chip, and cheat. Probably ate it unknowingly. That doesn't really count. Report 1. Nothing of note to report. Some marginal abnormalities in readings that went away once I recalibrated. Some odd noises during the night. Probably squirrels. Overall, everything is pretty quiet. Come back tomorrow for another report. Where are Hobos at? That's going to be the 3rd game that we play. We're playing all 3 of this dude's games. So the first one is Squirrel Stapler. Then the next one is Pony Factory. And then the last one is Butcher's Creek. So you gotta wait for that one. Tastes like skinny chicken. I feel like I probably taste like skinny chicken. I'm built like a skinny chicken. What is that? What is this? Squirrel fact. Squirrels can eat their body weight in food every week. That's not impressive. So can Oscar. Ow. Ow. What the fuck? What just hurt me? Oh. Okay, well. Stonehenge hurts me for some reason. I don't know what the fuck that's all about. Evil Stonehenge. She just whispered in my left ear again. She whispered in my ear again. Every day you can commit sins at the Shady Shack to boost your score. Oh, hell yeah. I love committing sins. What did I do? Sounded like I printed something. What did I do? What did I do in the Shady Shack? I like that name though, the Shady Shack. I like that. I just do things in the bizarre basement, you know? That's where I love to do stuff. Squirrels can sometimes run at speeds of up to 20 miles per hour. My god. Okay. I think we found most of the stuff. We'll head back. To hunt more squirrels. We have to staple our squirrels to our dead wife. My wife. Don't throw through because YouTube's being a dick. Yeah. I know. We're back. Poison grass. Do not eat. Ooh, another squirrel. Hell yeah. Anything behind the house? Oh, energy drink behind the house. Okay. Honey, I'm home. I brought you some squirrels. Honey. Honey, I got you your squirrels. Press action, default left mouse to staple the squirrels to your beloved. Here you go, honey. You're so beautiful. Have some squirrels. Oh, you're becoming a masterpiece. I love you. I'm going to sleep now. Good night. Mwah. Honk shoo. Honk shoo. Honk shoo. Good morning, babe. How did you sleep? Ah, you're so silly. Still giving me the silent treatment, huh? You're so silly. It's already been 2 years, but you know, I know you'll talk to me eventually. I heard you whisper to me the other night while I was out. Yeah, I know. I know. You're just shy in person. I get it. I'm gonna go get you some more squirrels, babe. I'll be back. Rip to that time I won't get back. That is a cool story, though, Oscar. Got that bitch decked out a genuine squirrel for treat her too good. I know, right? That's what I'm saying. I treat her too good. She's still giving me the silent treatment. Guy who murdered his wife and is covering murdered his wife. Whoa, you just saw her, man. She's fine. What do you mean? Well, she's fine. What do you mean? Jesus. Are you schizo or something? You sound crazy right now. I literally just talked to her. She's fine. My goodness. We need more squirrels to staple to her. Some people just don't understand. For the bushy tail, all is righteous in the All-Mother's sight. And the chattering voice divine. Should that which is divine be adhered to, that which is not divine? Oh, which is divine be adhered to that which is not divine? By no means. True. True. 5 days, God's coming. 4 days now. Use the call. Default F to track and lure big squirrels. Oh, look at that. Okay, time to get some more squirrels. Oh, yo, we got 2 squirrels already. Look at that. Silly squirrels eating the grass. What are you guys doing? Johnny Depp, where he's a killer. I don't know. I don't know that one. I hear a squirrel. I hear a squirrel. Oh, there he was. Is that a big one? He's right here. He doesn't know we're here. Shh. We're gonna get him. He's a big boy. He's a big boy. There he is. That's a big squirrel. Holy. Oh my god, my wife is gonna love this one. Look at him. He's huge. We caught a monster of a squirrel. Hell yeah. My wife is gonna love that one. Secret window. God isn't a femboy. I don't want to meet him. I think God can be whatever he wants to be, right? It's like kind of one of his abilities. He can take up any form he wants. I'm sure he could be a femboy if he wanted. Would God have created femboys if he didn't like them? I ask you this. I posit this to the collective. If God didn't like femboys, why did he make me get hard to them? Checkmate. Christians. Squirrel. Nah, I'm actually not really attracted to femboys. I like women. If I want something feminine, I'm just gonna get a woman. Now the downside of just getting a woman is that they are a woman. You know. So you gotta deal with all that. Which is definitely a bummer. But you know. If I wanted a dude, I'd just get a dude. Some guy playing Sims. Can't split the slots without a lever. Ugh. Luckily, I have a lever. It's not a very large one. It's actually very small. Really difficult to work. Can't really tell if it's up or down because it's like so fucking small. You're like, ugh. But, you know. The Lady, Part 2. The artist was inconsolable and spent his days weeping and taking his portrait on long walks in the rain. On one of these walks, he encountered an old woman who said, "Ah, young man, I can see the reason for your despair. Come with me." For a few pennies, she said, his treasured painting could be brought to life. The artist was overjoyed, and the spell was cast. Only then did he remember that he had only painted the woman from the waist up. Oh no. Is this what happened to my wife? My wife? That's his light switch, not a lever. Could have an innie. Borders. Definitely borders. Sometimes it just looks like an enlarged clitoris. Flicking the bead, yeah. I dated a girl with an enlarged clitoris once, and we could almost have like dagger fights with it. Yeah, obviously not sword fights. We were both too small for that, but why would God put a G-spot in the ass if he was against being gay? What the fuck? That was a ghost squirrel. There's a fucking ghost squirrel coming at me. Uh-oh. They're adding mechanics. Now I have to worry about ghost squirrels attacking me. I don't know if that means she had a giant clit or you just have a small wang. Yes. Yes. That's what that means. Maybe God created like the male G-spot. Like leaving a filled up heroin needle at an AA meeting, you know? It's like a test. It's a little test. It's a little debate. Like, are you strong enough to resist? These are enough squirrels for today. She just whispered in my ear, go back again. She whispered it in my fucking ear. I heard it. Light switch is pretty average. I think so. I agree. A male squirrel can smell a female in heat from up to a mile away. Yeah, so can I. Big deal. That's how I pick my victims. Huh? He's so lucky to be deaf. Oh, please. I've been having conversations like this on the channel for 13 years. Okay, Fuzz has been on the channel for 11 years. Probably like 10 and change. Okay, the guy knows the type of conversations we have. And he subscribed. And not only did he subscribe, he created a whole family line of support. Your kids are gonna be in the streams, Kenzie. Your kids are gonna show up. They're gonna be mods on the streams. It's gonna get passed down generation to generation. Your kids are gonna be talking about light switch cocks when they're, you know, 18, of course. And they can actually come on the channel. I'll be streaming, I'll be like fucking 58. I am hunting squirrels, yes. I'm hunting squirrels to staple them onto my wife's rotting corpse. My meat would be poking out the top of my shorts if I did that. See, that sucks. Lucky ones who were able to hide their boner in their waistband. No, I didn't have to hide my boner at all because it was so small. Yeah, you don't have to hide it at all. It's great. I don't have to tuck it in. I don't have to freaking do anything. The loop-de-loop and pull, whatever the fuck you guys have to do with big wieners. I don't have to do anything. Turn up my heated blanket. It's fucking chill, man. The true man activity. True. Oh my god, my calves. Oh. The next game request is Metro, but the VR Metro game. And I think I'm gonna have to put that one off for a little bit until my my legs are not as aching. He's deaf, he can tune out the kids. Really further evolved, bro. Yeah. But yeah, no, I never had to worry about any of that stuff. Such a small wiener, I just freaking... I could wear basketball shorts and really loose boxers and pop a boner and nobody knew. It was great. Small abnormal readings still occurring with odd regularity. Recalibrating always fixes them, but they come back the next day. I also keep finding dead squirrels outside the door. Looks like maybe an animal is leaving them, but I'm noting it as per my instruction. Stick it to the back of the sack like a glue strip. Yeah. I don't know, dude. You talk to all these guys with small wieners, and they're always like so sad that they have small wieners. I'm like, nah, bro. It's sick. Like, what do you mean? I've never been disappointed in having a small wiener. You know? These guys, they really just gotta look at the bright side. They gotta look at all the problems that they don't have having a small wiener. Squirrel blind. Beautiful. You don't have to worry if you pop a chub, people see it. You don't have to worry that a chick is only with you because of your dick game, right? You never have those relationships that are only being held together by the wet and wild sex. Because you know that that's not happening. You know? It's beautiful. You know, your partner really loves you for you. It's the same benefit of being ugly. Like, you know that that person is with you for you. Time to commit some sins. Nice. We love committing sins. Yeah, your bed sheets never get squirted on. True. Yeah, it's great. In 2007, 14 squirrels were arrested in Iran. Yo, fuck those squirrels, brother. Don't literally. Like I said, different game. Squirting is kind of gross, to be honest. Well, yeah, it's mostly pee. It is. It's like 90 to 95% pee. I remember I got in a conversation with a dude, this is many years ago, on iFunny about squirt. And he was in denial, saying it wasn't pee. And I went through so many peer-reviewed research papers. Like, I did a full fucking thesis-level research on this topic. To come down to the answer, yeah, it's like 90-95% piss. But, you know, there is, like, a good amount of female excretion, secretion as well, right? And, vaginal secretion. And supplied all of the information to him, and he said, listen, all of that sounds right, but I'm not going to confirm it because I don't want to believe I'm into getting pissed on. And I said, valid. Valid. Yeah, I get it. I get that. But yeah, squirt is mostly, it's mostly urine. Yeah. You are literally making a chick orgasm so hard that she pisses herself. Which, listen, man, I mean, it is a W in its own right. When you look at it like that, right? That's like making a dude nut so hard he shits himself, right? Or something. It's like, yo, gross? Yeah. Yeah, it's gross. But also, kind of impressive. I felt like I got pissed on. Yeah. The ear method is crazy. Nose chop a new meaning. What a weird reality. Joining stream talking about sex and peeing. Brother, that's an average CZ production stream. The other day, we were talking about some of my wild and wacky sexual escapades. And we were talking about, like, when me and my girlfriend got down in a changing room at the mall and used the clothes to clean up. And then I had joined a voice chat later on in the day with my friends. And they were like, dude, we tuned into your stream. What the fuck were you talking about? I was like, what do you mean? He's like, you don't remember what you were talking about? I was like, no, I talk about all sorts of shit on stream. And he's like, this felt pretty unique. And I was like, yeah, apparently not. It's not really ringing a bell. And they're like, what the fuck? They're like, dude, you were talking about getting down in a changing room and then using the clothes to clean up and then putting the clothes back. And I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. That's disgusting. I would never do that. And then they're like, oh, okay, we must have misheard. I was like, I would never put the clothes back. That's disgusting. No, I didn't put the clothes back. Yeah, I used the clothes to clean up. But I left them in the changing room. Like, come on. You think I'm an animal? What do you mean? What are you talking about? They're like, dude, what the fuck? You don't remember? You didn't remember talking about that on stream? And I'm like, no, dude. I talk about crazy, messed up shit all stream long, every stream. Doesn't fucking... It's an average cheesy production stream, brother. Yeah. This is what happens when you have someone that doesn't get embarrassed. I don't get embarrassed. So, I'm an open book, man. You combine doesn't get embarrassed and brutally honest, and you get me. Just, I'll talk about whatever. I don't care. I didn't put the clothes back. I thought you did. Ew. You think I'm gonna touch my cum rag? No. Discarded it in the fucking changing room where it belonged. What do you mean? I'm not gonna touch my cum rag. That's for the employee to do once I leave. What do you mean? That's just like after I nut, dude. I'm gone. Hell no. What are you talking about? Do I look like an animal? My goodness. And they were like, dude, where did you do this so I could never go there? I was like, Washington Square. They're like, Washington Square? You did this at the mall? I was like, oh, dude, that's just the tip of the iceberg for what I've done at Washington Square Mall. They're like, oh my god, dude. Yeah. You know. But listen, I'm a reformed guy, okay? I was a teenager back then. You know, when you're a teenager, your hormones are going crazy. You have like no critical thinking capabilities. You're a fucking retard. And, you know, especially as a guy, you'll just hump anything. And so you and your girlfriend are there. You guys both got hormones going crazy. You know. Stuff happens. But I'm a reformed guy now, okay? I would never do that anymore. Yeah, I would never do that anymore. I can confidently say I had to run through the simulations real quick, you know? I wouldn't. No, and I never said that I put them back on the rack, okay? That would be insane. I'm a reformed guy. Femboy Zach confirmed. No. Now it's just, I don't know. Now that my hormones have settled and stuff, I'm just not the horny little deviant I was as a teenager, you know? Now I mostly look at sex as like just very inefficient. Right? If my goal is nutting, no chick can make me nut as fast as I can make me nut. That's just a fact. I can make myself nut in like 20 seconds. Right? That is peak efficiency. And when you're busy, efficiency, it matters. You know? So, you know, I look at like sex and I'm like, ah, dude, even a quickie is like 10 minutes, you know, even a quickie, you got to spend 10 minutes. Maybe you can get it done in, maybe you could get it done in 5 if you really put some gumption into it. Must have never slept with a black chick. Brother, I dated a black chick for 3 years. I did everything under the sun with a black chick. Yeah. Been with a Hispanic girl. She was way crazier than the black chick. Been with a couple white chicks. Oh, and a Vietnamese girl, technically. Black chicks to make you nut quick AF. Nah. Not as fast as me. No one can make me nut faster than me. I know the exact parts to fucking bing, bing, bong, bong, bing, bong. You know, flick and fucking elbow and uppercut and boom. I'm done. It's like putting in an IRL cheat code. It's like playing the recorder. But it's the world's smallest recorder that you can barely fit like 2 fingers on, but... You know what I mean? And then you play a beautiful song. That is the climax. He got laid. It's true. I have been laid. Despite apparently what my appearance will tell people. Yes. I was getting laid before all of my friends in school. I don't know why, but I never had a problem getting chicks. Still to this day, I have no problem picking up chicks. I have no idea why. I've never had an issue. I guess it's just a mix of confidence bordering on arrogance and narcissism. Mixed with the fact that sometimes I can be funny. And I just don't care. Yeah, most white chicks do suck at oral. That is true. Yeah. Can corroborate. I dated a goth chick, though. She was pretty alright. But honestly, the black chick that I dated, she wasn't the greatest at it either. She had a really bad... She gagged, like, super easily. Like, anything in her mouth. To the point where one time she vomited all over my wiener. But, you know, to her credit, she was a trooper. And the moment she started vomiting, she freaking out, whoop, suction cupped her lips and then just started swallowing her vomit. So, you know, she was a trooper in that regard. I was impressed. I was impressed. I was like, okay, I respect it. But yeah, she had a very weak gag reflex. You could freaking like barely brush her tongue or something like that, and she'd be gagging. Like that thing disappear. Yeah. Yeah, I believe it. But the girl I was with, she was a virgin when we got together. I've dated a lot of virgins. I haven't really dated too many women that were like experienced. It's always funny. I talk about things so nonchalant. I don't really realize how like normal people, well, I don't want to call Kenzie normal, but how people will you know, react to things that I say. And then I just see Kenzie, ew. I'm like, oh, I guess I said something. True family-friendly stream when we talk about hormonal things. Yeah. There's a reason why this stream is 18 plus. Children should not be subjected to any of the shit that we talk about here. Like, this is a stream for adults. I do not, you know, beat around the bush or anything. Anyway. Speaking of fun, family-friendly times, let's staple some squirrels to my wife. My wife. Hello, honey. Oh, you look so great. I got more squirrels for you. There you go. Here's one here. Here's one here. Here's one here. Oh, man. Look how warm your arm is now. You look great. You look so nice. I don't want squirrels. I want skin. Give me back my skin or give me yours instead. Honey. Listen. We're in short supply of skin currently. Okay? So the squirrels are just gonna have to do for right now. Ain't that the things they're taught in school nowadays? Premium squirrel code, gotta complain. I know, right? Jesus Christ. My wife, always complaining, dude. She's always complaining. I think she's looking great. Look at all those... Look at her arm. Look how warm she looks now with all the squirrels on it. She's gonna be great. Don't know what my wife is from. My wife. Borat. Borat. Rather like the righteous squirrel, the wise man stores his nuts for the proper time. But the faithless man has no nuts to store. True. That's true. If you're staying abstinent for marriage, you're the wise man. You're storing your nuts for the proper time when you find your wife. But the faithless man, he just be nuttin'. I know. I'm the faithless man. And I Scooby-Dooby-Dooby just nuttin'. Something was scratching on the windows last night. I should look for tracks. Got some more squirrels. These are not normal squirrel tracks. Uh-oh. Something out there is hunting me. Well. Yeah, people are far too, like, taboo about shit. Like, don't get me wrong. If I'm at work or something, I'm not gonna be talking about busting a nut on a chick's face and cleaning it up with, you know, a pair of jeans or whatever. But, like, just in general, people are such prudes about things. Like, what? We all be fucking. Why is it such taboo? I remember I'd talk to my mom about, like, shit like that. She'd be like, Zach, that's so gross. Don't talk to me about that. I'm like, what do you mean? You had me when you were, like, 19. You were fucking as a teen. That you had my little sister when you were, like, barely 21. Like, obviously you be getting down, bro. I hear gagging. Some like bloated sounding corpse was just gagging. Yeah, I wasn't telling my mom about it. I was 100% honest with my parents. Like, the way that I'm honest on stream, I've always been honest with my parents. The moment I touched a boob, I went home, I told my dad I touched a boob. And he's like, what do you mean, boy? And I was like, blah, blah, I touched her boob. And he's like you just brushed against it? I'm like, no, she grabbed my hand and she put it on her boob. And he's like, well, boy, we gotta go tell your mom. I was like, why? He's like, she needs to take you to the store to get some condoms. I was like, but I just touched her boob. He's like, that's how it starts. She put your hand on her boob. It's coming up soon. I was like, oh, okay. Told my mom. My mom was like, okay, let's go. Took me to the store. Taught me all about condoms. Got some Trojan ecstasies. Then sure as shit. What the fuck is that sound? I only have 2 shots. Then, you know, we were about to bang. Struggled and put the thing on. Squirrel bear. I have no more ammo! Oh! What the fuck? Did you just shoot me? That squirrel just fucking shot me. So I got fucking ghost squirrels to worry about, and I got squirrels with gats to worry about. W. Okay. I need health. I'm fucked up now. Grab this energy drink to give me some speed. But yeah, then you know, was getting down, ready to go at it. Struggled with the freaking condom. Put the condom on. Boner gone instantly. Where you going, boy? Where you going? Where you going, boy? Where you going, boy? Don't go. Got him. Yeah. No matter what, I could not retain a freaking boner with a condom on. Couldn't do it. Just feels awful, man. Which is then, of course, where the Zach Ballsack attack patent pending came. Squirrels have urine release valves under their eyes and urinate on each other's faces to communicate. So they be squirting. Interesting. I suddenly no longer want to eat squirrel. That's crazy. That is a crazy fun fact. Now, am I going to do any amount of fact checking on that? No. I'm going to say I learned it from Squirrel Stapler. Was videoing, giving me head, and paying more attention to her phone. Called her a slut and she attacked me. Wrote another leave a crazy trick of the rose because she was attacking me. That's crazy. Condoms are unreliable, they break. You know what doesn't break? Butt stuff. Yeah, but butt stuff is also quite, like, if you don't prepare enough for it, it's also, like, very dirty. Kind of nasty stuff, you know? You get poop on your dick. It's a whole ordeal. Squirrels break down their food with a structure called gastric mill, which is located in their stomach. Okay. Where the fuck is all the healing? Isn't even that bad. There's so much worse. It could have said, like, swing that some of us have in our rooms. Not the swing, bro. Not the leather swing. There's something in the woods here that we didn't expect. I keep finding tracks, and I hear it at night, moving through the foliage and scratching on the concrete. And in the morning, there are squirrels outside the door, with their limbs all pulled off and their heads twisted around, dozens of them, requesting a call for instructions on how to proceed. That doesn't come from their eyes, but apparently they do golden shower each other to communicate. They didn't say they urinate from their eyes. They said it's like a trigger for urination in their eyes. Which is interesting. Oh yeah, I haven't caught the extra large one yet. Is that the extra large? Looks normal. It's a double squirrel. Oh, there's health here. Hallelujah. Zach's got one of the swings. I do not have one of the swings. But I did have full on when I dated the black chick that was into race play, I did have a full on like shackle system and whip and everything. And it was really funny. I kept it under the mattress, like in between, you know, the box spring and the mattress. I kept it all. And we were moving. And so we hired movers like we always do because we're lazy fucking pieces of shit and we don't move our stuff ourselves. And we have the movers come and I totally forgot it was under my mattress. And they go and they grab the mattress and they see under it, they see all these fucking whips and chains excite me. And they just like look at me. And I was like, and we didn't say anything to each other. They just fucking grabbed it and left. And then I put the shit in like a bag. It's so funny. I wonder what was going through those dudes' heads though, because my girlfriend was there helping us move as well. So they do, me and her were an item. And they have just like this little fucking, this little nerdy boy with this thick black chick. And then they find all these fucking whips and chains and shit. Gotcha, bitch. Sayonara, motherfucker. Can a man have hobbies? Listen, I wasn't the one into it. I wasn't the one that was like, yo, you know what would be hot? If I fucking chained you up and whipped you and called you the N-word hard R. That shit would be sick. That was all her. Okay. Now, did I do it? Of course. I'm a loving partner. Okay. I'll rise to the occasion. If that's what my partner wants, you know? What type of partner would I be if I didn't corroborate? But I didn't want it. I only like to use that word in Call of Duty lobbies. Sometimes in traffic, if the need arises. But not for fun. Squirrels can regenerate lost limbs, although it can take a few years to do so. What the fuck? I feel like I would know if that was true. No one will believe me, but I know the truth, Zach. I don't know what that means. Very ominous, though. I know the truth, Zach. Your dark passenger. With that surprising, the white sheet she wanted Zach to wear for the race plate was concerning. I apologize to MLK. I think he would understand. I think it's what he fought for. You know? I think when he had his dream, it was something along those lines of a sassy black girl telling a white boy what to do. And then making love. I think that was beautiful. Now the actual details, you know, the specifics, maybe he didn't really see, but the newly created half-woman screamed and wailed, clawing her way in circles around the room as blood poured from the bottom of her torso and entrails flopped around in tangles. The artist sobbed and looked at the old woman, who was examining the pennies he'd given her, unfazed. She caught his gaze, shrugged, and said, "I reserve a special spell for these circumstances." She pointed to an axe mounted on the wall. What in the goddamn? More racist if you don't do it? You'd have called a white woman a cracker if she wanted it during sex. Really, you're just a progressive ass dude. I like to think so, yeah. I'm something of a feminist myself, you know. If a woman wants me to beat her, I will. Without a second thought, without any moment's hesitation, I will beat a woman. Of course. It's what it means to be a feminist, after all. If a woman wants me to tie her up and choke her and whip her and slap her, I mean... Listen, I can't be part of the patriarchy. I've got to... I've got to do it. That's just how it is, man. Basically, what I'm trying to say is, I'm somewhat of a hero. Wait, I need to go southeast. Handcuffs are easier to blow off. Handcuffs are lame. We're talking about being drawn and quartered here. We're not talking about fucking lame-ass handcuffs, okay? The setup that I had it so you shackled the arms, and you shackled the legs, and the arms got stretched like this, right? To the corners. And the legs got stretched to the corners, okay? We're talking about an actual setup. No vanilla, lame-ass shit that you're talking about, Kenzie, okay? I don't date basic bitches like you that work at Starbucks and play on their iPhones and take Snapchat pictures that they use as their fucking profile pictures on YouTube, okay? I date real women. Alright, the type that want me to call them slurs. the women's division of boxing for harder competition. 29-0. Used to work at Starbucks and use Snapchat. Don't you have a Snapchat fucking filter on your profile picture, bro? Is that not a Snapchat filter or whatever? Honey, are you hungry? Got you more squirrels. Now both your arms are warm. She's hungry. Instagram? Okay, it's the same fucking thing, Kenzie. It is the same exact thing. Honestly, it makes you more basic saying what you said. You actually made things worse for yourself. Hopefully, honey will go to sleep soon. Good morning, honey. Hopefully you enjoyed your food. I'm gonna go get you more squirrels. Yeah, handcuffs are lame. Okay. That's so fucking 1990s. We exist in the day and the age now where the cool women, they want to be beaten. The cool women, they want to be cut. Okay? They want to be burned. Some hot candle wax or just a fucking lighter, you know? Biting, it's pretty, that's pretty elementary. Turbo Milker 9000s. Handcuffs ain't doing shit. True. That's true. In this way, the squirrel is good, and the lobster is bad. Wherefore, squirrels may die, so that squirrels may live, just as lobsters live, so that lobsters may die. Wow. Really spitting. It's beautiful. Well, God is about to come, apparently. Choked. Elementary. Elementary. Gotcha, bitch. Squirrels are always watching. I believe that one. That one's true. Kenzie, let me know when you've gotten down and dirty in a porta potty, okay? Then we can talk. Alright, until then, you're just a basic bitch. As vanilla as they come. Who's doing that? It's nasty. The real freaks. Not these vanilla bitches claiming they're freaks, okay? There's no such thing as that's nasty to a real freak, alright? You're a poser if you're saying that's nasty. Yeah, I bet you she hasn't even fucking participated in a Blumpkin either. Like, how fucking vanilla can you be, bro? Blumpkin at the porta potty. Now we're talking. Now you're starting to build up that combo multiplier, right? Build up that style rank. Fell far down the BDSM hole and ended up shoving a needle through pick apart of the body section of the internet. Yeah, I could see that. Like I said, I dated a chick that liked to be cut. Ah! Uh-oh. Shit, I need more ammo. Ah! Motherfucker. Oh! God damn. These squirrels are fighting back. All right, honey. I'm gonna try and get you some more fucking squirrels, but they're fierce. Never been hit with an angry pirate. She's vanilla. I hate that I know what all of these are, dude. It's the worst part. I had to Google what a Blumkin meant. See? Vanilla. Vanilla. A San Diego? No, just because California is shitty doesn't mean that a Blumpkin is called San Diego. Although kind of based in a weird way. Uh-oh. Probably fake, but it had a decent plot. Is crazy. Oh my god. He's looking for me. I think I could kill him. Where is he? I could kill him. Ah, fuck. Still hurt me. But I got him. There's some like chainsaw sound coming from over there.
Motherfuckers. Squirrels are fighting back, man. They're all around me. They're surrounding me. What the fuck? It's her. She's here. Honey, go back to the house. You guys said I couldn't hear her. Honey? Will you go back to the house? You're gonna get cold. I'm not done with your sweater yet. Here we go. Now I just need the extra large squirrel. Price to the Redeemer. The normal squirrel. I need an extra large. Honey, I'm not gonna go back yet. Not until I get all the squirrels for you. Then you can come out with me. Squirrels can debone a human male in under 3 hours. Wow. Impressive. Your mom can debone me in 30 seconds. Got him. Uh-oh. There's another fucking squirrel bear. Only go to the west side. The forest got some tug-eyed squirrels on the east side. This is actually a really good horror game. Like, it seems so silly on the surface, but it's actually a really good horror game. Like, the way that it's built on its mechanics and stuff, the sound design. It's actually a good horror game. I'm excited to play the rest of this dev's games since this is like his first one. The other ones look much more like traditional scary. The artist lifted the axe, tears streaming down his face. The half-woman continued to scream and claw. He brought the axe down. Her left arm rolled across the floor, and still she screamed and writhed. He brought it down again, separating her skull into 2 parts, and somehow, still, she screamed. Again, the axe came down, and again, and again, and again, until she screamed no more. That squirrel looked pretty big. Let me up there. Let me up. I'll fuck you up, Mr. Squirrel. Let me up. I'm coming up here. Coming up here, bitch. Shit, I'm out of ammo. Shit. Retreat. Retreat. Ammo. Motherfucker. Gotcha, bitch. Sayonara. What's after you? Squirrels. My wife. Ghost squirrels. My thoughts. Where the fuck is the extra large squirrel? What is that? Is this new? Found today's geocache. Find 5 in 1 playthrough for a reward. What the fuck? They have geocaches. Hi, Fuzz. Yeah, my bitch of a wife. My dumb, nagging bitch whore of a wife doesn't appreciate all the things I get for her. Doesn't appreciate how hard I fucking work for her in order to bring her all these squirrels. Doesn't appreciate all the fucking squirrel pig or squirrel boars I'm fighting. Doesn't appreciate shit. Doesn't appreciate all these fucking squirrel ghosts I'm killing for her. Such a dumb whore. Fucking hate her. I hate my fucking wife. But I'm still gonna bring her home these squirrels and I'm still gonna staple them on her. 'Cause that's what a man does. My happiness isn't important. You think they have a saying about happy husbands? No. No, they fucking don't. It's happy wife, happy life. It's always about the wife. We gotta make sure the wife is happy. Oh, yeah, all about the woman. Well, you know, what about me? Huh? What about me? What about the fact that I'm going insane? Huh? Look at her. She's just standing here doing nothing. And then you have the audacity to complain to me that you're cold. Yeah, you're just standing here doing nothing. And I haven't even finished your fucking beautiful outfit yet. She's encroaching on my territory, okay? We're supposed to have a division of labor here. She stays home. I go out. I hunt squirrels, okay? I might not enjoy it, but if there's anything that I do enjoy, it's the peace of mind. It's actually being alone with my thoughts for once, even if those thoughts are ruminating and stirring and becoming eviler and more terrifying by the minute. At least I'm alone with my thoughts. And she has to encroach even in that space. It's not good enough for her to already dominate every millisecond that I'm at home. No. She needs to come out here. She needs to take over my life out here as well. Because she can't have a single part of my life not be about her. That's what it's really about. It's that it has to be about her. Well, at least she's not in the Shady Shack. And I can still commit sins. At least I can still commit my sins. The big squirrel. Yippee! We got him! Yippee, 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 yippee! Shit. Squirrels delight in causing pain. I believe that one too. There's another fucking... Fucking die. Let me check out the report. Happy husband, quick divorce. It's in the walls now. In the concrete. Looking for my brain. I can't find it because my brain is inside my skull, but it will. It will peel away skin and bone to get inside. When my brain is taken, I will come for you. I will break you open. I will take yours instead. I'm in the shadows now. I'm seeing you cower. You're already stretched apart into pieces. Your head is already twisted off the spine. Come back tomorrow for another report. She was killed by squirrels, and you're her avenger. No. I think it's more likely that the story we've been reading about, like, how we brought a painting to a chick that had magical powers to make your painting alive. She made her alive, but she didn't have limbs because we didn't paint her with limbs. It was just like, you know, a chest and a little bit of arms and a little bit of legs and head portrait. So then she came alive and she didn't have her limbs and she's fucking bleeding everywhere and leaking guts everywhere and stuff. Then we had to chop her up with an axe. I think it's more likely that that's probably the story. And now she's haunting us because she's you know, a little painting girl we had to chop up. You know, these things happen. Next game is called Pony Factory. Can't wait to see what that one's about. This is a pretty good horror game, though. For this guy's first ever game, it's pretty good, man. I'm digging it. I think God should be coming soon. Where's my wife? You finally came home. Thank you, honey. Here, I'll staple some more corpses to you. Got some more squirrels. Oh, I like how the head of this squirrel is right where her head is. I like that. That's nice. Good morning, honey. Mwah. Gonna go out, do some more hunting. Please don't come out. Okay. You stay here while I finish up your coat. And I say unto you, in those final days the groves will bend in agonized worship, and the nutless man will be judged with his own industrial penetration and godless adhesion. So the stapler will become the stapled. Very interesting game, perfect for serial killers. God is coming today. Yippee! We get to meet God today. What do you mean perfect for serial killers? It's just a good video game. The hell? There are more squirrels than you have bullets. You have made her very, very angry. I don't know if that's true. I have unlimited bullets. Unless they got rid of the fucking bullets. No, they didn't. Oh my god. I hit a fucking tree. I hear another one. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. It's a lot of these fuckers. Good thing I'm a fucking crack shot. I'm a fucking gamer. Don't forget the homeless people. Okay, homeless people is like saying jumbo shrimp, alright? The homeless aren't people. You can't say homeless people. Doesn't make any sense. Please disregard previous reports. Everything is quiet. Oh, that's nice. A behind you comment. Been a minute. Can I? No, not gonna ban the guy for saying behind you. Unless you check his chat activity and like that's all he does. If the only thing he does is come into streams and say behind you, then yeah, you can ban him. It has been a while, apparently. The behind you bait's been gone for like 9 months or something crazy. Been a long time. Where are the squirrels at? Gotcha, bitch. What the? Did I not get you? Guess I didn't get him. Now I did. Double squirrel, baby. Cha-ching! So wanted to be counted as people that have homes. It's true. Yeah. If the homeless wanted to be people, they would contribute to society. The U.S. government doesn't have an address to send your jury duty summons. You're not a person. I'm down with that. When I was homeless, I was not in the system at all, dude. It was literally just like I didn't exist. I was fortunate that I wasn't, you know, addicted to drugs or alcohol or something like that when I was homeless. But these guys, I mean... they're just spending all their money on drugs and alcohol. So really, I'm helping society. The artist's ears rang as he turned to the old woman and said, "What is this unspeakable horror that you've brought to me? How can I ever escape what has been done here? What penny spell can you cast to conjure good from this?" The old woman examined the bloody mess and said, "Well, young man, this will take a mighty fine stew." And so they made a stew from the remains, but it was poison, and they both died. Art will eventually destroy the artist. The end. Okay. Well, I guess that's not our story. We need the extra large squirrel. That's what we need. We gotta find him. Am I not a person because the US doesn't have my data? The US probably has your data. You have a Google account. You got a Google account, you're online. Google has tracked more information than you could even fathom about you. They've compiled an entire fucking psych portfolio about you. They've extrapolated based on data of hundreds of millions of other people, so it's probably very, very accurate. They've geolocated your exact positioning. They've utilized all the cookies from every single site that you've, you know, went to. You know, they got all your info. Homeless people come homeless. Usually drugs become the top priority over well-being. Yep. Yep. Oh yeah, when I was homeless, like, basically every single other person that was homeless, I would regularly see doing drugs and drinking. Yeah. Like every single other one of them. You gotta wonder, you know, if it is what got them there or if it's like a coping mechanism for them being there and making it, you know, not as awful, or maybe both. I don't know. God is coming in 2 minutes. I must prepare to meet God. Oh, shit. I don't know what that means. Uh-oh. But, yeah. It's kind of like that story that just blew up, you know, with the kid from Ned's Declassified. Where, they found him. They're like, aren't you the guy from Ned's Declassified? And he's like, yeah. And he was like homeless. And then the black guy from Ned's Declassified went and they got him like a hotel room and stuff like that. And then they like had him totally set up. And then literally within like a week, he destroyed the entire fucking hotel room. I must meet God. It's like, yeah. You can't really help those people because they'd be fucking up their own lives. God is coming. This really does capture the schizo vibe. Holy schizophrenia. What the fuck? What the fuck? You win. I won. Yay! 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 We did it! We stapled the squirrels! Yippee! Hear about the supermarket that knew a girl was pregnant before she did? Based off purchase history. Yeah, I did. Before her, like, parents did, right? Or maybe that was a different story. But I remember one chick, she was like late teen, I think. And she was pregnant and her fucking dad found out because Target, I think it was Target, determined through their algorithm that she was pregnant. And so sent her a bunch of coupons for fucking baby stuff. And then the dad checked the mail, saw all these coupons for baby stuff. He's like, what the fuck? Why are we getting coupons for baby stuff? It's because the daughter was fucking pregnant. And Target could tell purely through their algorithm. It's like, yeah, the amount of data that all of these websites are going. Like, I always tell people, when it, you know, a couple months ago, it was like a really big conversation about the ID verification over in the UK, right? And like a lot of, and basically every single website that was requiring 18 and up was requiring, going to require people to scan their ID. And I had people in the chat being like, what do you think about it? And I was like, dude, honestly, like, they already know who you are. All these websites already know who you are. They already know everything. People are like, no, they don't know anything about me. I'm like, really? Go to your Google account and go to your Google ads. Next time you see a YouTube ad pop up, click on the little thing and click, why am I seeing this? It will take you to your Google ads page, which will have a breakdown of every single thing that Google knows about you. And why it is that you're seeing the advertisements that you're seeing. And the list is terrifying. Like, the Google Ads profile is terrifying. How much stuff it keeps track of. It keeps track of everything. All of your emails. It keeps track of every single video that you watch on YouTube. It keeps track of every single Google search, even incognito or anything like that. Dude. Putting companies on TV, you wouldn't believe the information they have access to. Could put in a request for... The UK is on its way to becoming the next 1970s Iran. I mean, the UK is fucked for sure. There's no doubt about that. I mean, I knew it back when the guy got in trouble for his pug doing the fucking Hitler salute. And I was like, yo, this country's going down. Then you had, like, a chick jailed for, You had a chick jailed because she made a Facebook post where she said the N-word with an A, not even hard R, with an A. And she did it because she was quoting a song because her boyfriend had died. And she was quoting his favorite song in a Facebook post, and it had the N-word in it. And she got in legal trouble because she was a white chick that said the N-word on social media. And I was like, even though it was just a quote, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on over there, bro? Like, it is such a hellscape over there, it's insane. Then yeah, obviously, there's all sorts of other shit that's happened since, but yeah, Dankula. Specific group of people and their viewing habits, and use that to target those people, and they're most likely to purchase from said company. Yeah. 12,000 people arrested for social media posts last year. Yeah, it's insane. It's insane. Like, I know Americans like to talk about how bad America is, and you know, there's definitely bad things happening in America too, don't get me wrong, but at least we still have freedom of speech, and you're free to say some really retarded things. And like, as long as you're not screaming them and getting in the face of an ICE agent, you're probably gonna be fine. Although I do think you should be able to scream them in the face of an ICE agent. Don't get me wrong. I'm 100% for freedom of speech. You know? But at least we're free to like post whatever the fuck we want online, as long as it's, you know, obviously not illegal. All right, next game. Pony Factory. The Pony Factory. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Pony Factory. Other modes: veteran, casual, lights out, iron horse. But yeah, no, they know everything about you. All of these companies know everything about you. If you're on YouTube, it means you made a Google account. Okay, if you're on YouTube commenting, it means that you made a YouTube, a Gmail account. And just with that, they are harvesting so much information on you, it's insane. That's why I also laugh at people that are like, oh, I only buy games from Steam. I don't buy games from Epic. I don't use Epic at all because Epic is, you know, majorly owned by Tencent, and Tencent is owned by the Chinese fucking government. And it's like, brother, all of your information is already being sold. Like, if you don't want to use the Epic Game Store because you just don't like the store, or you don't like having multiple launchers or whatever, based, totally understand. But don't, like, use stupid reasons, like they're stealing my data or whatever. They're using my data for the Chinese government. What the fuck is the Chinese government gonna do with your info that's gonna, like, really harm you? The US government is who you should be fucking worried about. They're the ones running the country that you're in right now. You know? It's like... It's just silly, man. I accepted a long time ago that my data was out there, and it's also the unfortunate thing about, like, buying a house. Like, when I bought my first home in 2019, it was kind of the unfortunate part of buying my first home, is that you realize, oh, this shit's public. Like, it's, once you buy a home, it's public information. And, like, anybody can find it. And you start getting all a bajillion fucking scam calls. Hello, is this Zachary blah blah? Oh yeah, I'm calling about your house. I'd love to buy your, like, you get a million calls of people wanting to buy your house. You get so much shit. And it's like the unfortunate part as well is, like, if I was doxxed. Previously, if I was doxxed, they would really gain nothing off of it. Like, there was not really a good way to, like, track me down. But once you buy a house, that's out the window. It's like, yeah, you own a home. If somebody, now if I get doxxed, they can literally just find my address because it's all public information. Which is, you know, not great. it's not a wonderful. Am I excited for GTA 6? Not really. I mean, I'll play it. You know, I'm gonna play it, of course, but I could say I'm, like, bouncing off the walls for it. It's not the game I'm most excited for this year or anything like that. Assuming it comes out this year, which it probably won't. It'll probably get delayed again. Pony Factory. Okay, I'm gonna pee before we get into this game. Let me also update it, so if anybody asks what game we're playing, they will know. Pony Factory. Rockstar needs to step up their game. I mean, I'm fine with them taking their time, as long as it, like, releases in a good state. But, I mean, just being honest, if we're all being honest here, there is zero chance GTA 6 is better than Red Dead Redemption 2. Zero. I'm not gonna say they peaked at Red Dead 2, but out of all of their games in the future, Grand Theft Auto is not gonna be the one that beats Red Dead 2, you know? So, like, I'll be more excited for another Red Dead. I'd be more excited for another Max Payne. I'd be more excited for another Bully or an LA Noire, or a Manhunt. Like, Rockstar has a lot of stuff. GTA is fun, but I mean, it's a very, like, surface level game, you know? It's like, you know exactly what you're gonna get out of a GTA. It's gonna be fun, it's gonna be enjoyable, but at the end of the day, it's just gonna be another GTA, right? Whereas, like, Red Dead Redemption 2 is genuinely a life-changing game for a lot of people. Like, people go into Red Dead Redemption 2, and then they come out, and they're a different human being. And you can't say that about a lot of video games. Like, Red Dead 2 is truly one of the GOATs. And, yeah, GTA will never do that. And it's not meant to do that, right? GTA is meant to appeal to, like, the Call of Duty bros and, like, the Battlefield bros. It's meant to appeal to, like, people that don't really play games very often. You know, it's meant to appeal to, like, your dad and every normie under the sun. That's what GTA is for. It's not meant to have a truly life-changing story with some of the most realistic and in-depth characters that have ever been put in any piece of fiction, and a world that feels like truly responsive to your actions. And you know, GTA is not that game, and it's never gonna be that game. What is this fucking budget UFO ass soundtrack? Yeah, Manhunt is goated, dude. Manhunt 2, so good. LA Noire, really good game. Max Payne, I love Max Payne. It's a shame that Rockstar has now just become the GTA guys. Like, maybe Red Dead, but it's just Red Dead and GTA. Even Bully, like, I'd love to see a new Bully. But I think that they're kind of locked in now to being the GTA guys and being the Red Dead guys and being the guys that have to put hundreds of millions of dollars into games. I would love for them to do some smaller projects. Like, I think that would be awesome. Like, not every game, like, I think Red Dead 2 was like $570 million it cost to make, somewhere around there. And then I think GTA 6 now is north of $1 billion to cost to make, which is insane. And I would love for them to make like a $100 million game. You know, like much smaller scope and scale, like they used to do back in the day. Like they used to make smaller games with their big games, but now just because of how much money goes into their game development, how much time goes into it, they just kind of have everybody devoted to next big thing. Yeah, GTA 6 being over $1 billion is insane. I remember I was playing I think I was playing Ghost of Yotei, and there was a guy in chat being like, they're purposely taking forever to make GTA 6. Like they could release a GTA game every other year if they wanted to, but they're just doing it to build up hype. And I was like, do you understand how much $1 billion is? Like, can your mind even fathom the fact that that is 1,000 millions? Like, is your mind comprehending the fact that they have put $1 billion into GTA 6 and like a decade? It's gonna be like coming close to a decade. I think they were working on it before Red Dead 2 as well. So it's gonna be like at least 8 years dedicated to it. I'm like, you think that they could release a game that cost $1 billion every other year? Is this strand of hair supposed to go over here? I don't know where this strand of hair is supposed to go. It's pissing me off though. I know that. Look up CZ Productions information on Google AI. Oh, that sounds terrifying. Okay. CZ Productions information. CZ Productions. Most commonly CZ USA Firearms, a major importer and distributor. Well, that's not me. Tchaikovsky Productions, live events, Cleveland-based company. CZ's World, a YouTuber making virtual roller horror content. Or Chad Zelmer's CZ Productions videography. Yep, none of these are me. CZ Productions YouTube information. I don't know. I don't see anything. I mean, I see my Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube account. Yeah, that's probably smart search happening because it's using your information. Hey, Zach, I need some guns. If they're doing real brands, I don't think they really need to do real brands. They'll probably just do satire brands like they normally do. Like, they'll probably just satire a bunch of, like, major brands. The thing is, even though Red Dead 2 cost $570 million to make, it did sell 80 million units. Which 80 million times $60, you know, that's a lot of money. But, you know what's really funny? Is that the sales of Red Dead 2, even being 80 million, which is a shit ton. Like, most games consider themselves successful after selling, like, 2 million units, 3 million units. That pales in comparison to the amount of money they make every year just on microtransactions for GTA 5 Online alone. The shark cards for GTA 5 is how they make all of their money. They make hundreds of millions, if not billions, off of the shark cards. So, like, that's been their main moneymaker for, like, a decade now. You know? And they know that, like, GTA 6 will sell a ton, and they know that as long as they nail the online, they'll be able to milk people with GTA 6, like, online as well, in all of the shark cards for GTA 6 online. But, like, Rockstar has regularly been in, like, the top 10 of most profitable video game companies every year, many times breaching the top 5 each year. And you have to understand, they haven't released a fucking video game since 2018. And they're in the top 5, oftentimes, most profitable video game companies. And they haven't released a game in 7 years. And the bulk of the profits are from a game over a decade old because of GTA 5 Online. Like, they make so much money off of shark cards. It is insane. GTA 5 has made them over 10 billion. Yeah. I saw that just last year they confirmed that they sold another 30 million units of GTA 5. Insane. The game is still selling like crazy. And it's like fucking 10 plus years old. Like, what the fuck is going on? Or actually, I think it was 30 million between Red Dead 2 and GTA 5. I think it was like 22 million for GTA 5 and like 8 million copies for Red Dead 2. Which is still insane. Like, imagine that, dude. Would you be rushing out to sell, to like release your new game when your game from fucking 15 years ago is still selling 20 million copies every single fucking year? I mean, I probably wouldn't. To put that in context for you guys that like maybe don't follow industry numbers a lot, a game like Silent Hill F, which came out last year, was considered majorly successful, and that game sold 2 million units. They sold a less than a tenth of what GTA 5 is selling. It doesn't make any sense, bro. It doesn't make any... It makes no fucking sense. Now, don't get me wrong. It's like GTA 5, they're probably, you know, people are probably buying it for like 20 bucks or whatever, right? It's not like they're paying the full 60 for it. So like, who knows how much revenue it actually is? Probably a lot of people buying it on sales where it's like 10 bucks or whatever. But still, selling 20 million units a year
over a decade after your game has been out is just crazy.
It's insane. They just, with GTA 5, they actually figured out a infinite money glitch. The likes of which that would get you banned in 3 seconds if you did for GTA 5 online. They figured that shit out IRL. And they are just printing money. And all they have to do is like, yo, here's a new heist twice a year. And here's like some new houses and shit that are like turbo expensive that will take you like weeks and weeks of grinding the game. Or you could spend $20 and you could get them. People go, shit, I'll just spend the $20. I don't want to grind for weeks for this. Cha-ching. It's insane. It's the same reason why a much more consumer-friendly company doesn't release games all the time. With Valve, right? The whole reason why we don't have Half-Life 3 yet, or Left 4 Dead 3, or Portal 3, or Team Fortress 3, or even just a new IP or anything from Valve, is because they literally don't have to make games. They make so much money off of Steam that they don't have to make games. They make games truly for the love of the game, bro. They just do it because they're passionate about it. Like Deadlock right now, which I have like almost 300 hours in. I love Deadlock. It's in, closed alpha right now. It's their new game. It's a banger. It's great. I love Deadlock. They have no reason to make Deadlock. Like, there's no reason. They make so much money off of Steam that they're going to take their time with any games that they are making, but they have no reason to make them. Rockstar's in a similar thing. Is like, Rockstar literally doesn't have to make another game. They don't have to make GTA 6 because they make so much money off of GTA 5 online that, like, they can take their time, and they're probably just waiting for it to slow down, because once it slows down, now they'll have an incentive to like release GTA 6. But I mean, if you're still selling 22 million copies of your fucking game that's, Jesus, 12 years old, 13 years old, I don't remember exactly when GTA 5 came out, but if you're still selling 22 million copies of that game a year, like, bro, you're being chilling. And that's copies of the game, by the way. That's not including shark cards and microtransactions, which is the bulk of how they make money. That's only the sales. We don't really even know how much money they're making every year off of shark cards. But I have a feeling it's something unholy. It's something that, like, could fund the production of every Steam released game for like 4 months straight or something like that. Like, every single dev's entire fees could be paid just with the money they're making in a year off of fucking shark cards. But this has been a good intermission. I'm gonna pee, and then we're gonna play Pony Factory, whatever the fuck this game is about. Stupid little UFO music. Yeah, GTA 5 made so much money that, I mean, Red Dead 2 online probably still made like okay money, but compared to GTA 5 money, it was like so inconsequential that they determined it would be better to just abandon the project entirely. Yeah, exactly. Would have made massive money, but they couldn't justify making it over more GTA 5. Yeah. And that's the thing is like, when you hear that Red Dead Redemption, I saw that a clip of Queso talking about Red Dead Redemption 2 was kind of going viral because he said it was underrated. He said Red Dead Redemption 2 was underrated, and people are like, yo, it sold 80 million copies, bro. How's that underrated? One, it was definitely underrated at launch. I mean, it didn't win Game of the Year, right? It lost to God of War. And I'm old enough to remember that when Red Dead Redemption 2 came out, a lot of people actually didn't like the game. A lot of people found the game very boring, especially like the prologue. A lot of people found that really boring. I streamed it day one and my chat was like falling asleep saying, yo, go back to playing Fallout and stuff. Like, this game is so boring. So it was definitely underrated at launch. It's aged a lot better than like when it initially launched, that's for sure. But you know, still it didn't win Game of the Year, stuff like that. But at 80 million units, it sounds like a ton, and it is a ton if you're any other game. But compared to Grand Theft Auto, it's nothing. It's piss in a bucket. Winston arrived at a solution to the moral decay of his town. He called out to Hell in a secret candlelit room one evening, and Hell answered him. The human body could, Hell promised, be twisted, stretched, and broken into a kinder, more equine shape. The human heart molded into something less human. Winston's town, now filled with the cruel and ignorant, could instead be filled with magic ponies, if he could provide a factory in which to make them. Winston thought they could be beautiful, gentle, and good. Hell had other plans. My sensitivity is way too high. Holy shit. Oh my god. My sensitivity is at 4. I'm putting it at 1. Okay, we'll try 2. Okay, that's fine. Hey Jason, good morning. If Rockstar's best IP, in my opinion, I grew up playing Red Dead 1 and Undead Nightmares. I played Red Dead 1 a little bit, mostly the multiplayer with friends. But yeah, I just recently played through Red Dead Redemption, like fully for my first time. I want to, if Kenzie was here, she could tell you. She's a fucking whiz at knowing the dates on this stuff. Less than a year ago, I want to say. Whenever the PC version released, which is some point last year, I think. And I played through that on the first time, streamed it, and it was really good, man. Red Dead Redemption 1 is really good. Shaw was on the floor, blown away by graphics, snow physics. Yeah. Red Dead 2, for me, I really did not like it the first time I played it. And part of it was probably chat. Like, that's the unfortunate thing about streaming games. I don't want to say being a streamer, but like, your chat can have a major influence on how you react to a game, and vice versa. It works both ways. Like, if I'm really enjoying a game, chat is more likely to enjoy the game. I've noticed this. Whereas if I'm like really not liking a game, the chat tends to be a little bit more negative towards the game. But vice versa is true. Like, if chat is really not liking a game and they're like, this game is so boring and so lame or whatever, that influences me. And I'm like, yeah, man, this game is a little slow. This game is a little boring.
And Red Dead 2 was like that. Like, Red Dead 2 was just everyone being like, yo, this game is so fucking boring. Stop playing this game. It's so boring. You could be playing Fallout New Vegas instead and shit. And I was just like, man, I could be playing New Vegas. They're kind of right. And then, so I really didn't like it when I first played it on PS4. Then, like, 3 years goes by. And I pick it up on PC. And I'm like, I'm just going to try it again for PC. If nothing else, it could be a good benchmark game. Like, for my PC. Because it's a very pretty game. And I don't know what it was, but it gripped me. I played it off stream, which I think helped a lot. I didn't have to worry about like constantly trying to be entertaining and engaging with chat. I could just like sit there and really get engrossed into the world and the story and the characters and take my time and just kind of vibe. Plus, the mouse and keyboard controls are like infinitely better than the controller controls. Because you don't have to... I hate the fucking Rockstar controller thing where you have to like tap the button in order to run and stuff. I hate that. So it was really nice just being able to just like hold shift on mouse and key when I'm running or when I'm like, you know, riding my horse or whatever. I can just hold shift. Much better in my opinion. And I also really liked just doing the free aim. I don't really like the Rockstar lock-on aim, like the aimbot aim assist. I really don't like that. I know you can play with it off on controller, but I'm not very good at aiming on controller. So that's like a mess. But on mouse and key, I can aim pretty well. So that was also like much more fun for me, is doing the free aim. And yeah, overall, I fell in love with Red Dead 2. Like I enjoyed my time with the game so much. It was night and day versus when I streamed it at launch. And yeah. Now I am a Red Dead 2 enjoyer. I would love to stream the game again sometime and kind of like see people's reactions to it now that it is aged very favorably. Like, now people really like Red Dead 2. And it's actually really hard to find. Like, there's still a lot of people that don't like Red Dead 2. There's a lot of people that, you know, still find it boring and they find it too slow-paced. And that's totally valid. But yeah, it's definitely one of those games where, like, the majority of people really like it now. Which is awesome. Because it deserves it. It's a really good game. Gotta keep your head up. Ooh. All right, let's see what this pony factory is all about, shall we? Oh. Notice to all employees, review your timetable at the end of each Friday. This gives me SCP vibes. Like the OG SCP game, you know? Review your timetable at the end of each Friday, as shifts may change or be redistributed from week to week, and staff turnover may vary significantly as sinners are identified and corralled. Similarly, each Monday before clocking in, you must report to the security wing for moral examination. Employees with a sin rating of 0.07 or higher will not be permitted to enter until they become more chaste. Failing multiple examinations may be grounds for termination. Employees are also required to maintain virtuous or remain virtuous in our site throughout the week. The interior ambient sin level may not exceed 7% of the facility's total moral fiber. Management will be making every effort to insulate this facility from the outside hedonism, and exterior sin levels are expected to drop as more of the population are changed into magical ponies. Interesting. Needs to be more horror VR games. I want to see Zach shit himself. Well, I just installed VR yesterday. And we are going to be playing, the next game request is Metro VR, which I'm terrified for because apparently it has the most
realistic spiders in VR. Obviously, I have arachnophobia. It's going to be terrifying. But I talked about it yesterday. I'm not going to have a face cam for VR streams because I don't want you guys goon into my ass. There's not really a way for me to hide my ass. So there's not going to be a face cam. So you won't actually get to see me freaking out. But you'll get to, you know, see from a VR perspective. And obviously I'll have a mic. So you'll be able to hear it. But yeah, I'm not going to have a face cam. It'll also make it much easier for me to actually fit a VR game into shorts format. Because that was going to be a struggle as well, is trying to make a VR game look decent in shorts format is not easy. It's hard enough to make VR look good normally. Oh, I get a gun. But yeah, I will probably be playing more VR games if those streams go well. And when I say go well, I don't mean like viewer count wise. I just mean like it doesn't look like shit in shorts format. Because I have a bunch of VR games I haven't played. Like I've been buying VR games all these years, but the last time I played VR was 3 years ago. Blur it, make people pay for the extra content. I might have the face cam on I don't know, maybe I'll have the face cam on Twitch because it'll be very easy to fit it on a full screen stream, but definitely won't be on YouTube. There's just no room for it as well, even past just the gooning concept. There's just no room. I have such a small space to work with on shorts format. The Maximalist V4 automatic bolt gun. Traditionally, livestock is dispatched one at a time at close range, but our studies have found that this method is inefficient for the rapid harvesting of horse parts necessary for the mass production of magical ponies. A faster, more reliable method is needed. To this end, we have developed the Maximalist V4 automatic bolt gun, or ABG V4. Boasting the accuracy and fire rate of a military assault rifle, a 40-round capacity and ergonomic magazine designed for quick reloading. This tool makes it easy to kill or incapacitate multiple animals in rapid succession from any range. Oopsie. Press the wrong button. Okay. I think there's a pony that needs dispatching. Look for the unlocked door to complete each area. There's no UI, like, really at all for, like, interacting with stuff. Oh, there's a bunch of bloody bones. Ammo. Hold left mouse to fire the bullet gun. R to reload. Keep on the lookout for ammo pickups. Okay. What do you think the ponies look like? Okay. What in the fuck? What in the fuck? That is not a magical pony. It's a fucking demon creature. Am I gonna get a flashlight or anything? This piece of hair is actually driving me insane to the point I'm about to just rip it out. I don't know what side it's supposed to go on. I can't figure it out. I think it's this side, but I can't figure it out. I'm actually gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out. We have identified a number of minor leaks in the liquid lightning holding tanks. Liquid lightning is the main catalyst in the process of whimsical flaying. While management assures us that the lightning cannot travel through the air, physical contact with any visible pools of lightning on the ground could expose you to dangerous levels of electrical skin peeling whimsy. Please use the utmost care when moving through affected areas, while the maintenance staff are able to fashion a mop capable of absorbing electricity. Okay. I really like the lighting in this game. The lighting is really cool. Okay, what the fuck? This shit's dark as fuck. I love the lighting though, it's really cool. Pick up medkits to regain lost health. We might actually have a scary game for once. For once, we might have a scary game. That startled me. And we're early in, man. Notice to all employees, please use caution and respect when circumnavigating the precarious death pit. And remember that it is here for your safety. If the sins outside become so great and so numerous as to evoke the wrath of God, the precarious death pit can be jumped into to ensure a quick and fatal escape from divine retribution. Kind of base. In a weird way. We might have a scary game. Is this the unlocked door? I don't know if it is. There's no way to tell. Oh, motherfucker. Dude, the lighting is fucking... It really contributes to the scariness. I've never played a horror game like this. You know, the closest I can think of is Doom 3. Doom 3, you do have a flashlight, but you have to put away your gun to pull out your flashlight, which really contributes to like the scariness of Doom 3, because like you can't kill things and see things, you know? Like, you have to see the things, and then you gotta pull out the gun, and then you have to go by, like, the muzzle flashes to kill things. And this game is doing something very similar. Oh. Wait, never mind. It's literally Doom 3. It's literally Doom 3. You have to pick if you want the gun out or the flashlight out. Neato. I've never seen another game do this. You can backtrack to search for hidden health or ammo. The swapping is way faster though. It's way faster to swap in this game than fucking Doom 3. Doom 3, your dude has like cerebral palsy and arthritis. Look how dark it is without the flashlight. Oh shit. I think it's actually light enough outside for me to turn off the light. Now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, now we're ready to get scared. There's no way you just destroyed 110 pizza rolls. There's no way. There's no fucking way you just destroyed 110 pizza rolls. I don't even think that's humanly possible. How many bags of pizza rolls would that even be? Why does this blanket not feel hot? It's a goddamn
Heated blanket. Where's my heat? The dude in Doom 3 was disabled? Shit, compared to the other characters in Doom. Yeah. Why's my back as big as a football field? Hmm? I did. Oh, that's why yo back. Oh, she's talking to Oscar. I was like, oh. Okay, here we go. Starting off hot, huh? Starting off fucking hot. Fucking ponies. Hi, Reyna. You missed the squirrel stapling game. Oh, that is a different pony. What the fuck? What the fuck? They got different pony types. Babe, wake up. New pony type just dropped. Need the ammo. Where's the ammo? 10 or 15? I mean, those are quitter numbers. Oscar, if you ate 110 pizza rolls, you probably just got like 500 or 600% of your daily sodium intake. You are going to die. It's so much sodium. It's not a matter of like being able to put down that much. It's like the macros are fucking. Yo. Ah! There's two. Motherfuckers. It's 150 count bag, and there's about a third left. What the fuck is the serving size? I thought a serving size was like 10. My fellow creators, I will try to answer the many questions I've received as quickly and thoroughly as possible, but I'm sure you will understand that I am merely human, and addressing all your concerns will take time. That said, regarding dress codes, employees are reminded that no religious iconography of any kind may be worn in the workplace. As the management is hell itself, such displays go against our fundamental company values. Winston, the CEO. That is... That's a lot. That's a lot, Oscar. God damn. Wow, 2 behind you jokes in one stream. That's crazy. Did I go back in time like fucking 10 months or something? Oh! What the fuck happened? Me
Meat lovers pizza rolls slap. I don't know what to say. Brother, it's just about moderation. That's all. No one's taking them from you. You can eat them at your own pace, you know? You can chill. I hear them running around when I'm in here. Listen, I don't care how you do it. Shoot them, stomp on them, hit them with a big stick, I don't care. If you see a squirrel in here, it dies, no exceptions. I don't know how they're getting in. I don't know how in the name of hell itself they're so organized, but they're so damn organized. And they seem to be targeting our machines and infrastructure specifically. I'm well aware of how insane this sounds, but the squirrels want to destroy this facility before we've even finished a single pony. Stop them. Yo. See, this is why we played Squirrel Stapler first. It's all connected. I did eat them at my own pace. Okay, what I mean by that is like moderation. You know what I'm saying? If you get a fucking 12-pack of sodas, it doesn't mean, even if you want to drink 10 sodas in a day, that you drink 10 sodas in a day. Right? That's why nutrition labels exist. They tell you like a serving size. And they tell you, you know, the various details. Soda is different, bro. Too much sugar. Too much sugar and too much sodium both have very serious implications on your health. They're literally not different. Different fucking disorders that you'll get, sure. But you're getting a disorder either way. Honestly, sugar is probably better for you because at least with sugar, you could just, you know, you'll get like diabetes. With sodium, you look for, that's when you're looking to get into like fucking cardiovascular disease and stuff. And that shit kills you way more. Statistically speaking. 10 at a time. Microplastic maxing? Hell yeah. Brandon, I know this job can get repetitive, and when you get bored, you make mistakes. So remember the 4+140 trick. 4 hooves and 1 skull go to the pony maker, where they will be grafted onto a fully prepped center by way of Hell's pony magic. Then 4 hooves go to the glue maker, where they will be processed into pungent glue, the fumes of which are pumped throughout the facility to encourage everyone to remain in the proper headspace, and the remaining skull gets thrown in the incinerator. Got all that? 4 hooves and a skull to the pony maker, 4 more hooves to the glue maker, 1 skull to the incinerator. It's as easy as drinking to forget. I'll have to do a stream where I just sit and eat an unnatural amount of something. What's stopping you from doing that right now? You could just use your phone for that, like all the other fucking streamers do. I feel like 90% of short streamers are just streaming from their phone. My fellow creators, in just 1 month, the Pony Maker will be finished, and we will be activating the current stock and swinging into full production. This will naturally require us to increase the rate and reliability of our center acquisition, since the townsfolk are proving significantly harder to acquire now that our activities are widely known. Several assembly lines will be immediately transitioned over to the building of the Pony Tank. This ingenious, hoof-powered weapon of war, adapted from sketches by the great inventor Frederick Flintstone, will allow multiple ponies to chase down wayward sinners from within the protection of a great pony head, and to hurl magic projectiles if the situation should call for it. It will be great. Please refer to the new posted schedules for new shift assignments. What the fuck? Use cover to avoid projectile damage. I'm way ahead of you, brother. That's the fucking lightning. Oh! Jesus. They're moving! Fictional Trojan horse with the guns. Yeah, basically. Oh! I kind of kissed that pony. Gave him a little kiss. Sure, there's no lore. You know, Daddy loves his lore. $69 rounds. Nice. They give you a lot of ammo, but I guess I'm just playing on normal mode. Can't fucking see! Dark as hell in here. If I ever went out to eat with y'all, I wouldn't split the bill. Oh yeah. It'd be fucking 80% yours. Nobody would want to split the bill. Got biblical levels of fucking gluttony here. We didn't check the other way. I'm gonna check the other way first. 15 eggs, 5 steaks, 12 pieces of bacon, 16 hash browns, 2 coffees, and orange juice for breakfast today. Oscar doesn't seem like he drinks coffee. There's too much water in it. Oh, there's nothing even down this way. God damn it. The thing is, like, you can offset a lot of sodium by consuming a lot of water. But the amount of water you have to consume in order to offset that much sodium is crazy. Like, just if you have 2 things of ramen, which I think, like, 1 thing of ramen is usually, like, 60% of your daily sodium. So, like, if you have, like, 2 things of ramen, use both of the packets, which I've told Jason like multiple times not to do, because he's like, yeah, I make like 3 things of ramen. I'm like, you don't use 3 packets of seasoning, right? And he's like, yeah, I do. Which, one thing, if you're gonna make a bunch of ramen, only use like 1 seasoning thing, okay? And then just use other seasonings that are not the seasoning packet, you know? But just to offset like 100% of your sodium is what you're supposed to drink, which is, you know,
roughly like 64 ounces per a person. You know, if you're like medium built. If you're under that, you can get by with, you know, a bit less than 64 ounces of water. But when you're consuming 200% of your daily sodium, guess what? Now you need double that. You're gonna need 128 ounces of water, which is a lot of fucking water for a normal person to drink. If you're consuming 110 fucking pizza rolls, which is probably gonna be like 300% of your sodium, assuming that's the only thing you eat all day, you have to consume so much fucking water, dude. You know, they consume like 300 ounces of water. It's absurd. Like, it's like not even humanly possible at that point. You're gonna poison yourself. Mark, I've received your concerns. As you know, there is an immense amount of excess sin extracted during our processing, and all that sin needs to go somewhere. To that end, a specialized pipeline carries the sin from this facility out into the forest, where it harmlessly percolates into the groundwater supply. Oh shit, what if that's where Squirrel Stapler took place? Is that forest? I understand from your report that the sin levels in this same forest recently spiked for no discernible reason. Oh yeah, this is the guy's reports that we were reading. Oh shit, it's all connected. But management assures me that this spike is most likely a natural phenomenon and is certainly unrelated to our waste sin pipeline. I agree with this and will further add that my estranged son's company is currently performing an extended observation and spiritual analysis of the forest, which could certainly be causing untold sorts of depraved abnormalities. I am confident in our mission and leadership, and I don't believe this event is any cause for alarm. Thank you for remaining diligent in your work. Average CEO. Nah, bro, it's fine. Trust me. Source, trust me, bro. And for lunch, I had 125 pizza rolls, 70 chicken tenders, 50 chicken pieces, diet soda. The diet soda is crazy. This attachment allows the bolt gun to fire faster the longer the trigger's held. Oh, hell yeah. The Maximalist Enhanced Fire Rate Module EFR, attaching an additional weapons system, opens up bolt gun operators to the world of special operations. Only possible now with the Maximalist Enhanced Fire Rate Module, or EFR. Whether you're facing down a deadly stampede of bloodthirsty herbivores, or you have a single piece of livestock that requires the most definitive possible treatment, the versatile modification will unlock the full potential of your ABG V4 as the automated tactical long-range animal husbandry. 40 McDicks Nuggets. Now downgraded to 20. You know, the funny thing is that they're actually making a very good decision by getting diet soda, because all of the recent peer-reviewed studies on diet sodas actually show that they are over 99% water, and that water is metabolized by your body just like normal if you were drinking tap water or whatever. So you are actually, if you're drinking like 20 ounces, okay, we'll make it easy. If you were drinking 100 ounces of diet soda, you are actually drinking 99 ounces of water. So like diet soda is actually like scientifically proven to be not a bad choice, as crazy as it is. And I know there's a lot of like calls for like aspartame and like a lot of these artificial sweeteners for them to, you know, that they cause cancer or something like that, but none of that has ever been proven. And the thing with the natural sweeteners versus artificial sweeteners is artificial sweeteners are literally like 10 times sweeter than sugar. You know what that means? Or corn syrup or whatever.
it means that they use 10 times less. So you are consuming almost no, let's say, aspartame versus how much you would consume if it was sugar. Because we have like scientifically designed it to be so much sweeter than actual sweeteners that you barely have to use any in the product. So it's very interesting. Food Scale measured my chips yesterday. I was so proud. Yeah, do not use those like AI apps. Those are so wildly inaccurate. There's nothing wrong with using like a fitness tracking app or something like that. And I would recommend like weighing out your food as well if you're like really trying to watch your macros. But just don't use the AI apps because those things are just fucking all over the place. I don't like the flavor of Mio or Crystal Light. I just drink water most times. I drink water, I drink coffee, energy drinks, but I drink a lot of just water. I also drink a lot of milk. I'm a little milk boy. I love being a little milk boy. I like whole milk, and then I add a little splash of heavy whipping cream, or half and half to it. Makes it even creamier. Oh, it's so good. It's amazing. I love it. It's like a nice thick. It's a nice fucking thick, creamy drink. So good. Delicious. Delectable. My bones are so fucking strong, it's insane. I'm basically Wolverine, dude. Basically, I have adamantium bones from how much calcium I be taking in. That's why I've never, ever, broken a bone. Batman himself couldn't break me, dude. Bane couldn't break me. Bane would flip me over and slam my back onto his knee, and I'd break his fucking knee. My bones are built different. Over the coming week, we will be installing the Magic Friendship Energy from Hell inside the Ponymaker. This marks the final step in pre-production, after which we will use the Ponymaker to activate all prepared magic ponies and swing into full production. As this energy emanates from the depths of Hell itself, it casts shades of light never before seen in this dimension. If you see hues and luminosity hitherto unglimpsed by the sight of mortal man, this could signal a critical leak and should be immediately reported to your supervisor. I love milk, yeah. I love milk. Dude, chocolate milk though. Chocolate milk is my weakness. I will drink an entire jug, like an entire gallon of chocolate milk in a day. In one sitting. I will. I've done it before. I can't, once I have chocolate milk, I can't stop. Like, I don't stop drinking the chocolate milk until the chocolate milk doesn't exist. When I was 100 pounds, I drank like fucking 2 pounds of chocolate milk. I was like 2% chocolate milk. And every step you would just hear like just fucking gurgling around in my stomach. Oh God, it was amazing. I loved it. I was one with the chocolate milk. I love chocolate milk so much. Oh. Almond milk is gross. I don't want my milk to be thin. Like almond milk, I've used almond milk before
when I'm making like healthy protein ice cream, I'll use almond milk, vanilla almond milk, but like I would never just drink it. I love milk though. The thing you seek lies at the heart of the pony maker. I don't know. I don't like strawberry milk. Not a fan. It just tastes like sugar and chemicals. What the fuck is that? What have I done? The ponies. They've all gone mad. This is not magical friendship energy from the depths of hell itself at all. It is pure sin from the depths of hell itself, twisted to resemble wonder and whimsy. How could hell betray us like this? Oh no, they're coming. No, no. Ah, ah. This is what you've been searching for. Take it. You have what you came for. Now escape. What the fuck does that mean? What did I get? Now. Motherfucker. Banana milk is amazing. Banana milk is fine. Banana milk isn't bad. You know, that's one thing I really like about Japan. They have so many different wonderful, whimsical flavors of milk. They've got banana milk. They've got melon milk. They've got your strawberry milk. They've got grape milk. They've got all sorts of different types of milk. They love just drinking their milk. I love that. I feel like a little anime girl drinking my milk. My melon milk. Are they coming up? Uh-oh. Oh, I busted my load. Milk is amazing. I cannot imagine being so weak that I'm like lactose intolerant, dude. Honestly, I would probably kill myself. If I was lactose intolerant, I'd probably would just kill myself. Like if I couldn't have ice cream, I couldn't drink milk. Yeah, it's over. I don't want to live on this planet anymore. Ah! Motherfucker. You son of a bitch. Startling my ass. Wanting to try dog milk? Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about. There's been so many drunk streams now, I don't even know which ones you're referring to. Like, that makes me sound like an alcoholic. I'm not an alcoholic anymore.
Oh. Oh. How stuff is made in factories? Oh, so the Dead Space one. I would have dog milk, yeah. Why not? Like I would try milk from every animal, I think. I'd like to try a variety of milks. I like milk. What's so different from you know, a dog milk to goat milk to breast milk, which I guess is just human milk, to, you know, cow milk, really? At least that shit's actual milk, you know? Not fucking almond milk. You know what almond milk is? It's water. It's water, bro. There's nothing milk about it. It's fucking just almond water. Dog milk is apocalypse food? I would try it. What is the game? You can click the 3 dots in the top right of your screen and then click description, and it will always tell you what game is in a short. Little pro tip and trick for you. Let me enjoy my nut flavored water. Listen, you can have you know, all the nut water you want, but I'm not calling it milk. Okay, I didn't know. Yeah, it's all good, Loyal. That's why I'm informing you, because YouTube doesn't inform its users at all on how to use the site. So, instead of just, you know, supplying the answer, that way I can supply an answer that allows you to never have to ask the question again to anyone. Which I think is way better than just being like, Pony Factory, you know? Which maybe you'll never ask another person. But, now you know. Motherfucker. Not really a big fan of just like going right back through the levels that we've already went through, but you know, it is what it is. I want to jump in the pit. I'm jumping in the pit. I thought I'd get an achievement. I didn't even get an achievement. No, it's not a shotgun. It's throwing bolts. Like, you know, the bolts that they put up to the fucking animal's head and to put them down. Sometimes they use a little air compressor. You'd go into a shelter and suck it from the source. Before I die, I will try breast milk, 100%. There's no doubt. I will 100% try breast milk. And I'm sure some pregnant lady would love to take my money in order for me to taste her titty milk. Okay? It's just going to be a mutual agreement between adults. Uh-oh. Oh. I'm gonna turn the game down a little bit. It is really fucking loud. Oh, so much better. What's the response I got when I said just try pet store puppy milk? I'm okay dying without trying dog milk. I'm okay with that. But I have to taste some human milk. But Jack, you've already had human milk when you were a baby. Yeah. You know what I fucking mean. You know what I fucking mean. I don't remember that shit. I need to try it. What if it's so good I can never go back to normal milk? And then I have to, like, spend exorbitant amounts of money paying women. You can buy it from a store? Oh, you can buy puppy milk from a store? And it's dog milk? Really? Yeah, I just become known as like the local guy that's buying all the bitches' titty milk. Like, that's not beyond the realm of possibilities. If I like really get into some titty milk, you know? Is it bad that I want to taste the... I want to taste human breast milk just right out the teeth, though. You know, I don't want it to have, like, sat and, like, curdled a little bit in, like, a fucking cup. Or whatever, like, they prepared it for me ahead of time. Like, I need it fresh. It's gotta be fresh. I have to have the full experience. It's the only way I can properly analyze it. I need it fresh, and then I need it frozen as... Or not frozen, but like refrigerated as well. Ew. How's it ew? Are you telling me Fuzz never suckled on your titty when you were fucking lactating? God, maybe you guys are way more vanilla than I thought. Bro never took a little sip off the fountain? He never took a little sip? Jesus. He could never cut it as a scientist. He doesn't have that curiosity in him. If I was with a chick and she got pregnant, I'd 100% at least be taking a sip. I mean, you gotta. What do you mean? Like, you gotta. Put ice in their milk? No, that's psychopath behavior. That's like the type of people that drink fucking skim milk. Drink it warm? You put it in the fridge. What do you mean, drink it warm? If you put ice in your milk, you're a freak. Why would you put... Why would you... Oh. Why would you put ice in it? Because it's gonna melt, and then you're just gonna have this this gross layering of like water and then your milk, and it's just gonna be fucking nasty, bro. Nah. Just keep it in the fridge and then drink it. You put it in the microwave? And you drink it from the fridge? Okay, warm milk has a place, but I'm not crazy about it. You drink it before it melts? Well, then why do you need the ice, bitch? What the fuck does the ice do if it's not melting? You do you understand the chemical process by which ice is making your drink cold? Do you understand what that is? It's the ice melting. If you're drinking it before the ice melts, then there's no point in putting the ice in. It is the cold molecules of the ice coming into collision with the hot molecules of whatever it is, which are moving very fast because cold molecules move slow and hot molecules move very fast. That's what makes them cold and hot. And they're coming and they're colliding with one another. And the cold ones are going a little bit faster now, and the hot ones are going a little bit slower now. So the hot is getting a little cooler, and the cold is getting a little hotter. And you know what happens when ice gets a little hotter? The bonds start moving more, and then they start to break, and then that's what causes it to fucking melt. That's how ice works. It's very basic chemistry. This is like your fucking chemistry 100 class. Like, maybe if we're not talking ice cubes, but you're talking like whiskey cubes, right? Like whiskey stones or something like that. Like stones that don't melt, that are just really cold, that you put in things. Like, I have some whiskey stones. They're great. You know, they make your whiskey cool without diluting your whiskey. But, like, you know, I wouldn't call those ice cubes. It doesn't melt too much, just a little then. No, just drink it out the fridge. It's plenty cold. If it's not cold enough in your fridge, make your fridge colder. Oh! You don't need ice cubes in your damn milk. Drink the damn milk before it gets fucking warm. Why are you taking... Oh shit, it's the skull! Shit! Where is it? Oh! Where is it? It's owning me! Oh, I'm dying. Motherfucker. Gotcha, bitch. Fucking gotcha. Don't drink your water with dry ice. Listen, putting ice in water makes fucking sense because it's made of water. You get more water in your water. And even putting ice in some, like, really hard liquor makes sense because, you know, you're going to dilute the liquor and you're going to make it more palatable, right? That's why a lot of people will have, like, a really strong whiskey iced and they won't use whiskey stones. Like, that makes sense. You kind of want to water it down a little bit. The man smiled as he walked through the abandoned parking lot, away from the pony factory. He'd found stolen the source of the pony magic and escaped with his life. He'd done what others thought impossible, and now he would succeed where his father failed. With the power of hell at his fingertips, he would create his own pony army, far larger and greater. All he needed were victims to transform, and a factory in which to do it. Hell had planned all this, and it smiled too, in anticipation of what was to come. That's it. That's the end of the game? Okay, well, this one was a lot more straightforward and a lot simpler than Squirrel Stapler. I think I like Squirrel Stapler more. But this one was fine. I like that it's furthering the lore. But now it's time for what we've all waited for. Beating Hobos. The next game, the final game in the trilogy. Butcher's Creek. Dun dun dun. Oh, hell yeah. This game has a sequence of intense flashing lights and images. It's time to beat homeless people. 67, more like 7-11 then. Huh? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I think Squirrel Stapler was a little bit better. Turn down the sensitivity. All I know about this game is it has to do with like beating homeless people or something. But it is the third game in the series. Swap to Butcher's Creek. I don't know. The whole 6-7 thing I find very interesting. We talked about it a little bit in the Fallout 3 streams, but I find it really interesting how like people my age and people older like get really mad about 6-7. They're like, it doesn't make any sense. It's stupid and it doesn't make sense. Like we weren't all sitting laughing our fucking ass off to Markiplier's face edited onto Lord Farquaad with the letter E. You know, like, like we weren't laughing our ass off to 21. You know, like we laughed at some retarded shit as well. We had some stupid memes. I don't know why it's like such a trigger for a lot of people my age. To me, it's just like a bad meme. That's all. It's like, oh, here comes Dat Boy. Right? That meme. It's just like a bad meme. It's just not funny. Or like Chill Guy. It's just like a bad meme. Just not funny. You know? It doesn't make me upset or angry or anything. I'm just like, yeah, it's kind of a bad meme. It's not funny. Hi, Zachary. All right, let's kill some hobos. Normal. It came to pass that the celestial ball of sinners grew so large as to block out the very sun, and somehow life went on. Humanity marched forward through all the torments of hell and the schemes of its exiles and laughed. For no one laughs harder than a sinner in hell. There is no mirth greater than that of the madman. And then one such madman was called to the town of Butcher's Creek, tempted by the promise of depraved videotapes, guided by rumor and instinct alike. Yeah, it's not a trigger, it's just not funny. Right. Which, like, is a lot of shit online. A lot of shit online is just not funny. Disable VHS blur. Jeez, it's freezing out here, but this looks like the place. Let's see if there's any videotapes around. E to interact, shift to run, mouse 1 to swing weapon. I've got a hammer. Oh, I need the wrench. Condition is the same, lower damage, higher speed. You already know I need the wrench, bro. This reminds me of the beginning of Resident Evil 7. There's probably something outside I can use to break these boards. Are those human bones? Maybe. I can throat scope? Your dad is crazy. The fuck? What the fuck is that sound? Hello? More bones. I wonder where this hatch leads. Well, let's just go in and find out. Seems like a nice place. The door's locked. Support team for Warframe is closed during the weekends? I don't think so. But I know that they usually give like 48 hours before response, I think. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, shit. Oh. Oh. Homeless piece of shit. Ugh. Get a fucking job, you bum. Ugh. Got him. First homeless man down. W. We're cleaning up the streets. One jobless piece of shit at a time. Ooh, tape. I got a snuff film. W. We love snuff films. I've seen so many snuff films over the years. It's crazy. I mean, what? This is where the hobo was hanging out. Interact with TVs to spend 1 VHS tape to save your game. Can't save if you don't have any tapes. Oh, that's cool. I love limited saves in horror games. Hopefully I can get the refund back. You know what we learned from this, Zachary? Is that we should probably do a little bit of research before spending our money. Especially $100. Gotta do your sleuthing before you spend the money, not after. I just heard someone. Yeah, but it is good to know. I did not know it either, to be honest. I had no idea that shit didn't carry over. Ooh, another pipe wrench. W. Because I could have sworn I bought some stuff on Switch and it carried over. Or maybe I bought stuff. I think I bought stuff on PC and it carried over. Hey man, how's it going? I'm just visiting. Oh, piece of shit. Okay. Ugh. I pay taxes, okay? I pay taxes. You don't. No one will know you're missing. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, some games are like that. I know Sony is also notorious for that. If you buy shit on PlayStation a lot of the time, or if you buy stuff on other platforms, it won't carry over to PlayStation, but if you buy it on PlayStation, it will carry over to other platforms. Path of Exile 2 is like that, where I bought Path of Exile 2 on PC, and I bought it on PlayStation. And that was just because I had my PlayStation like in the living room, and that way I could just play it. And it has full cross progression for like your characters and everything. But if you buy shit on PC, it does not put the stuff on your PlayStation version. And they said it was specifically because Sony doesn't allow it, which is kind of stupid. Whereas if you buy it on PlayStation, it carries over to PC. And so it gets like really muddy in that game, especially because there's what's called stash tabs. So you have like a chest where you put all your gear that you're not using, right? Like all your money and stuff. Well, you default don't have a lot of space. So you want to buy stash tabs so you can, you know, hold more stuff. Well, guess what? That's a microtransaction. So, yep, you're probably seeing where this is going. If you buy the stash tabs on PC and then you play on PlayStation, because they don't carry over, you have like all of these stash tabs, but you cannot put anything in them. Which is like, it's just very confusing. It's a very confusing system. So you have to buy the shit on PC and then log into PlayStation and buy the exact same things in order for there to be parity between the two. It's really stupid. So, for everything I know, it seems like the only company that does not do that is Xbox. Xbox does not do any of that shit. Xbox like is just like, yo, yeah, you could just use it on PC, you could use it wherever. We don't care. I need to get out of here. That building looks newer than the others. Maybe it has a phone. He's pretty chill for the fact that I just fucking murdered 2 homeless people. That blood on the mattress in there? I should take a photo for my collection. Switch between a weapon and your camera. Blood and gore, great. Oh my god. A box cutter? Oh. Always want to use a box cutter on a homo. Homo? Oh, what? Wait. Hobo. Oh yeah, we're canceled. We're canceled. Doing his regular job off stream. I know, isn't it great? I get to kill homeless people in a game. This is awesome. I love this. It's like I'm playing Condemned. It looks like this used to be the road out, but why isn't there a gate? Spooky music. What is that? A pocket knife. I kind of like the box cutter more. Ineffective block, short range, low stagger, can't be blocked. Unbreakable, short range, low stagger. Oh, the pocket knife just has... Oh, the pocket knife's just better. Unbreakable pocket knife? Yo, I found like a secret weapon. I used to have a pocket knife that I carried everywhere and it had a swastika on it. Got it from my neo-Nazi uncle. Good knife. Unfortunate design choice, though. Tapes are useful for more than just saving your game. Holding more tapes will increase your maximum health, 5 per tape. They can also be spent at devices like this to open certain doors. Cool. There's like mechanics and shit to this game. I got another snuff film. Oh, hell yeah. Oh. Uh-oh. They knocked me out. They knocked me out. No! What happened? Where am I? No, they're gonna put me in a snuff film! Wait! Get me out of here. Get me out of here. I only like to watch the snuff. I don't like to star in it. Unless I'm the snuffer, not the snuffy. A strange looking lock. Seems like something fits into this. What in the Resident Evil? Found this fat ass wandering around the old sawmill. Travis is busy with the Inquisition. So I'll say whoever gets here first gets dibs. Prescription. Stretch the muscle, bend the bone. And send someone to check the radio tower. There may be more. Barry. They called me a fat ass. What the fuck? I'm not fat, you piece of shit. Someone took my clothes and my shoes. I'll have to be careful of broken glass. Oh, shit. If I step on broken glass, I get hurt. How do I heal? Got a snuff film. Press Q to switch between weapon and your camera. Photograph murder scenes with mouse 1 to regain lost health. Oh. Blood and gore. Great. The soap. Who dropped the soap? Rubenesque. There's some ass there. Yo, I like these edgy horror games. I was supposed to be drinking while we were playing this, but it's a little early to be drinking. I was going to play these last night, but Oscar wanted to play some Ready or Not, so I played some Ready or Not, and I was just like so tired that... Because I had like a very long day that I went to bed at like 7 p.m. But I was going to be playing these games last night, doing Spooky Saturday, having some drinks, and you know, it was going to be a grand old time, but you know, here we are. Maybe we'll play some more horror games tonight, and I'll drink, because I have tomorrow off. I have a 4-day weekend because of MLK Day. Ow, my toes. Would I rather stick my dick in a jar of glass or nails? Nails for sure. Yeah, but I mean, stick my dick in a jar. It's very small. I don't even think it would really get very far. Brutal murder. Excellent. This box cutter won't be much use in a fight. I should try to find something else. I could kill someone with a fucking box cutter. What do you mean? Not that I have or anything, but I could. Ooh, a 2x4. He doesn't know. What's up, bitch? Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Add you to my collection, boy. I'm gonna touch myself while I look at that picture. I think back at all the things I did to you. Yeah, I feel like you'd have much better luck. Like, slowly putting your wiener into a thing of nails than glass. I feel like glass instantly regain stamina by parrying an enemy attack at the right time. Or to throw your weapon. Oh, hell yeah. I could like slowly put my wiener in a thing with nails and like probably not get hurt too much, but glass, that's just gonna cut you up regardless, bro. You can like barely put your fucking finger in. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, I'm trying to parry. Oh shit, I'm so far back. That's what I get for trying to parry. That's what I get. That's what I fucking get for trying to parry. God damn it. Well, now I know. And knowledge is half the battle. Is there anything in here? I don't remember. Oh yeah, key. Would you rather shit a brick or piss a golf ball? Shit a brick. I've had shits bigger than a brick. For sure. My ass can stretch like no one else's. I mean, does it hurt? Does it bleed? Yeah. But still. It's got some Mr. Fantastic in it. Can stretch. Man, I had 3 tapes when I came in here. This is bullshit. Yeah, kidney stones. I dated a chick that got kidney stones. Now I know why your streams are only 18 plus. Jesus. Oh, dude, this is nothing. You should have heard the conversations we were having during the squirrel stream. Oh my god. They were minimum, not even being dramatic, minimum 50 times worse. You've tried breast milk? W. My man. I knew you would have. I knew it. I knew you were some fucking loser. I believed in you from the start. I was probably asleep? Yeah, I mean, this stream has been going on for almost 4 hours, so. It's a few hours ago, for sure. We gotta save. I like the pipe more. Is it golf ball though? I constantly rip my ass over it after Chipotle. I don't want to repeat. Yeah, but your ass can bounce back. Your urethra can't. Ooh, a little sneak attack on him. Pocket knife. He's tight.
Hey, who are you?
I'm the guy that's about to fuck you up. You homeless piece of shit. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Think fast, Chuckle Nuts. Ooh.
Fuck you!
Fuck you. Ooh. Fuck you. Ooh. Fuck you. Ooh. Fuck your mom. It's that easy. Look at that. He had no idea what to do. Just juggling him. Juggling his ass.
What are you doing here?
Your mother. Sit down. Take notes, bitch. A symbol might fit in the door upstairs. Isaac, before you get the wrong idea, yes, I know how important this all is. Just like some of what we're doing doesn't make sense. And I don't know who else to talk to. Like, why do we all have to wear these same outfits? Surgical gloves and a burlap hood are really uncomfortable when you're hacking limbs off and working up a sweat. And why do we have to live and sleep here in all this filth? Surely the Watcher wouldn't notice if a few of us went home every night. Like, I get it's all outlined in the text, but this isn't the 70s anymore. I just feel like we could all agree on making some changes, right? Gary. Finally, someone's asking the real questions. Gary. Isaac, meet me in the radio tower tomorrow and I'll tell you what I know. Just be warned. I can't promise that it will strengthen your faith or resolve. Burn this note after you read it. Jack. Try out the old 2x4. Oh, I can't block with a 2x4. Never mind. Fuck a 2x4. Yeah, he misses his bed. I don't blame him. F. Everything from enemies to objects can be kicked. Staggered enemies can be kicked further. Oh my god. Oh! Oh, 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 fuck. Oh, fuck. He's owning. Oh, yeah, you like that? Pussy. Oh, shit. Got him. Get fucked. Brutal murder. Excellent. What game this be? You click the 3 dots in the top right of your screen and then click description. It will tell you. Oh shit. Oh yeah. Oh, he's... Oh, I'm fucking him up. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, I've got him in the rigmarole. Oh. He can't stop the feet. Nobody can stop the feet. Yeah, good night, animal. Ding. Would I rather be blind or be a homeless dwarf? Homeless dwarf because I could become unhomeless. I've done it once before. I could do it again. And I'm already 5'8", so I may as well be a dwarf. Oh shit, look at this guy. Oh yeah. Yeah. I'd rather be blind? What the fuck? Ooh. 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 Can I kill him with an object? Ow, fuck. I want to see if I can kick this barrel into him. Ow! Get out of here. Fuck. He delayed it. There goes Zach. I'm talking about living in garbage cans, homeless, not sleeping in a car. Brother, you realize I had to be homeless on the streets before I had the money to buy the car, right? I was on the streets homeless. I saved up to buy the car to live in the car. Ow! Motherfucker! God damn it! Okay, that one is the slow one. So when he goes like this, it's the slow one. Good thing I saved.
What are you doing here?
Thought I had the car? No. Oh my god, Zach, please. Oh. Yeah, no. Wait, why do you think I was staying at people's house off Craigslist and shit if I had the car to sleep in? Oh? That wouldn't make any sense. What? Oh shit, there's two. What? Motherfucker. God damn it. Photos already taken. No. I don't have a heavy attack, no. At least not that the game has stopped me about yet. I'm fucked up. Ugh. Polaroid. Yippee! I healed. I can grab other people's pictures. Okay. I don't know. I thought you wanted to change in environments. I'm homeless, but I'm gonna be picky. I'd like a change in environment. Let me stay with someone random off Craigslist. What are you talking about? Fucking Richie Richardson over here showing his richness. Oh. You fucking die? Jesus Christ. That's crazy. Yeah, no. I was on the streets. Your hands are empty. Press mouse 1 to pick up and carry objects such as boxes and barrels. Oh, hell yeah. What? Oh, hell yeah. Can I throw them? Oh my god. This game is incredible. Travis, my name is Will Esmond. I just wanted to introduce myself. Barry recruited me last week, and I've always been a huge fan of yours. Your work as a Port City manhood masher. Ooh. Helped me through a difficult time in my life. It was hugely influential in my own journey. I'm very excited to be working together. I've come a long way. Yeah. I know, it's why I have such an ego. I have such an ego because, you know, started from the bottom, now we're here type shit. And I'm very proud of that. Yeah, in the winter, I just ran the heater. Yeah. Like, luckily I had the car by the winter, so I just ran the heater. Or I didn't, and I had blankets, and I just wrapped up the blankets, and then I put a blanket over my head, so my warm breath would, you know, heat inside, like, under the blankets. Made a little, like, blankie fort in the back seats. There wasn't, like, a ton of room, because it was a Mustang, but, you know, got the job done. Thanks very much for your note, Will, which I have returned here. But I am required to inform you that we are not permitted to reveal surnames, and repeated failure to abide by the rules will result in disciplinary bearing of the larynx and probation. Oh my god. Not gonna lie, I give you props, Zach. Could not imagine being homeless. It's not a good time. That's for sure. assume. Jesus. Fuck. Can I even kick something low? Ah, there we go. Aha. What's in here? A little bit of corrosive horseshit. Nice. Polaroid. Still would rather be a blind dude than a homeless dwarf. Could imagine being 3 foot tall. In best case scenario, living in a train or an apartment complex stairwell. Snatch you up in an instant. No wonder. Well, that's the thing. You just have to get out of that situation. Assuming you can get hired, it's not that hard to get enough money to be in a place where you can, like, at the very least find some dude off of, like, Craigslist or whatever. Right? In order to stay with. I want to try and kill him with a thing. Come here. Oh! Oh my god. Like, the amount of people that will, you know, after, like, talking with you and shit like that, take you in, assuming you're gonna pay, like, you know, $400 or $500, $600 a month, is actually really high. That's what I found. So, like, all you have to do is get in a position to where, like, what I recommend people is, like, this is what I did. I went to a temp agency. Now, temp agencies are amazing for getting work really fast, but they will not give you, like, obviously any benefits or anything like that. It's not good long-term work, but if you need money and you need it quick, you go to a temp agency and they can have you in a job within 1 to 2 weeks. So I went to multiple temp agencies. I went to Aerotech. I went to Apple One, I think it was called. I went to this other one. And, just don't be homeless. No. This is when I was homeless. And I went to all of these temp agencies, and I just tried to get it, like, a position. And the recruiter got me at a, what was the first place I worked was Columbia Sportswear. It was a call center, and it paid $12 an hour. With $12 an hour, it was enough money that then I took up a part-time job also through temp company as a mover. And the mover job was $30 an hour, but it was, like, only, like, freaking 3 hours or 4 hours a week or something like that. So it was, like, barely any hours, but it was, like, really good per hour because movers are paid quite a bit per hour. And so with that, I got, like, the car, which was, I think, $1,000 from an auction. So it was $1,000 from an auction, a used 1996 Ford Mustang. And, but yeah, you know, I was homeless the whole time before that, like on the streets. And that's when I was, like, really the only thing I was paying for was my phone. So I was paying for my phone so I could, and then I'd, like, go outside Starbucks or something like that to use their Wi-Fi. And I would, go on Craigslist and go on Reddit and go on 4chan and stuff like that. And then I would go, like, try and find anybody that I could you know, spend a night with. I'd be like, yo, I'm in this city, and currently fell on some hard times. I have some employment, you know, so I could pay, and quite a few of the people let me stay with them for free. Like, surprisingly. And I know people think they're like, oh yeah, they were using your booty like a fucking fleshlight, you know, or whatever. But no, I actually never exchanged any like sexual favors or anything. People were just nice. Some people were weird and creepy. Like, there was one guy that like insisted I slept in his bed, and he wanted to sleep next to me, but you know, nothing happened. That guy was a little strange, but yeah. And then once I had like my first like, I spent about a month full on homeless, just going through people's place, and like sometimes sleeping out in the streets and stuff. And then after that, it was I got the car, so then I could sleep in the car. And I slept in the car. I got some blankets and stuff, and I freaking slept in the car and some pillows. We'll just sleep in the back of the Mustang. It was super small, super cramped. And I would sleep in the back of the Mustang, and then I would go to work. And that was my life for about 4 or 5 months. Until then, drove that little Mustang down on to Vegas.
Fuck you!
Fuck you, you piece of shit. Oh, motherfucker. Come here, pussy. Oh, you like that? Got some more for you. Oh. Yeah, piece of shit. Ultimate snuff. Perfect. The ultimate snuff. But yeah, that's why I have such a big ego. Okay, to be fair, I had a little bit of an ego before, but it was fake. You know, it was like a bravado thing. It was like, you know, fake it till you make it type of big ego. Now I actually just genuinely have a big ego because I started from fucking nothing. Like, I was living with my mom, and you know, that fell through. I was staying with her and these people that she had met, I think on Craigslist or through a friend or something, and they hated men, and they had me locked in the fucking basement. None of this is a joke. And then yeah, they said that they were just uncomfortable with me, so they fucking kicked me out, and that's when I was just like, boom, on the streets. So, you know, went from that to where I am now. Just bought the 3rd house, and yeah. Woman in here hasn't eaten for 3 days, so someone needs to get to her ASAP. Prescription: split the eyes, peel the scalp. The fuck? Lesbian Karens? I don't know if they were lesbian. It was a mom and a daughter. But yeah, they were man haters, except for when they needed anything physically done around the house, in which case then they'd come down to the fucking basement and ask me to help them out. I helped them moving and all sorts of dumb shit. offer them to just, yeah, say that they got uncomfortable. It was after I helped them move. They got uncomfortable because they saw how much stronger I was than them, and it made them realize that if I wanted to, I could rape them and attack them. It's like, what the fuck? What are you on about?
Fuck you!
Get back here. Get over there. Got him. They kicked me out. I just moved everything they wanted back downstairs. Have fun finding someone else, bitches. That would have been funny. It was kind of a short notice type of thing, though, where my mom was just like, yeah, you have to leave. Who's this guy? This guy the fucking head honcho or something? Oh, shit. God damn. He was kind of strong. Yeah, but my mom was like, yeah, they want you out. I was like, okay, well, you talked to him, right? I did, but they're very adamant about it. It's like, okay, so where are we going? She's like, well, that's the thing. I'm staying. You're not. I was like, what? Yeah, they said that I can stay, but you can't, and I'm just not in a position right now to where I can afford to get a different place. I was like, so, like, you know, neither am I, right? Oh, you'll be okay. You'll be fine. You're just like your dad, you know? You'll find a way. It's like, okay. Alright. So, yeah, I got to grab, you know, some of my clothes, put them in, I had like a backpack and the turkey door. What the hell? It's like my wife and Squirrel Stapler. But yeah, I got to fucking have a backpack. I had like a couple garbage bags full of clothes and stuff, and that was about it, man. That was about it. In an area I didn't even fucking know as well. It was like in Aurora, Oregon or something. Like, it was an area I didn't even fucking know because I grew up in Beaverton. So I didn't know anyone out there or anything. The two in here are unclaimed. First come, first serve. Prescription 1, bear the marrow. Marrow. Widen the skull. Prescription 2, lift the skin, plunder the mouth. Ooh, plunder the mouth. What the fuck does that mean? Oh! Little sneaky bugger. Talking shit? Talking shit, little pussy? Talking shit, little pussy? Huh? 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 Oh! Think fast, chuckle nuts. You know that saying, when a mom sees her kids trapped, some super strength comes through, they fuck up? That happens to me when I mess up. I wasn't even like really angry at the time. I was just like confused. just so lost on like what was happening. I didn't really fathom it. I was like, wow. My own mother betraying me. Failing me. It's a new one. It's crazy. But, you know, I guess she was right in one way. Like, things did end up working out. Thanks to me.
Who are you?
But it was definitely rough for a little while there. Ah, motherfucker. The fatal funnel. Get the fatal funnel. Fucking bitch. Oh. Yeah. Sit down. Think about what you've done. Oh, get a little healing. Imagine shit went sideways while you were homeless. I bet that mom and daughter would feel fucking horrible seeing your face on a Facebook page. Yeah, maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. They didn't really seem too compassionate. It's mostly moms that betray you for some reason. It's the dads that help you out more. I just had the same experience. The thing is, I do still love my mother. I love my mother, but there's no doubting that she has a proclivity for making bad decisions. You know, she cheated on my dad, and my dad is like a W dude. He's like the best dude. She cheated on my dad. And she regularly admits like it's the greatest mistake of her life. Like I'll give her this. She's realized the error of her ways as she's gotten older. And she's like been in the dating scene now for like, you know, 15 years or whatever. And she's like, damn, I really cannot find better than, you know, than my dad. You know, and she's regularly said, like, it's the greatest mistake of her life, and she realizes that, and there's no way my dad will ever take her back, so, you know, she's kind of just screwed in that regard. But she's made a lot of mistakes because she's a very emotional person. She doesn't make logical, rational decisions. She makes decisions based on emotion. So, she has been through, like, literally 100 jobs. Because if she's in a job and she just doesn't like it, like maybe some chick at her job said some catty, bitchy thing to her, right? Or her boss treated her poorly. She just leaves. She doesn't give 2 weeks notice. She doesn't line up a job ahead of time. She just leaves. Like that's what a reactionary, emotional person she is. And that style of living does not work when you have 2 children relying on you. And you know, whereas my dad, he's a lot like me. He's very logical, very rational, plans things out, does not make any decisions based upon emotion. And you know, even if he hates a job, he's gonna stick with it until he has something else lined up. And that's why my dad has seen so much success over the years and my mother is not. It's just because of that fundamental difference. And so it's not that my mom was like, you know, a bad person or anything. And I don't harbor, you know, like I wish the best for her. But it's just a fact that the way that she conducts herself and the way that she lives is just not conducive to a successful life. You know? It's really that simple. And that's why my dad makes a ridiculous amount of money now. He makes like 150K a year, despite the fact that, you know, both him and my mom moved over here as immigrants and knew nobody. And they just kind of fucking figured it out. And he was working like, you know, a minimum wage job as a security guard. But the difference is that he grinded. Ooh, double kill. He grinded. He grinded as a security guard, making minimum wage for a bank, to talking and getting to know the people at the bank, and, you know, developing like bonds there to where then he got hired on as a banker for the bank. And then he worked his way up through being a banker to being like a manager, and then being like the hiring manager, and then being you know, a QA guy, and then now to the point where he's like a senior consultant, and he makes a retarded amount of money, and all he does is he plays video games all day. Meanwhile, my mom, she's just got laid off from a job where she was still working 2 jobs, and she just went through, I think, her 2nd or 3rd divorce, and has dated like 10 dudes since my dad, and like dated seriously like 10 dudes since my dad, and many of them have either been like wife beaters that have beaten her, or they've been literal crackheads that, you know, are drug abusers and stuff like that. And yeah, you know, it's like that's the difference. The difference is one person lives their life logically, rationally, makes a plan, slow, methodical, sticks to the plan, works their way up, and the other person, very emotional, jumps from, you know, partner to partner the moment that they're unhappy with their current partner. They cheat on their partners because, once again, they're emotional. They get these feelings for someone else. They pursue those feelings. They end up cheating on their partner. They jump job to job because it's not the perfect job ever, or they don't like someone at the job, or they dated somebody at the job and now things went bad, so now they feel like they have to quit the job, you know? That's the difference. It's like my mom, unless me or my sister step in, my mom is going to be working until she's fucking dead. She has like nothing saved up for retirement. She's gonna be working until she's dead. Like, she's still working 2 jobs, despite the fact that she's like over 50 now, which it's like, dude, once you're 50, you need to have your career sorted, you know? Like, getting laid off will happen, but like, you shouldn't be juggling 2 jobs by the time you're 50. So like, unless me and my sister step in, my mom is going to be the 80-year-old grandma working at Walmart, you know, or wherever else will hire her, which sucks. But I mean, she's kind of brought that upon herself through her decisions. Whereas my dad is set up to, you know, be retired by the time he's 60. And guess what? He could retire right now. And I regularly tell him, I will support him because I now have the financial means to do so. And he supported me when my mother didn't. And, you know, I tell him all the time, yo, you can quit your job right now and I will support you until the day that you die. I will take care of all the expenses. I'll pay all the bills for the house. I'll save up towards the money to go to Japan. I'll move us both to Japan. I will take care of fucking everything. And he still insists on working. He's like, I'm good still working. You know? And he's given me so much. He's provided for me so much, and he's like the ideal role model, you know? He is what a father should be, what a parent should be, really. And like, it upsets my mom that I offer to support my dad and all of that, and I've never offered her. And it's like, listen, I still love you, you're still my mother and everything, but literally the one time in my life that I had to rely on you, you let me down. You know? Like, that was the test. You failed the test. It is what it is. I'm not gonna, like, harbor a bunch of ill feelings towards you, but you don't deserve it. You know? That's just the truth of it. Like, you don't deserve it. He does. He deserves all of it plus more. Like, he gave everything. He was working multiple jobs to support me and my little sister. And he kept working and he kept working, and, you know, he never gave up. Yeah. Zero planning, just vibing. And you can live your life like that in your 20s, dude. And I think that like that's what happens a lot of times, especially with women when they have kids early. Is women when they have kids early, they feel like, oh, I didn't get to live my 20s. Yeah, bitch, you had a kid early. And you kept the kid. You forego all of your 20s. That's how it is, yeah. If you have a kid, you are committed to raising that kid and treating that kid the best possible and giving them the best possible life until they are ready to leave. In my opinion. Like, that's how I would be if I had a kid. Yeah. You don't get to have your 20s. That's how it be, bro. But my mom was, you know, she had kids very early. And then she went through her 20s, having to raise the kids and stuff. And, you know, my dad was working, like I said, 2 jobs most of the time in order to support us. And, you know, she just fucking threw it all away. That's how it is. Like, you made your decision. You made your bed, now you have to lie in it. And unfortunately, the world is not so kind as to forgive you for your mistakes. Sometimes I wish it wasn't the case, man. I do. I wish everybody had second chances. But sometimes in life, you fuck up, and you fuck up so bad, you will never recover for the rest of your life. That's just the truth. It's just the truth. Sometimes you can make that colossal of a fuck up. You know, you're booze cruising, you're drinking, driving, having a good time. You run someone over. That's a mistake, you know, you probably didn't mean to make, but you made it, and now your life is fucked for the rest of your life. In my mom's case, it was cheating on my dad. It was a mistake that she made, and she has never recovered from it. She lost one of the greatest men on planet Earth because he was boring. And she lost him. And now she's went through fucking wife beaters, and she's went through drug addicts and stuff like that. And, you know, it's like that one fuck up, cheating on my dad, has led her to where she is now. Now, don't get me wrong, she's made a lot of fuck ups since, right? She's picked bad partners. She stayed with bad partners after finding out they're bad partners. She's left a bunch of jobs that she shouldn't have. But at the very least, if she would have stayed with my dad, he would have supported her. You know, she would have at least had that. She would have at least had a place. She would have had an intact family. She would have had, you know, me and my sister still looking up to her. That one fuck up, though. Threw it all away. And she's never recovered. And she never will. And unfortunately, that's how life is, man. Is like sometimes you fuck up and you fuck up so colossally you cannot recover. So what's the key? The key is to not fuck up that bad in the first place, you know? The key is, if the grass is green, don't be looking at where the grass could be greener if it means you're going to forego everything around you. The key is don't be emotional. Be logical and rational. And think about things before you do them. Think about possible repercussions of your actions before you engage in them. Don't look at how things are going to make you feel right now. Look at how things are going to make you feel in 5 years. Right? Like, really take in all of the variables before you do something. Someone's bouncing between 3 to 4 jobs a year, nothing saved up, constant flings, are just bouncing around. At some point, something's going to happen where they end up homeless. Yeah. Yeah. It's honestly a miracle that my mom hasn't ended up homeless. I think the only reason she hasn't ended up homeless is because she has enough men that she can hit back up again to where they'll take her back for a little while. And so then she can get her feet under her again. Because she's had a couple of situations where she's like been evicted and stuff. But she's hit up an ex-boyfriend or something like that and gotten with them. Yeah, life could be different. It's true. Yeah, prison for the rest of your life, or just screwed in other ways. Yeah, we stapled some Squirrels. It was a good game. It was the first game we played. We're on the 3rd one now. Exactly, yeah. And, you know, I'm not going to say all women are like this, because they're not, and there's definitely men that are like this, but a lot of women that I've known in my life are very similar to my mom. Very emotional. Very right-brained. Do not think ahead whatsoever. And they just do what feels right in the moment. You know? And it sucks, man. It's not a good way to live. And the thing is, though, it works for women up to a point. Especially if you're an attractive woman. It works for you up to a point. Because you can, like, take advantage of so many men so easily. So it works. But once you hit the wall, bro, the wall does not discriminate. And when the wall hits, it hits hard. Take care, Jason. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Have a good one. Yeah. Like I said, it's not all women or anything like that. Like my little sister, she was like that when she was younger. But I can say now, like, she's doing well. Like, my little sister definitely went through a phase where it was like, uh-oh, she's looking a lot like our mom. Where she was kind of like bouncing around guy to guy, didn't really want to be single for a while. For like any amount of time, just bouncing around dude to dude. A lot of them were bad dudes. Almost all of them were bad dudes. I would tell her about a dude and to, like, I know this dude, don't get with them, they're a bad dude. She would get with the dude, they would be a bad dude, you know? And that happened for a while. It's like, uh-oh. And then she went to beauty school. She went to Paul Mitchell, and she actually did stick with it. She went all the way through, but then, like, she didn't like it. She didn't want to do anything with it. And it's like, dude, you just spent all that money on beauty school. Like, you should stick with it. at the very least, you know, get your money back, get your money up, and she didn't want to, and she was like bouncing around jobs, and it was looking dicey for a while. She was looking like my mom, but eventually my dad, the part of my dad that was in her started showing up, and you know, now she's married. She's been at the same job for like quite a while. She's been holding it down. She's been working her way up through the job. She's, you know, they've got a place. They're doing well. So things are looking up. You know? She could still throw it out the window. Lord knows my mom did. Right? She could definitely throw it out the window. But like, for right now, things are looking good. I'm proud of her. She's doing well. But I think that it can just be very... A lot of women seek like this entertainment. And I don't know if it's like the media that they consume, if it's the books that they're fucking reading about all of the romance and stuff like that. All these like romance books, and they're watching The Notebook, and like, if you've ever watched a lot of these romance movies and shit, by the way, it almost always has like the chick leaving a dude for another dude. Like The Notebook, like all of these fucking shows and movies are always about like a chick leaving a dude for another dude. Which is really weird. And I think it like gets in their brain or something that like, oh yeah, if things aren't working out, you know, just hop ship. And it's like, have you thought about, like, if the grass is greener over there, maybe it's because they're taking care of the grass over there. They're watering it. Like, have you tried watering your grass? Have you tried working through these things with your partner? Have you tried making things work? Like, really genuinely tried? Or are you just, like, bottling up a bunch of things that he does that you don't fucking like and then not telling him for like a year or whatever, and then cheating on him because it gets to a breaking point, you know? It's like, have you tried communicating honestly with them? And like conversing and working on like maybe planning ways to fix the things that are problems? And I find most of the time that women don't do that. Like, so many times, instead of working on the relationship and, like, making it better, they just go to another one, you know? So, it's one of those things, man. But, I'm proud of my little sister. She's doing a great job. She's doing a really good job, and I'm happy to see she's not following the ways of my mom. But I got very lucky. Got very lucky that you know, I didn't end up losing hope or something like that and just fucking killing myself or something when I was homeless. Because like, yeah, it sucks. Being homeless sucks. It does. And like it sucked even more than just being normal homeless, because, you know, I was betrayed by my mother essentially, which was, you know, that's like one of the two people you should be able to rely on always, right? It's your mom and your dad. But, you know, stuck with it, went through it, and, am where I am now. So it ended up working out, but could have been real bad, real quick. So many crazy dysfunctional relationships growing up that I have zero interest in ever bothering and dating myself. Shit gets insane. I've been in a lot of relationships. I've been in like 12 or 13 years worth of relationships across like various partners. And the thing with being single is that it's a very peaceful life. You will never have the highest highs like you will when you find someone and you're in love and you just like genuinely enjoy spending any amount of time with them, and you can't stop thinking about them, and everything is just amazing, right? You'll never hit those highs being single, but you'll never come close to the lows of like you love someone and they cheat on you and break your fucking heart into 1,000 pieces and completely ruin your concept of trust in any other human being for like a large amount of time, and you don't even want to live anymore. Like, you'll never come close to those lows. It is a very like peaceful life. Like, you don't hit the highs, you don't hit the lows, but you're chilling. And you know, for me, having gone through the whole rigmarole numerous times, I think it's better to just chill. Personally, like some people, they live for the highs. They live for the highs, and you know, there's nothing wrong with that. It's your life, live it how you want. Some people, like, they really want a family, so they're kind of forced to go through the highs and lows because they want a family, they want to get married, they want to have kids. And at that point, you don't really have a choice, right? I mean, I guess you could adopt, I guess, but yeah, it's like, it's one of those things where it depends on who you are. But for me, I've come to the point where I'm like, I'm not going out of my way anymore. I'm not on dating apps. I'm not approaching women, asking them out anymore like I was in my early 20s. I'm not doing any of that anymore. I'm not going through the whole rigmarole of the dating process and having to go through the same 1,000 questions and answers that I've answered a million times, and like introducing a new person to all of my favorite things all over again and going through that experience. It's like, I don't do any of that anymore. If it happens, it happens. It probably won't, though, since I'm not seeking it out, nor do I really want it. And I'm okay with that. I enjoy the peace. I am genuinely happy. I enjoy my job. I'm in good health. I have a lot of wonderful friends. I have a super loving and supportive family. You know? I'm good. I don't need that one specific avenue. But yeah, a lot of people don't want to put in effort to a great relationship. And the thing is, if you want a good relationship, it requires a lot of give and take. If you want to be a good partner, it means you are essentially shouldering the burden of every single thing that your partner is going through. You are assisting them in any problem that they have. All of their burdens are now yours as well. And just innately, that means you're taking on a lot more drama and a lot more baggage and a lot more events are going to transpire in your life by doing that, right? It doesn't even matter if you have the greatest relationship on the planet. You are taking on another human being's problems. Right? So just by nature of being in a relationship, things are more complicated. That's just how it is. That is objectively true. Even if you guys love each other and you never fight or you never argue or anything, like, now all of a sudden, this person getting sick or something has a big impact on you, right? This person's like, they get laid off from a job or something, that has a big impact on you. Like, all of anything that happens to them happens to you. So it is just objectively significantly more drama and work that you have to put in. And for me, I want to be selfish at this point in my life, you know? I'm not embarrassed saying that. I want to be selfish. I want to spend my money how I want to spend my money. I want to spend my time how I want to spend my time. Down to every single second of every day. I don't want to have to check in with anyone. If I don't want to do something, then I'm going to not do it. I don't want to have to take on anyone else's problems. I just want to live my life. And that is a very chill, peaceful life. And you know, I keep thinking maybe that'll change. Maybe I'll like have the drive or the initiative and like want a relationship again. And it hasn't happened. And it hasn't happened for 6 years. I've been single for 6 years now. I'm probably like 5 and some change because it was like 2020. But I have not had a single desire at all. Not even a night thought where I'm in bed and I'm like, oh man, it would be nice to like cuddle with someone or something. Not even a passing one of those thoughts. And you know, maybe it'll change. I don't know. I have to worry about some gang of South Carolina crackhead heads tracking me down. Yeah, true. Yeah. Like, some of the baggage can be fun. And who knows? Like, you could date a chick and maybe her family is fucking awesome. Right? So, like, maybe, like, you're getting, like, a really sick father-in-law and a really sick brother-in-law or something, and you're gonna make, like, some really good friends out of it. That could also happen. But if she gets cancer, guess what, motherfucker? You're about to have some of the most insane emotional turmoil known to humankind. And I, as a single person, don't have to deal with that. I don't have something like that. Yeah, like, if a friend gets cancer, that fucking sucks and that's really sad. But it's not on the same level at all or even close as, like, you know. Yeah, my mom had cancer. Or she still has cancer. She has melanoma. My grandpa had colon cancer, I think, which is real bad. I will probably, at the very least, get skin cancer at some point in my life because it's very hereditary. And since my mom had it, I will definitely have melanoma at some point in time. Luckily, that one, like, is not too bad. It is the worst of the skin cancers, but, like, it's not that bad. But, like, yeah, if I get the colon cancer from my grandpa, I'm fucked. Colon cancer is really bad. And they don't usually catch it early. Like, colon cancer, real bad. But that's also why I'm so, like, anal about, getting my fiber in. Because fiber is, like, one of the main determiners for, young people developing cancer right now. If you don't get your fiber, men specifically, women as well, but men, get your 28 grams of fiber every day, bro. Do it. Do it. It's super easy to get. Mission has these tortillas that are 17 grams of fiber and like 10 grams of protein. They're goated. They're called like carb balance. Just eat fucking 2 of those a day and you're good. So get your fiber because that's a really big one. Kidney cancer, pulled through the first time, was fine for 1.5 years and then recessed and it came back. Miserable for everyone involved, especially 10 and 8 kids. Yeah, my mom got melanoma. They thought they fixed it. It came back. Then they thought they fixed it again. Came back. And then they did this crazy surgery where she had a hole like this big on her side. And it had like this thin, like plastic or something over it. So you could look in and you could like see inside her fucking organs and stuff. It was cool. And, yeah, she got that and she still has to get checked like 2 times a year to make sure it's not back and worse, but it's like at a point now where it's at least like dormant. But yeah. Cancer sucks. Usually is the thing that's gonna kill us, you know, if we get old. It's a bummer. But like, at least I only have to worry about me getting cancer.
Yeah, it's like a golf ball size hole. Yeah, it's a big fucking hole. It's crazy. It's pretty cool though. You can like look inside and you can see like all the organs like moving around and shit. Yeah, you never know. It's true. It's always worth fighting. I'd say the only time it's not worth fighting is if you're going to, if you have kids and you're going to take on a ton of debt that's going to be passed on to your kids, which is a uniquely American problem. But yeah, I think like if I had kids and I was going to be looking at like several years of treatment and it was going to be costing me hundreds of thousands of dollars, I would probably just die. Honestly. Just because I wouldn't want to pass it on to my kids. But shit, dude, I don't have kids, so I'll fucking rack up all the debt known to man to try and live. I don't care. I'm not passing that shit on anyone. When I die, it dies. They're just out the money. Getting in it. Make an insane amount of meth. Yeah. Yeah. It's true. I've got the biochem degree. I'm nowhere near as smart as Walter White, though. That guy is a fucking... I think he had, like, a doctorate or something, though. He was super smart. Yeah, my mom had it to the side of her belly button. Where she had it. It's pretty gnarly. Always forget you have the biochem. Beep, 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 boop, boop. That's right. And hopefully by the end of this year, I'll have the psychology as well. And then we'll see. I might be done with school. Even though my colleagues and a couple of my buddies are really trying to get me to get a doctorate or at least a master's, I'm just like, ugh, dude. I've been in college for 11 years. You know? I've been in college for so long. I'm kind of good being done with college. But my buddy, he's almost a doctor. He's been going to school the same amount of time as me. He's like, bro, we both know once you stop going to school, you will never go to school again. Like, you will never pick it up again. You'll never get your master's. You'll never get a doctorate. I'm like, yeah, you're right. You're right, but I just, oh. I took summer break last year, and it was just like the greatest period of my life. It was so amazing. I was like, is this what it's like to just work 50 hours a week and that's it? You have no other responsibilities? Like, this is amazing. People complain about working 40 hours a week, bro. I'm like, I felt so free only working the 50 for my job. I was like, yo, this is amazing. I could do so much. Well, see, Pickle, that was your mistake. You would have went to college at the wrong time. See, I went to college and Biden forgave $10,000 of my student loan debt. So, ha ha ha. I didn't have student loan debt. Got him. Same age as me? Oh, then you should have won. You could have applied for the student fucking debt forgiveness. Depending on, you know, how early you did it, you might have gotten some money forgiven. Yeah, both me and my sister got our student loans forgiven. The big W. Yeah. Yeah, my sister went to beauty school, but she's never done anything with it other than cut my hair, which was nice. It was nice getting free haircuts, but, you know. Cost you 2.5K. I think if you were to add up all of the money I have spent on college, I think it would be almost $300,000. I think it would be around there. I think it would be almost $300,000. Isn't that crazy? That's fucking insane. That is so much money. That is such an absurd amount of money. It's wild. $300,000 of schooling. But, you know, I'm debt-free now, other than my house. But that's good debt. Yeah, other than my home loan, I'm debt-free. I don't have any student loans. I don't have any credit card debt, which is a lot better than most Americans. Average American has like 22 grand of fucking credit card debt. I have no credit card debt. Got my like 800 something credit score. Thanks, Biden. Hell yeah. It's just a meme mostly because I would have definitely like made enough to pay off my student loans. So it's mostly just a meme that I say because it makes some people really mad. Yeah, dude. Free haircuts are great. Now look at my fucking hair. Look at all this hair. This is what happens when I don't get free haircuts. Yeah, I use my credit card for everything. I just pay it off every month. I just have auto pay on and I just pay the entire amount. But yeah, I never buy anything on my credit card that I can't afford on my debit card. Also forced to dye my hair blonde. Yeah, being debt-free is such a W. It is genuinely like the best feeling. It's great. Anyway, let's kill some more homeless people. Stop giving the key to Mitch, you idiots. If Mitch gets the key, and if you don't keep an eye on him, he steals my meat, and he pulls all their bones out and makes videos about the jolly floppy men. They aren't even good videos. And he's not even supposed to be here. He's supposed to stay in the fairy castle with all the other weirdos. I don't care what he tells you, don't give him the fucking key. If you need it for a good reason, not giving it to Mitch, it's hidden behind the barrel right after the turkey door. Also, Mitch's work, unfilmed. Apparently, I am running a torture dungeon for fun. Be better. Oh. Right after the turkey door. Huh? So right here. Aha. Unbelievable how many people live off of credit cards because of a lifestyle they can't afford. It's because people love instant gratification. They don't want to do what I did, right? Which is like just save up your money in order to do fun stuff. Like I saved up money for 3 years for my Japan trip last year. I thought that the Japan trip would be way more expensive. To be fair, it was a lot cheaper than I thought. It was only like $4 grand. I thought it was going to be like 12 grand. I thought it was going to be something like way crazier, to be honest. But, you know, it only ended up being like 4 grand in total. And like 1,500 of that was the fucking flight. So, but like, yeah, they want to just be like, oh, I want to go to Japan now. You know, I want to go to Disneyland now. Instead of just saving.
Fuck you!
Taste my toes, bitch. Oh shit, he's fucking flying. Can we get much higher? Higher, so high. But yeah, I watch the YouTuber Caleb Hammer. I watch his show all the time where it's like a financial, it's called Financial Audit. And honestly, these days, he does a little too much drama and shit like that for me. It used to be a way more pure show just about the finances, but it's definitely gotten a little silly in recent times. But I'll still watch it occasionally, and it's like crazy how much debt these people go into for like a car that they can't afford, or clothes they can't afford, or a trip that they can't afford. And instead of just like, you know, saving for a little while to get to the point where you can afford it, they just want it then and there. And the worst part is like a lot of these people have kids, bro. A lot of them have fucking kids. So they're like sacrificing their children's future as well for like Disneyland. And they're like, well, it's going to make great moments for Disneyland. It's like, motherfucker, the kid's 4. The kid hasn't even formed its first memory yet. like, come on, dude. Just save the money. Old neighbors in South Carolina lived off credit cards. Went on like 5 vacations a year and just lived richy lifestyles. They were broke, ended up getting a divorce. I think the mom is a cam chick or OF. She's like 60? Oh my god. Bunch of plastic surgery. Probably also went on debt. But yeah, it's just sad, dude. Like, part of it isn't their fault because financial literacy is just not really taught in schools. But also part of it is their fault because it's like, you know you don't have the money. Like, you know you make $3,000 a month. How do you think it's okay to spend $4,000 a month? You know, like, the math doesn't math. But yeah, people want stuff right then and there, and they want the cool shit, and yeah. A lot on credit for investments like Pokemon cards and Labubus. Yeah, I still don't really know what the fuck a Labubu is. It looks like just a stuffed animal or something to me. I don't know what's up with those things. Luckily, I never really went into that, you know, part of the internet. But the Pokemon cards, I mean, that's just like gambling dressed up, right? It's no different than buying a fucking scratcher. It's the same thing. But yeah, there's a difference. Like, there's good debt. I would consider student loans as long as they're federal loans and not private loans. And I would consider, like, as long as you're getting a degree that's going to have a good return on investment and, you know, has good hiring rates, post-graduation, stuff like that, I would consider student loans good debt. Not great debt, but good debt. Owning a house, right? Like a homeowner's loan. That's great debt. Basically because nobody has the money to just buy a house outright. But yeah, credit card debt, never good. Using a credit card, good, right? If you use a credit card, it basically just gives you free money. Especially if you have like a good credit card that gives good rewards back on your gas and your groceries and stuff like that. You know, I've made thousands of dollars over the last decade or whatever just from rewards through credit cards, right? And that's literally just free money you get from spending money. But I just use my credit cards like a debit card. Or like, I know I have the money to cover it. I use the credit card. Auto pay is set up at the end of every month to pay off the entire balance. So, you know, there's good debt and there's bad debt. And just taking out a bunch of credit card debt and stuff is just not the play. Or like the... what's it called? Karma, whatever the hell it's called, that allows people to like fucking do 4 payments or 5 payments on their Uber orders and shit. Like, that's crazy. That's insane. That is wild. You gotta fucking do 4 installments to pay for that Big Mac, bro. Like, maybe just don't get the Big Mac. Like, that's pretty crazy. Important announcement. In light of recent events, there will be an official inquisition happening this week to determine the purity and resolve of all workers. No new meat will be acquired during this time as we separate the wheat from the chaff and determine who will remain in their current positions and who will be reassigned as meat. I encourage you all to bolster your spiritual integrity by rereading the sacred texts, which have been copied into notebooks and distributed to the various facilities. You know, these guys do have some good dedication. I'll give them that. Jack, I'm not going to say anything to Travis or Barry for obvious reasons, but do you know anyone who's seen the Watcher? Because I sure don't. I don't think anyone's been past that door in decades. We just put tapes in the bowl and they're gone the next morning. How do we know there's anything actually down there taking them? I know you were allowed to look at the old records. I was wondering if you know anything that could help me with these questions of faith. I know how much everyone relies on me, and I can't properly set an example for the newer guys while I'm being consumed by my doubts. Yeah. Yeah, cars gotta be one of the biggest ones that people just waste money on. Like, I've seen people with $1,000 car payments, dude, and they're making like $3 grand. It's like, bro, what are you doing? Cars gotta be one of the craziest ones. Like, I'm not a car guy. I've always just stood by. I get a shitter and I drive that shitter into the ground, and I'll do maintenance on it as long as the maintenance is like not that expensive, and then on to the next shitter, you know? Like, a car is simply just a tool to me. But yeah, some of these people just, they go crazy with the cars. I'm like, bro, we both sitting at the same fucking stoplight. We both driving on the same highway, both going 65 or 70, you know? Like, what do you mean? Not many younger generations are concerned about retirement. Makes me concerned what's going to happen to those people when they get their 60s and 70s. Probably the same thing that's going to happen to my fucking mom. They're just going to keep working. They're not going to have a choice. Or they're going to have kids and they're going to try and rely on their fucking kids to support them. Which, if they're smart kids, like I'm a smart kid, I'm not supporting my mom. Like, she made bad decisions to get to where she is. Sucks. It's a bummer. But I'm not going to cover for your mistakes that you made. I'm not going to, like, throw away my early retirement or something because now I have to support you, you know? And so I'm sure that's what they're going to do. They're either going to have kids and try and rely on the kids, or they're just going to keep working. They're going to be fucking 70 working at Walmart. Economy cars are regular shit cars in value or devalue luxury cards in just another story entirely sometimes. Well, the thing is, just basic economics. You should not spend a bunch of money on something that becomes a depreciating asset the more you drive, like the moment that you get in it and drive in it.
The moment you drive a car off of the lot, for 99% of cars, yes, there's some exceptions. For 99% of cars, the moment you drive it off the lot, it's already depreciated in value. You should not spend a large amount of your money on something that will be a depreciating asset like that. You should get a shitter. It will get you your job and stuff, and you should take that extra money that you would have spent towards that car. You should put it in the S&P or an index fund or your 401k or a Roth IRA or all of these other things that are going to have compounding interest and compounding growth and get you to be way, way, way more money over time. You know? Money just brings pain, so give it all to you? No, dude. I like you. I don't want you to have pain. I'll take on the pain. It's fine. I'm used to the pain. It's okay. Yeah, I'm going through a lot of pain right now. Just sold the last house. Just got my end of year bonus. It's a very painful time of the year for me, so please keep me in your hearts and prayers. It's really painful. It's rough. Think it's better to build your investment one at a time or a little bit in each, index, 401k, Roth IRA, etc. You're better off diversifying for sure. You always want to diversify your portfolios. You never want all your eggs in one basket. Even if those like baskets are very stable, it's still always better to have a little bit everywhere. You always want to diversify. You want to be recession proof, right? You want, like, if a bunch of the US economy were to tank, your index fund is going to tank, right? Because it's essentially a model of that sector of the economy. So if you have everything in your index fund, doesn't matter which one, you know, it's going to tank. Doesn't matter if it's NASDAQ or if it's S&P or whatever. It's gonna go down as well. We actually saw this when I was in Japan, in like April of last year. The S&P tanked really bad. It bounced back rather quickly, but it tanked hard, right? So you want to diversify always, because sometimes it won't bounce back as fast as that, and it will eventually, over time, always, at least history has shown, who knows, something theoretically could crazy could happen, but like theoretically, and like what we've seen throughout history is it will always bounce back and it'll always be higher over time. But you know, those months where it's down, those are months that you're not accruing compound interest. So you are like losing money, technically speaking, right? So that's why it's important to diversify, because if you're losing money in one account, then you can at least be gaining in others. And most jobs will have, you know, things that contribute to your 401k. They'll match your, what you put in to your 401k. Some of them at good rates, some of them at shitty rates, but most jobs will match it. So like, it's always good to be putting stuff in your 401k as well. Yeah, but it's always better to have more than less, for sure. And my favorite saying is, the best time to invest in your retirement or index fund or whatever, was yesterday. Technically, the moment you turn to 18. The second best time to invest is today. So I know we all get that hindsight 2020 of just like, oh dude, if I knew about, like for me, if I knew about fucking stocks and stuff and I would have invested when I was 18,
I'd be owning... Well, can't really do that. But what we can do is, you know, invest now and start reaping the benefits. That's crazy, yeah. That's a lot in cars. I mean, guess depends on the cars. Some cars are just fucking ridiculously expensive, but yeah. Cars, not really a thing for me. I don't invest like really anything. The only thing I've put a good amount of fun money into, I guess, is my computer. And that's because I use my computer more than I've used any car. I use my computer more than I use my phone. I use my computer a ton. So, like, you know, I don't really have too much problem spending some fun money on it. Although, even with that being said, if the 5090 actually does go up to be $5,000, I'm definitely selling my 5090. Like, it's nice putting some fun money into the PC, but I am not gonna have a $5,000 fucking graphics card. That's insane. I will 100% sell that shit. And I'll just get a 5080 or something. Hell no, I'm not keeping the damn $5,000 fucking card in my PC. That's insane. That's crazy, man. Jack, I'm writing you not as your boss, but as your friend. Keep that in mind. You were given access to all the secreted writings of our history and mission because of your unique gifts to further aid you in your poetry and prose, to aid you in glorifying our mission, and as such, you were permitted to lag behind in the quantity and quality of your tapes. But I can't turn a blind eye any longer, and I urge you, again as a friend, to get your shit in order. You've delivered even fewer tapes this month than Mitch, and you know as well as I do that failure and incompetence are punished severely, and there's nothing I can do to stop that. So even if you won't do it for yourself, do it for me. Save me the agony at least. They have to get a bunch of snuff tapes and bring it to their god, apparently. It's interesting. I actually like the lore a lot in this game. I don't understand how it ties to Squirrel Stapler yet. Or Pony Factory. But I guess we'll see. Isaac, I want you to take this one. He requires a special task. Prescription. Clip the toes, free the spleen. Any meat in here is for Barry personally. Not up for grabs. Prescription. Improvisation. My fun money goes to tools for my career. It used to be firearms. I haven't bought one of those in a while. I spend about $250 to $300 a month on ammunition for shooting at the range, which is like counted into my fun money. Shovel W. And total, I usually set aside like 500 for fun money. But most months, it is literally just the money for ammunition. And that's it. Like, maybe I'll buy a game. You know, if it's like a month with a game or multiple games, but then I just carry over that fun money to, you know, the next month. And yeah, I don't really spend a lot of money, honestly. Oh! Ooh, oh! Ooh. Ooh.
Do I go to the range often? Almost every weekend, yeah. Almost every Saturday I go hiking and I go shooting. Sup, motherfucker? Oh!
Fuck you!
Uh-oh. That's not ideal. Huh! 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 Uh-oh. Wait! Wait! Huh! Gotcha, bitch. Power of the toes. Hi, Winnie. Yeah, you know, I carry every time I leave the house, so I feel like it's good to just stay sharp. I try and just make sure I am competent. I don't lose my, you know, my comfortability, my draw to fire or anything like that. But I also just like shooting. It's fun. I enjoy it. Book of the Watcher, Passage 7. As man needs both food and water for life, so the Watcher needs victims and victimizers. It feeds upon the violence of tormentors and the pain of the tormented. Both must be delivered to it, lest it grow hungry. For that hunger is a wandering beast which slips through cracks and crevices to show the way to freedom. Woe be unto those who toil beneath the sun, for it reveals the deeds of man. Rather, blessed are they who toil beneath the moon, and who dissolve into darkness. Blessed are those deeds which are done in secret and are unilluminated, for they will satiate the Watcher. Okay. If you say so. I have a big range called the Desert. To go to the woods and shoot, but it's not as easy as that here in MI. That's what I used to do in Oregon. In Oregon, we'd just go into the fucking forest and shoot. And I don't think it was legal, but that's what we did. Here, you can't really just... I mean, you'll get in trouble if you just drive out into the fucking desert and start shooting. You know, if somebody, like, calls on you. Like, I do go to an actual outdoor range.
What are you doing here?
I'm hanging out. What are you doing here? Well, bitch. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck.
You fucking girl!
Ooh. Get buried, bitch. Brutal murder. Excellent. What's the plot of this game? Am I fighting a cult or something? I'm looking for snuff films. These guys are all crazy dudes that record snuff films and offer it to the Watcher, which is some like fucking deity they worship. But yeah, they're all in a cult where they have to dress the same and... kill people on film and turn in the films to their god. It's pretty interesting, actually. But it's a third game in a trilogy, which we just played the other two. The first one was Squirrel Stapler, where you hunt down squirrels and staple them onto your wife's corpse. And the second game was Pony Factory, where hell itself powers... I think I see the lights through the tree. That must be Butcher's Creek. Hopefully this path leads there. where they like used hell energy to create man-pony hybrids. I hear him, but I don't see him. Not even a gun store in Chicago, no chance of a range. Yeah, that makes sense. But you're a cop, so you guys have a range. Thought it was about killing homeless people. You know, I thought these guys are kind of homeless. They don't have a home. But yeah, they are like cult members. This is a nice place. Look at this. Cute little house. Oh, this house is huge. And it looks like somebody's home. Maybe they have a phone I can use. An axe. Oh, a hatchet. Fuck yeah. Welcome to the Magic Fairy Castle. This is where we skin the mean ones. Please be gentle when you enter. Be a friendly little bean. What the fuck? Yeah, we have constitutional carry. We have permitless concealed carry here. Big W. Okay. Where's the shed? Thought this would be the shed, but I guess not. Too big for a shed. Here, the shed was one of the things back here. Yeah, permitless concealed carry is a big W. Big fan of that. I open carried for like 3 years in Nevada. And there's just a lot of drama that comes with fucking open carrying. Actually, I think it was like 2 years I open carried. There's a lot of drama that comes with open carry, so it's kind of nice to just, you know, conceal carry. Oh, hey, man. How's it going? Oh, my God. Chopped his fucking head off. Cool. Real question, though. Can I pick up his head and can I kick it? W game. He was wearing the pony head. Whoa, a big axe. Oh my God, that's a lot of reading. Will, I'll do you the favor of explaining why you're there in the sheds of exile. Don't ever speak again. Not with your mouth, your throat, your lips, or any part of your head. You don't want to be nailed to a piece of plywood and carted off with the week's videotapes. We are to uphold the oral purity of the surroundings. So all that's heard are the screams of meat and the resonance of the tools of their torment. If you need to ask something, write it in note like the rest of us. Everybody you see here has a boss. That includes Barry and Travis, and I don't know who or what gives them orders, but it's real fucking good at hiding things it doesn't want the rest of the world to see. You wouldn't believe some of the shit that's happened around here. Shit, you'd swear would show up in newspapers or on TV, and the next day it's like it never happened. Did you know there's a huge town just a few miles west of Butcher's Creek? Whole place got cordoned off by the military a few years back, and suddenly it was like it never existed. I don't mean that there was a cover-up. I mean it disappeared from maps, signs, books, news broadcasts, and even people's fucking memories. For all I know, the town's still there, and there's no way to find it, and nobody would recall a reason to even look. I don't know what sort of powers rule this place, but they can manipulate everything from the news you watch to the people you talk to, and for all we know, maybe the thoughts you fucking think. The Watcher is powerful. Now imagine what could keep that locked up, and imagine what sort of punishments they dream up for people who don't follow their rules. Gary. Ah. Interesting. Places South Carolina like that. A red governor here in that man for a change of that. Dude, we were first before even Texas. I mean, we weren't first, but we were like third or fourth, I think, before Texas even. Like, it's actually crazy how few states have permitless concealed carry. Which, like, I'm not against. I think, like, CCW classes are nice just because they teach fucking retards when they are and aren't allowed to draw their guns. Like, I took a CCW course when I was in Nevada. You know, so, like, I'm not against them or anything. Oh, fucking hell. But the amount of dudes that would be like, the instructor would be like, okay, so, you're driving in your car, and a person, gets in the left, you're in the right lane, they get in the left lane next to you, they roll down their window, they're honking at you, they're flipping you off. What do you do? Are you allowed to draw your weapon? And then there'd be somebody in the class that's like, yeah, I pulled my gun out and pointed at him. It's like, no, motherfucker. No. They'd be like, okay, another situation. You're sitting in your car. You have your gun with you. Somebody walks up and they start beating on your window and they look aggressive. Are you allowed to draw your gun? Are you allowed to shoot him? There's this grandma in the class and she's like, yeah, I'd shoot him. Yeah, I'd shoot him. He clearly wants to hurt me. And the guy's like, no. You cannot shoot them. You need to, if you're in a car, you have the ability to drive away. It is your imperative to de-escalate the situation as much as possible and to leave the situation. So if you're in a car, there's almost no situations where you are allowed to shoot a motherfucker unless a motherfucker is like pulling out a gun to shoot you. You know? Or they have you like barricaded in so you can't drive away or something. He's like, you need to try and drive away. She's like, oh, but he clearly wants to hurt me. Doesn't matter, Grandma. Doesn't matter. You need to drive away. And like the amount of people that don't understand that when you carry, number one goal, de-escalate. If you can't de-escalate, number two goal, leave. Remove yourself from the situation if it's possible. Number three is like after you've exhausted all de-escalation attempts, you cannot flee. This person clearly wants to do you bodily harm. Especially grievous bodily harm is the important part. Like your life or someone else's life is in danger. Then okay, you can draw. But the thing is, you don't draw to scare someone. That's another thing. Is like you never brandish a firearm to try and scare someone. If you draw your weapon, you are drawing with the explicit purpose of killing a human being and ending their life. Right? And like I think that's what people don't understand, a lot of people, is that they think like, oh, a gun is this cool thing that's gonna make me the toughest guy in the room and I'm gonna be able to like scare them. I'm gonna use it to scare people, or I'm gonna use it to, you know, I'm gonna use it to de-escalate. It's like, no, a gun is a tool for one purpose and one purpose only: to kill, to end lives. And if you are drawing that weapon, it needs to be because you have to end a life. And there is no other way out of the situation other than to end a life. Or,
you know, your life is going to be ended, or, you know, your animal's life if a dog is attacking your dog or something, or like, you know, someone else is being attacked. So yeah, I like the concept of concealed carry classes just because it tells retards when they are and are not allowed to draw. And I think it does a good job of like really illustrating the point of the only time you should draw your firearm, or even like pretend it exists in the first place. Like it should not exist to you unless you have to kill someone. Right? I think the classes do a good job of that. That is the downside of, like, here in Arizona having permitless concealed carry, is you have a lot of people who should probably not be carrying. You know, and that is a little bit worrisome, the fact that, you know, fucking Meemaw that wants to draw her gun because someone's, you know, tapping on her window or whatever is, you know, over here she would just be allowed to be carrying that thing on her. She's got the blicky at the ready for the next dude that fucking bumps into her window or something. Yes, easiest way to win a fight is by avoiding it to begin with. Exactly. Exactly. In the stream, he would drive around bad neighbors at night with PS5s just to get in a shoot? Huh? I don't remember that guy. News story where a guy shot and killed a guy driving away because he thought his teenage daughter was in the car getting kidnapped. Shot at a car he thought his daughter was in. The mental gymnastics of justifying that to himself is incredible. Oh, dude, what about the guy that's, I think he got in a hit and a run. Somebody bopped his car. Someone bopped his car. And so he fucking high speed chased that person in his car. Chased them down. They got to their home. He fucking did a quote unquote citizen's arrest, where he held them up at gunpoint and called the cops. And he thought he was 100% in the right because they hit his car and tried to drive away. Instead of, I don't know, getting the plates and fucking calling the cops and then having like the cops and insurance, you know, hash it out or whatever. This dude drove high-speed pursuit, broke a bunch of laws, chasing the person down, got to their home, got them out of their car at gunpoint, and called the cops and was like, yep, don't worry, guys. I did it for you. I did your job for you. I fucking citizens arrested him. It's like, no, motherfucker. You're insane. You're a crazy person. It's insane the amount of mental gymnastics people will do. Or yeah, exactly, like shooting somebody that's driving away. Not to mention like how many people you could potentially hurt. Or even like someone that's running away, shooting at them. Like the people that are like, yeah, you should be able to shoot people in the back. It's like, okay, it's one thing if people are like in your home, they're invading your home, and like maybe they're like shooting at you while, you know, they see that you have a gun or something, and they fire some shots at you, so you start shooting at them, and then they're like shooting at you behind their back as they're running or something. And so then you're like shooting and you shoot them in the back or something like that. Like that's one thing, but like a dude that does something and then is running away, like you get mugged and then the guy starts running off and then you draw your fucking weapon and gun him down. It's like, bro, no, you can't do that. It's wild. So like those classes are really nice. Just for the purpose of like teaching dumb people. Now, could you make the argument that the dumb people shouldn't even have the fucking guns in the first place? Yeah. And you wouldn't really get much of an argument from me other than the fact of like, how do you, you know, what is a practical way in vetting people to the point to where if they're stupid they can't get guns, and the answer is there's not really one. But yeah.
Oh, Jay? That does sound like something Jay would say. Jay says some crazy shit about carrying. He says some wild shit. I'm like, dude, you should not be carrying. He insists it's a joke, but I don't know. Some of it is a little... real. IQ test for voting and Second Amendment. I'm all for that. That'd be great. Case a while back where an old man had a young girl, shot a young girl in the face with a shotgun because she knocked on his door after she was in an accident. Insane. Fucking insane, dude. That's the worst part, is like when the bad apples, you know, give the rest of us like a bad name. Oh, Jesus. Get fucked. Like, I remember I was in a call with Jay talking about firearms. You know, oh, Oscar too. Oscar is what... Thank God Oscar doesn't have a fucking gun. Because Oscar was like, what's the point in all that training if you're not gonna, like, shoot someone? Like, what's the point in firing those, you know, tens of thousands of rounds or whatever if you're not gonna shoot someone? And it's like, my brother in Christ, I don't want to take someone's life. The perfect situation is that you are highly trained with your firearm and you literally never have to use that training a day in your life. That is the perfect situation. That's what you should want. That, like, that's what you should want. Oh fuck. Oh my God. Gotcha, bitch. Like, I hope I never have to use my gun. It's good to be prepared and capable, but I hope I never have to. Like, that's the perfect situation, is that you never ever have to use it. Book of Signs, Passage 1. Beware the man who arrives as meat but hides the heart of a butcher. For I saith unto you that such a man will come when you have grown careless in vigil and weak in resolve. He will be called the tooth sower. That's me. For his wayward fury will separate teeth from gums and broadcast them like seeds. He will pierce to the very heart of the mountain. Wherefore he will sing unto you the pickaxe canticle, and meet the watcher in crimson communion. The chains will be riven and the bars bent, and the watcher will walk free to scorch the earth with sorrow and fury. Thus the apocalypse begins. Live thee in fear of the crimson communion. Keep thy watch and keep it well. Honor these texts word for word, and watch for these signs, lest your heart soften and your purpose fail. Exactly. Every day you don't have to use your gun is a good day. Exactly. I've only had like 2 situations where I've you know, thought that I had to draw, and both of them were fucking terrifying, and I'm so happy that I didn't have to. Just saw another one in New York State where a guy fired his AR into a car that pulled onto his driveway to turn around because they were going to the neighbor's house. Jesus Christ. You know, the sad thing about that too is, like, even if you do carry, there's nothing you can do in that situation. That guy still kills you. Like, even if I'm carrying and I'm pulling into a dude's driveway in order to back up or whatever, if he has a fucking AR and he lights me up, there's literally nothing I can do in that situation. I still die. It's not like he would have to miss so many rounds for me to then have time to draw, which drawing while sitting is like already a pain in the ass. If you know, you know. So I'd have to like already draw, and then I'd have to, you know, get fucking sights on and fire back at him before he kills me. But he has like me already in his sights with an AR. I die like 99 out of 100 times. You know? Which really does suck. Like, that's another thing you have to prepare for, is the fact that, not even prepare for it because you can't prepare for it. You have to just realize that this is real life, and like if you fuck up even the smallest amount, you die. So like Oscar and I had this conversation where he's talking about if a dude mugged me at gunpoint, you know, would I draw my weapon and shoot at him? And I was like, no. He's like, what do you mean? You've done all that training. Your draw to fire time is, you know, you always brag about your draw to fire time being under a second and like how accurate you are and stuff. You've done all that training. You're just going to let him mug you? I'm like, if he has a gun already on me, it doesn't matter if I draw in less than a second. I could draw in fucking half a second, which is like inhuman. It doesn't matter. He still wins. Average human reaction speed is like 200 milliseconds. That means in my draw time of like 950 milliseconds or whatever, he has 4, almost 5 chances to fucking react and shoot me. Like, why would I take that chance? Like, no. Even though I've trained, I'm going to give him my shit. You know? He's like, wow, you're just gonna let yourself become a victim. I'm like, yeah, because if I don't, I die. I fucking die. This ain't a game, man. I don't get another life. No, I don't have CCW insurance. I've never really bought into it, to be honest. I've heard very mixed things on it. I'll just trust that, you know, I could get a good lawyer after the fact. Life isn't like the movies. Even if you are justified, you'll go to jail and the gun will be taken from you until the court makes a decision. Lots of money and time later. Yeah. Yeah. That's the annoying part, is them taking your gun. That part is fucking annoying. But yeah, in a case where like you're getting mugged at gunpoint or something, no, I'm not gonna draw my fucking weapon. Because like that dude doesn't want to kill me. He just wants my shit. And me drawing means that like now he has to, I'm putting him in a situation where he has to kill me. Right? Like why would I want to force a dude that doesn't want to kill me? You play it smart. Now, if I'm getting mugged, like the time I got mugged when I was 20, right? If I'm getting mugged by like 3 dudes with knives, and they're like approaching me with knives, I think I do draw and I fire, because at that point, like I might still get stabbed, but I can probably tank a stab. I have a lot higher chance of tanking a stab than a shot, at least. And then even then, you know, I think I can get off a couple rounds before they, like, they'll close the distance quick. But I'd also probably bet that, like, once the gun comes out, they leave. You know? Obviously, you never know, but, like, I think I would draw in that situation. But if someone already has a gun on you, this ain't the Wild West, bro. I'm not Arthur Morgan about the fucking trigger Deadeye and fucking... You know what I mean? Yeah, I used to watch a lot of active self-protection, yeah. Exactly. Never draw on someone who has a drop on you. It's true, yeah. Even if you're really good, man. Like, I consider myself good. Am I the best in the world? No, by no means. But I consider myself good. Like, my draw to fire is reliably under a second. And I can hit a target basically every single time from draw to fire. That's like 20 yards out. I'm like very confident in my draw to fire. But even then, like I said, average human reaction speed is like 200 milliseconds. Even if they're fucking retarded and they're slow and they have double human reaction time of 400 milliseconds, which, by the way, adrenaline can heighten your reaction speed to faster, that's the whole point of it, to faster than your average. So realistically, an average person at 200 milliseconds would be at probably like fucking 150 or 180 or something. But let's just say he's turbo retarded, super slow. He takes double the amount of time as a normal human being, and he has a 400 millisecond reaction speed. He still shoots me over 2 times before I draw a single time. You know? And that's if he's like Down syndrome retarded. So just any way you cut it, it's not worth. Unless you really have to. Like, unless the dude is already fired at you and it's like clear he's going to kill you, then obviously you draw to fire. You have no choice. But like, if things have not escalated to the point of firing yet, take my wallet, take my phone, take my shoes, bro. But yeah, just in general, it varies a lot, you know, situation to situation. And that's the thing. You know, you can take all the concealed carry classes in the world. It's not going to prepare you for the actual situation. And like, it's a lot of responsibility. It's a lot of power that you have when you carry, especially when you conceal carry. Because no one knows you have that power, which makes you feel more powerful. And it's something you have to get used to. Like, when I first started carrying, I was like, I am a god. I'm an omnipotent god. I have the power to end anyone's life at a moment's notice, you know? And like, my concealed carry instructor even talked about that. He's like, you'll feel that, and it's something you have to get used to. You have to get used to the fact that you could just end somebody if you wanted to, you know? And like, you have to remove yourself from that and be able to objectively and rationally like look at a situation, you know, and like determine if it's necessary. And I could do that very easily now. And like I said, like, now my gun is just an extension of me. Like, I genuinely don't even really think about it much. It's just there, and I know it's there, and like, I know I have it if I need it, but it doesn't really cross my mind. But definitely when you first start carrying, you're like, holy shit, I'm God. Yeah, you think having a gun is a superpower. Yeah. And it's because media, like, enforces that. You know, like the media, whether it's movies or John Wick or whatever, like really reinforces like, oh yeah, you could just fucking draw and you could just own like 10 guys. One, talked about this in the Ready or Not streams, but like the average person fucking sucks at shooting. The average person is so every time I go to the range, you got some dude and they're just like pow 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 ping. You're like, damn, this motherfucker just shot 30 rounds and I only heard the ping once. He only hit once. You know, like all the time you got people just fucking like shooting, you're not hearing pinging, and then like you're hearing ping. Very rarely it's like, damn, average dude sucks at shooting, you know? Like, most people don't practice as much as me, and even with how much I practice, it's impossible to tell once adrenaline is going and shit like that how like accurate I'm gonna be. Once you got the adrenaline shakes and shit like that, and you're trying to hit your target. So yeah, you know, and I go shooting with family and stuff, and like the average person misses, I would say 70 to 80% of the shots that they take. Like, that's like what seems to be average, if not higher. Like, the average person fucking sucks at shooting. Obviously, if you're really close, you're gonna hit, but like, you push it out even like 10 yards, which is fucking easy peasy, and people start missing. God help you with 20 yards plus, like they're just not hitting. So yeah,
You need to practice a lot. You need to get to the point where, and I'm still not at the point where I don't flinch when I shoot. You know, that takes like hundreds of thousands of rounds to condition yourself to not even flinch when you shoot. Like, I still flinch when I shoot. Like, it's a lot less than what it was, you know, 30,000 rounds ago, but it still happens. And I'll still get a little bit of the shakes. Yeah, I carry a very small, I carry, I have a whole video on my everyday carry, but I carry a Glock 43X MOS, which is a subcompact. It's a small little gun, which is great for concealability. And I love the little gun. But, it's snappy, you know, it bounces around. God help you if you're carrying a fucking 45. Like, those shit, I love a 45, don't get me wrong, I love a 45, but those things kick, especially if you don't have them on a full size. You don't have like a nice like 7-inch barrel fucking 1911 or something. Those things bounce. And I get it, I'm a small guy, but you know, even big guys, like, those things fucking bounce. Subcompact 45, 3.3-inch barrel. Oh, that thing. I would never carry that. That thing's fucking... That's a goddamn donkey in your hands kicking that much. Yeah, I'll take my 9mm. I'll take my 9mm. I think it's a 4-inch barrel. Maybe it's a little more. My baby. I'll take that. But you know, I carried a full size 1911, the one that's right here. I carried that thing the whole time I open carried. I carried it, and for several years concealed carry too. Actually, that's a full 7-inch stainless steel 1911. So yeah, you can kind of get anything to work, you know, to carry. Some shit's obviously easier. A deagle would be cool. A deagle would be one of those things that's like, it's cool, but fuck getting ammo for it, man. Like, it would just be, it's so expensive, and then it's so expensive to run. It'd be like one of those, like, you shoot a couple mags every year. It wouldn't be one of those things that you shoot all the time. But it'd be a fun gun to, like, take your friends out shooting and be like, yo, try this out, you know? Pass them the fucking deagle and watch as they laugh. It's gotta be the 50 cal, though. You know, if you're gonna get the 44 cal deagle, don't even get the deagle, you know? I don't understand that. I get it's, like, more practical and, like, the ammo's cheaper, but, like, you're not getting a deagle for practicality, bro. It's a fucking brick with a trigger. Like... It's the hardest pistol shoot well that I own, and it barely recoils at all. 2.5-inch Beretta? I didn't even know they made something that wasn't a full-size Beretta. I actually had no idea. I've shot a Beretta. I actually really like a Beretta. It's a little too heavy for me. I don't like metal weapons for like for an everyday carry. I think that they get too hot and sweaty, which is another thing people don't think about when it comes to your EDC is like, you don't want something too heavy. And you don't want like something that's like metal, so it gets like hot and sweaty and pushed up on you and stuff like that. So that's what I do really like about Glock. Very light for an everyday carry. You can just straight up forget that you're even, you know, wearing it, which is nice. Model 21A. I've never heard of that. I'm gonna have to look that up.
Bitch, if you're cutting somebody up or taking bones out or whatever the hell it is you do, make sure there's a camera rolling, you fucking idiot. This is the second time this month you haven't had a tape to show. And everyone is starting to notice. Do your part unless you want to go from guy with the knife to guy on the table. The shit isn't a free ride. You're not here to play around. You're here to work. And stop leaving the fairy castle. We put you here for a reason. And that reason is that we don't want you fucking leaving the fairy castle. Oh. Reminder to myself. Put the fireplace part back after you've used it. If I lose it, I can't get into the basement. To Mitch. Love, Mitch. Okay. Game is very dark. It is, yeah. Kind of all of this guy's games have been pretty fucking dark. Which I'm here for. It reminds me of my favorite horror game of all time, Condemned Criminal Origins. Any real ones will know that. That is my favorite horror game, though. I love that game. Fucking terrifying. What a banger. No, I haven't. Not heard of that. Oh, maybe it's this fireplace he's talking about. Grab some type of key. Pothead Zoo by Jack and Mitch. 2 for the toke. This stuff's brand new. 1 for me and 1 for you. Shooting up dope when a shot won't do. Smoke enough shit and you learn what's true. Smoke enough shit, there's a cage for you. There's always pot in a pothead zoo. Rage will fade in a rust red cage. Ew, what the fuck? I was feeling the flow until I run ahead. Ew. Okay, sorry. That was a crazy line. Rage will fade in a rust red cage. Bottle to come when they come with age. When they come of age. Oh god. That's fucking disgusting. Lust is fed when hope is dead and blood runs red on a blood red stage. Feeding time. Animals scream and roar, rolling their eyes, rattling bars. Weak old meat on the hard dirt floor. Milk from the teat of a grass-fed whore. Rage will fade at a certain age. Blood runs dry in a cum-covered cage. Hope turns hard. Oh god. Meat turns cold. Lust grows old on an empty stage. There's always pot in a pothead zoo. See through shit and you know it's true. See enough shit and shot will do. 1 for me and 1 for you. Always cheese in a mouse trap too. And always pot in a pothead zoo. Wow. Bars. That is probably one of the most disgusting lines of dialogue I've ever read in a game. Bottle their cum when they come of age. Blood runs dry in a cum-covered cage. That is... yeah. That's something. There's something that I read. It's a wild one. There's a lot of fireplaces. Which one has this thing that I need? How do I get up there? Grab bracket. Pick the fireplace bracket. Oh, hold up. Wait a minute. Let me cook. Hey, how's it going? Oh. Oh. Got him.
What'd that do? Oh. Hey. Oh. Like that? Oh. Hey. Don't lose your head about it, Stinky. Got him. What the fuck? Oh. Shit, my weapon broke. It's fine, I've got it. I've got a chair. Whoa, why is the music going so hard?
Fuck did you come from?
Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy? Ooh.
Fuck you! Shit! Fuck you!
Ooh. Oh, hold that. Hold that. Shit, shit. Oh.
Fuck you!
Hiya! Got him. Ching. This is... What is this game called? Butcher's Creek, I think. If you click the 3 dots in the top right, and then you click description, it'll tell you. I'll always tell you the game. Only reason I haven't gotten more is because I want a heavy, big-ass safe to store them in, but I don't want to deal with the hassle of eventually moving and taking 500 pounds. Yeah. Yeah, true. They like wearing flannels. It's literally like in their code that they all have to dress the same. They dress based on rank. Oh shit, look at this. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Ta-ding.
Fuck did you come from?
Wouldn't you like to know, bitch? Ha! Ha! Think about it. Ow, not the glass. Stepped on glass. Take care, dude. You're not trash, Jake. Hi, how's it going? Hey, how are you?
Come here! Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck!
Oh, what the fuck? I hate YouTube short content creators. I'm truly one of a kind. And I said, oh my fucking Jesus Christ! What the fuck? I just kicked that gasoline tank and it blew up. I didn't know I could do that. That's fucking sick. Can I throw the saw blades? Oh my god, you're so right. How have I not tried that? Wait, you're so right. Fuck this shovel. Where's the saw blade? Wait, let me see if I just throw this, if it'll blow up. Yo. Where's the saw blade? Can I pick up the bodies? Oh my god. Hiya! Oh, you can't really throw the bodies though. Holy shit. Unless I do it this way. Hiya!
Wingardium Leviosa. Oh my fucking god. Hey. Oh, there's a saw blade. Oh, I can't grab this one. I've seen loose saw blades though. There's gotta be. Oh, here's one. Here's one. Oh yeah. Half naked man in 1800s baby outfit, 2 old people rapping, and a Walmart stalker giving financial advice. Honestly, maybe the Walmart guy's telling you what not to do. Might be valuable. But also, it's karma for clicking off this room.
What are you doing here?
What am I doing here? This. Hey!
Hey, you fuck!
Well, the answer is yes. Uh-oh. Barrel. Explosive. W game. W game. Sledgehammer. Oh, fuck yeah. I swear, you're never home. When you get back, please bring me that winch of yours. I've been given Charlie to process, and I wish to turn Charlie into Long Charlie. Prying the bones out is easy. I know how to pry bones out, ha ha ha. But I cannot lengthen without a winch. And yes, 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 yes. I will document the creation of Long Charlie on videotape. You don't have to remind me again to Harold Love Mitch. Soap. What do you think happens if I throw soap at someone? Shit. I'm gonna try throwing soap at someone. I got the fuse. Idea for you. You must twist him round and round and round and round and round and round and round till he has become funny twist man with screams of childlike delight. And then to suspend with mighty knots, to suspend with the block and tackle till the tears subside and all is calm and all is bright. And then, my friends, to pump, yes, pump with firm resolve and ruddy vigor. Whew, that was a dicey one to say. Inflate that spiral man till he be engorged with the righteous oxygen. And finally, bring ye forth the bed of metal springs. We shall cast the twisty balloon man upon it, and again, and once more with feeling, till his perforations numbered the stars and his deflation is at hand, and he is at last a simple man no more. He's funny, twisty sponge balloon compost mess man. Love, Mitch. Wow. Mitch is kind of fucked up. Like a little more so than everyone else, I think. The fuck is wrong with Mitch, bro? I've got the soap. I've got the soap. Oh, oh. I've got the soap. I've got the soap. Oh, oh. I've got the soap. I've got the soap. Oh, oh. Stop playing World of Warcraft. Oh! The soap just one-shot this guy. The soap is the strongest weapon in the game. The soap. That was a turbo hard enemy. Oh my god, soap is OP. Holy shit. Maybe I should use this stuff IRL. Just kidding. That's not happening.
What are you doing here?
What am I doing here? Soap attack. Give me a sec. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh! Shit! Stay away. Stay back. I lost the soap. I dropped the soap. Ah! I've got a hammer. Ugh. Ooh. You want the soap? Ooh. Oh shit. This guy's strong. Ooh. Uh-oh. My weapon broke. Huh. 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 Shit. Huh. Chop chop. Oh damn. You like that? Ugh. Bitch. Lowliness is next to godliness, as they say. Gotta go, sorry. What do you want to bet Hananda is not actually going? He's going to fucking doom scroll more. Feeling pretty confident on that. Book of Signs, passage 4. Take joy, my brothers, when the time comes for the sun to be veiled, for in that endless night your efforts will be rewarded tenfold. But woe be unto you if your path should waver and your resolve fail. For in that cloak of night, the watcher and its master will work tenfold against you. There will be amongst your number a man sowing doubt and weakness as the tooth sower sows teeth. He will be called the traitorous prophet, one who once rallied men to the cause but is corrupted by doubt and conscience. Though his end will be torturous, his twisted words, once spoken, cannot be unspoken. By that cracking of the bulwark, the way will be open for the tooth sower to enter and for the watcher to writhe free. And all that is done in the dark will be brought forth into the light, illuminated by the flame of its sorrow and fury. Oh. Can I get my soap? I think the soap went away. It would make sense if it only has a certain number of uses. I mean, that shit was actually OP. Remember to feed the blessed steeds each week via the tunnel leading from this basement to the factory. This is the only key we have for the magic fairy depth, so don't lose it. Too much magic and friendship here for any of us to learn locksmithing. Is this how it ties into the pony factory? Maybe I should feed the ponies. Let me grab one of these guys. Here. Come here. I'll feed the ponies. There you go. There we go. I think they're happy now. Jose's playing rivals. What the hell? Am I fucked? Oh. Shit. Ow. It's kind of good with it. Do you like that? Like that? How about this? Oh. Bitch. Oh. Sayonara, bitch. Oh. Got him. Easy clap. Wonder how much damage the cinder block does. I'm gonna kick a cinder block at someone. Most of my inactivity is scrolling Insta. Yeah, because you fucking people have no concept of an attention span? Your brain is so fucking rotted. Oh my god. You can't just sit and watch something. I'm fucked. You sure about that, boy? Ooh. Uh-oh. Wait, I might be fucked. Or am I? Ooh. Ooh. I can sit and watch stuff. Apparently not, bitch. Apparently not. Enter the magic fairy depths. Literally watched 3 entire movies on Friday. Right. Watched, quote unquote. As you're fucking scrolling Instagram or something during them. I know how you women are. It's impossible for them to just like watch something, no phone in sight anymore. Excuse me, what the fuck was that? Is that a goddamn pony from the factory? The charge of the pony keeper and his magical men. These precious creatures are the last remaining steeds of magic and friendship molded in this very factory before it was evermore burdened with the Watcher, and we evermore entrusted with the Watcher's containment. They are the last of the ponies, for even those broken remains of the machines that birthed them were hauled away in preparations to make this place a home, a prison, and a tomb. Keep them happy. The friendship they exude will bless all who reside in the magic fairy castle and all who emulate their bestial visage. And remember the words of that grand old hymn. I become the pony, for I wear the pony's head with angel wings of skin disease and hoofs of Mephistopheles. There can be no more ponies once the ponied few are dead. So I will be the pony, and I wear the pony's head. Wow, beautiful. Great song. My phone was on my nightstand. Yeah? So tell me, Kenzie, then, why can't you do it for the stream? Hmm? Not engaging enough for you? Hmm? Or is it just the fact that you have your phone already because it's on the stream? And you can't resist. It calls out to you to scroll Instagram. It says, please, Kenzie, please scroll Instagram. What will you do? If there's a fucking point in your life that's not dopamine. Need more engagement. You know, the other day I watched a 7-hour YouTube video. Almost in its entirety. It's pretty crazy. It's a banger. Highly recommend. Very interesting. As people keep both forgetting the passcode and losing the key to get to the Chapel of Exhibition, I've provided here a set of 3 extra keys and a fairly obvious hint about the code. Please remember to return the keys when you're done using them, and to close all the doors behind you, lest the blessed steeds escape and run amok without we shepherds to shepherd them. Up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 up. 1 up, 4 up. Where's notes? Notes. 5 up, 1 up, 4 up. Did you say the ponies were pony people hybrids or something? Yes. Yeah, they're pony human hybrids created through hell energy. I don't think I got a key, so how am I supposed to get in here? Yeah, I didn't get a key. Turn notifications on, so I have it, and then I go on there, and then I usually get sucked into something else. It's an addiction. It's an addiction, guys. This is why I have child safety settings on my phone. Unironically, I do. I have child safety stuff on my YouTube, where every 20 minutes it'll pop up and tell me like that I've been watching for 20 minutes and it's time to take a break. And it actually works amazingly at stopping doom scrolling for shorts. It's like it pops up and I'm like, damn, it's already been 20 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna log on off. Works really well. Where the fuck do I go? I don't see anywhere to fucking solve the puzzle. I'm not addicted. What does this mean? Oh! The Q's right there. And I'm retarded. W. Not that it was really ever up for debate if I was retarded or not, but... You know. Wow. You know, fighting one of the ponies... One, two, three, four, five. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. Nailed it. Look at that. Look at that. Aha. Okay, that was a little scary. I'm not gonna lie, that was actually a little scary. They got me a little bit. Just a little bit. But they did get me a little bit. To the Pony Keeper. Got a lot of snuff films in game. In game, in game, in game. Maybe. No, 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 in game. That doesn't sound good. Ah! You fucking piece of shit. Get in there. Get in there. Yeah, that's what I thought, bitch. So that's what you're really doing out in the desert. No. That was a cool little shot. Oh, fuck. He ate that. Oh my god. He ate that like it's going out. Ow! Holy shit, I'm almost dead. Fuck you. Your head. Ow. You almost killed me. I don't remember the last time I saved. I'm scared. Oh, shit. I'd really rather not die. Actually, wait. I just saved at the TV back there. Never mind. I think I saved. I hope I saved. I'm fucked? Are you sure about that? Where you at? I'm about to kick this right at you. Hiya! Yeah, who's fucked now, bitch? Look at you. You dead. Fucking dead. Look real dumb right now, don't you? You look real fucking dumb. Music's playing. Ow. Fucker. Ow. Fucker. They're enticing me with pictures of fat women. Damn it. My weakness. How did they know I was a chubby chaser? Those sly dogs. They've been talking to Google, haven't they? Seriously, what's with all the fat women? Oh. God.
Who the fuck are you?
This is a fat women's club? I don't much like being naked on a stage like this. He hit me through the wall! You fucking cheating cunt. You fucking cheating cunt. Hardly fair. Oh, fuck. I know their fan base. Imagine if they just gave me a gun at the end. Ow! My toes! Important announcement. The name of Jack will no longer be spoken. The work of Jack will no longer be read. To us, Jack is dead. Even as Jack dearly wishes for death, none of us can be allowed to stumble in belief and fanaticism. More lives than ours depend on the depth of our depravity and our cruelty. Remember why we are here and why we do what we do, or you'll share Jack's fate. If you find any remaining writings of his, bring them to me so they can be properly disposed of. Mitch will be promoted to fill his role going forward. They're kind of the good guys in a way, because they're keeping like this eldritch being caged down by all their murders. and we're about to let him free. It's like, you know, a small evils to prevent a greater evil. Important announcement. You know what it is? It's basically the story of Cabin in the Woods. You know, Cabin in the Woods, they'd have those fucking sacrifices and stuff like that in order to appease the eldritch gods. Basically like that. We are in need of female volunteers for the twice-a-month Dance of Exhibition. This event is an important way to instill the lust of the flesh on a bi-weekly basis, so that the repressed sexual urges may further the depravity of our subsequent work. It's true. Incels do be some of the most violent individuals. If you have a sister, mother, or grandmother who would be willing to exhibit themselves and are capable of erotic gyrations, inform either Barry or myself. Please make sure they are aware that they have to bring their own lunch.
Hey, what are you doing here?
What am I doing here? What are you doing here? Hey, take a chair. Hey, I insist. Please, take a seat. Hey, you look tired. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh! He tried. Yeah, Cabin in the Woods is great. We watched that for a Discord movie night a little while ago. A few people hadn't seen it. It's a banger. Gotcha. Knock, knock, Musakra. Ooh.
Where do you come from?
I come from the dimension of fucking up homeless people. Last I checked, you didn't have a home. Book of the Apocalypse, passage 6. Or, sorry, 11. Jesus, Roman numerals are hard. By the vanishing of the sun, by the death of the traitorous prophets, and by the coming of the tooth sower, you will know the day and the hour of ruin is upon you. On that day, the forest will be barren, and a great maelstrom will cover the land. And the fury of the butcher and the sorrow of the meat will be one in that vessel, the tooth sower. When the tooth sower has been exhibited, mated, and wrung out in crimson communion, the watcher will be filled with terrible power and erupt from the mountain, wherefore the earth will be ravaged and torn, and its people will weep in agony, as was written, with glimpses caught of blinding white, and dying screams of deathless night, to cut and raze with searing sight, the watcher will arise. Wow. Knock, knock. Ugh. It's me. Ugh. Cha-ching. Well, well, well. Looks like the show's just begun. Let me give you a lap dance. Please, I insist. Have a drink on me. Or should I say now, it's on you. Hey, does it taste like my toes? Hey, some guys would pay a lot of money for this. I think you're hitting your limit. But I guess you can have one more. Fine, fine, you drive a hard bargain. 2 more. Alright, if you insist. 3. Wow, you can really take your fucking alcohol. Jesus Christ. You are a thirsty boy. Holy fuck, this guy is very parched. Don't worry, man. Jeez. He was tanking him. He was thirsty. Not the fat bitches. Not Attack of the Fat Bitches again. Blues. I like how nonchalant my dude is over the fact that he has killed, like, probably 80 dudes by this point. But he's just kind of been chilling. Oh no. A puzzle. My greatest weakness. Was there some fucking guide to this puzzle? Oh. Probably this? Deet. Maybe? That's all I can guess. Yeah. Something like that? Ding, 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 ding. Maybe not. I don't see any other guide. Check behind some boxes. Might have to Google this one. Alright, I gotta Google it. I don't know. Butcher's Creek puzzle. Oh. How the fuck did he get that? That looks like what he has. Line up. One here, one here, one here. Oh, he did it from the side. What a fucking crazy person. Wait, what? There we fucking go. A little weirdo. Spent 16 hours without my phone on Monday. Oh my god. How are you even alive? That's amazing. I can't believe it. You poor, poor girl. That's so sad. Alexa, play Despacito. Soap!
Where do you come from?
Give me the soap. Give me the soap. Soap, go! W. Travis, pains me to report that Jack is too far gone. I won't share what he said because much of it amounts to blasphemy. He glimpsed far too many secrets to be allowed to continue in either his writing or his work here. If you want my opinion, he needs to be made an example of. Many of the men are losing their faith in the work. That cannot be allowed to continue. We both know that what the texts say. We've seen the signs. Now is the time for firm resolve. Isaac, this hurts to write. I've been asked to probe Zach and discover the doubts he may harbor and the harm he may now be willing to do. He was recently given access to the sealed records to help him in writing works to the glory of the cause, but it seems to have had the opposite effect. This is my call, and it will be on my head, or will be my head on the block if anything bad comes of it. Approach him, see what he's willing to share. I know I can trust you to be discreet and calculating in this matter. Return the note when you've received it. Travis, once I wrote that Earth is the throne of man, and the might of its kingdoms will sing its glory. I wrote that, even in the face of a vanished sun and barren lands, because I believed it. If only you knew what I now know. If only you knew what truly lurks under the eternal night sky and what tongue spoke the verses we hold sacred. The earth is burning and we are the flames. I piece together the truth of the monsters we fight and the monsters that guide us. And for that sin I will be broken. I can't stop that, not for my sake or yours. And soon too all flames will die in the violence of the coming storm and its shower of blood, flesh, and teeth. We have dealt in suffering and fury, and we will die by the hand of suffering and fury. The end is near, Travis. Well, I'm gonna guess that he is the betrayer that they spoke of. If I get 100 yards from my house without my phone, I start having a panic attack. Jesus, what a pussy. My God. That's crazy. I mean, that's so sad. Uh-oh. I hear sounds. What the? Oh, he's fucking invisible! What the goddamn? Oh. Last time I got a new phone, I didn't have one for about 2 weeks. It was pretty refreshing. You're not wrong? Oh, I know. What the fuck? Travis, I knew you'd come in here eventually. If you want my opinion, I say burn them. Burn all the documents. The younger generation is weak and stupid, and knowledge just makes stupid men stupider. The less the guys know, the less chance of another Jack happening. When I inherited this position from old Joe, he said something that stuck with me. He said that everyone's ignorant, and the only wisdom is knowing you're ignorant. We all know. We know that hell rules the world. Anyone could see that with their own 2 eyes. We know that it can intercept any knowledge before it reaches any of us. And that being the case, and us being wise men, there's not a whole lot more than we can know. We have to have faith in the providence of hell. I saw the Watcher once, a long time ago, just a glimpse, and I'll tell you what, If hell is evil, then it's the lesser of the two. I'd sacrifice my life to keep that thing contained, and I know you would as well. So burn all the history. Let's get back to murder for the sake of all mankind. Yeah, it's literally like Cabin in the Woods. Like they're doing terrible things, but they're doing it for the greater good. These are the last teachings of the prophet Mealworm during his fatal self-excruciation upon the Spider Winder. Consciousness is a pathogen from space, a lunar virus concealed in the dust of moon boots, proliferating on the television waves and radio broadcasts of 1,000 nations, those above the earth and beneath the earth, and in the clouds and the air, and within the breath of life itself, and the broken graves of skeletons turned to dust. And yes, even the moonbeams themselves have brought infection, as the dust stirred by those cosmonauts drifted through space upon waves of starlight. And all were infected, and all who slept awoke to night fever. You see, a cruel man is as a teat engorged with the milk of cruelty. The watcher suckles and is satiated. But what, should the milk be infected with the conscious mind? Then this milk is naught but the tooth sower, and is rancid in hell's sight. You've heard it said that any man could be the tooth sower. But I say unto you that narrow is the path and specific is the lineage from whence this man comes. It is written that the goat of the wood came upon a sinner amidst the trees. And as he was given the two depravities of the flesh, the goat took the form of his beloved in fur and in flesh. And the sinner lay with his beloved, and she bore unto him a son. And the son bore a son, and the son bore a son, and the son bore a son. And that where the dude come from. And with his rancid milk, the tooth sower will infect the watcher with consciousness and strength. He was cooking for a moment there. I wish I wasn't so attached to it, but I'm on call 24/7 and I need my job for food, shelter, and Steam sales. Well, that's why you have two phones, like I do. I have a work phone, and I have a personal phone. The Watcher and Hell, two different forces? Yes. So Hell has taken over basically like the normal world. Which happened in the Pony Factory game, which is the last one. And the Watcher is like some fucking eldritch abomination, apparently, that they are keeping tied or keeping caged up with their murders and their depravity and their lust and all of that, using essentially the hell energy. I thought I would succeed where my father failed. I thought that through greater vision I would have greater success. I brought that vision to life, a vision that could not fail. A labyrinthine factory, hidden underground, sealed tight with the most magnificent locks and traps. But somehow those blasted creatures got in, those 1,000 young of that vile demon god of the grove, that which was exiled from hell itself. Squirrels. He's talking about the Squirrels. Because this is Winston, the CEO, who made the Pony Factory. So he's talking about the Squirrels. Somehow the Squirrels got in. Those 1,000 young of that vile demon god of the grove, that which was exiled from hell itself. I witnessed it with my own eyes as they poured from the broken factory walls, their eyes wild, their bushy tails erect, their teeth bared. It was all for naught. The assembly lines are broken, the unfinished stock ripped asunder, and I witnessed the great waste tanks rupture and the liquid sin pour forth, devouring every living thing in its path, saturating fur and flesh alike with the myriad wrongs of man. I stood my ground and fought to the last, but when I saw that vile, sin-logged amalgamation of squirrel and man take form and rise from the floor as one blood and one body, only then did I turn tail. And yet, though we fight evil, I now fear that the powers we fight are for themselves evil. To see such violence and destruction, could these terrible events come from anything but the clash of foul against foul? We battle the schemes of hell's exiles, but are the schemes of hell any better? I have tried every door to no avail. I am sealed in with that wretched thing. And for the good of the world, I pray those doors remain sealed. But pray to whom? Will hell answer my prayers now as it answered before? It matters not. I am bound. They're all the same. And when I get to hell, I will seek the devil's counsel. We're old business partners. It's all tied together. It's all tied together. But yeah, I have 2 phones. One for the bitches and one for the broad. No. One for work and one for personal reasons. You can't scare me. I have soap. I have soap. Laughing disco for 250 joules. Uh-oh. Huh! Uh-oh. Huh! Soap. Oh no. Was that the last use of my soap? No! Shit. All I have is a box cutter. Hey, there's a pipe or something in here? Does I have 2 phones when I was a supervisor, a personal phone and a company phone? Yeah, that's what I have. I mean, it's not a company phone, like they don't pay for it. My last job, I had a company phone and they paid for it. But I got so used to having one phone. Ah, motherfucker. I got so used to that practice that I really like that practice. I think it creates a good like work-life balance. I don't have any weapons. Wait, I can kick him in this. Come here, bitch. Come here, pussy. He's scared. Come on. Come on. Ah, fucker. He's scared. He won't come out. Okay. Well, I need to get a weapon. But yeah, I think it creates a really... It's kind of the same concept in a way of like when you work from home, having the separation from work, right? So you have like your office where you work away from your bedroom. It's kind of the same concept, honestly. It creates a good delineation between the two. Phone allowance every month, and they expect me to answer it whenever they contact me. I mean, shit happens, right? Sometimes you can't answer the fucking phone. It happens. Oh! What the fuck? Jesus. He wouldn't come out before, but then he came all the way up here. You motherfucker. Turn off the company phone when I clocked out. Call my personal phone, I wouldn't answer. Yeah, I just only give them my company phone. That's it. I only give them my company phone. They do not have my personal phone. That's why, like, it's not an actual company phone per se, because it's like I am paying for 2 phones, but you know, I prefer that a lot more. He did know I was scheming. Just a knower. But yeah, work-life balance is really important, dude, for like your mental. You gotta have that separation. You need to be able to like clock out mentally. If you can't ever clock out mentally, then you're just gonna be fucking stressed all the time. I glimpsed lies, so my eyes were slit. I whispered truths, so my lips were sewn. The devil's hand doesn't kill anything. It breaks it and leaves it alive. There's nothing beautiful in God's green earth that can't be twisted into a nightmare. Just as the moon dimly mirrors the light of the vanished sun, and as false prophets twist the tongue of heavens, so my body will be broken into a grotesque reflection of the man I once was. I write these final verses to what sanity remains. What trees in autumn glory reigned. Face November bare as bone. The ashes of a funeral pyre drifting round an empty throne. What late draped dawn in burning vestment flees the ivory hand of night, and fingers ghastly white extend to bid the land to sin again. What bird on wings in wingless flight could number the stars of a starless night, when light has died and leaves have dried and sparrows fall uncounted? What sins of man can man atone with agony of flesh and bone? And yet what turning of the screw could turn a man to sin anew? And what scourge of land or sea, what torture could twist beyond the vestiges of vanished dawn as moonlight made perversity? Branches pale as ivory moon scratch sobbing sky, the finger bones of corpses in a frigid tomb, ashes round an empty throne. Oh, tome. Who's Xanax is for? Nah, dude, my job is way too stressful to be on call 24/7. Like, there's just no way. Right? I'm dealing with the life and death of people's pets, of, you know, animals, and like people rely upon me to complete my lab work and stuff so they can get like the appropriate countermeasures if there's anything wrong. I'm constantly having to tell people that their animals have, you know, essentially like incurable diseases and they're not going to have long with them and stuff like that. It's a very stressful line of work. There's just no way I could be on. Like, nah. You get me for my hours, I'm turning off the phone. I will hit you up again when I'm ready to put in more hours. And like having that disconnect really helps. Cause yeah, there's some days where I have to fucking, it's rare that I have to actually talk to the people whose animals are gonna have to be put down. That's pretty rare. Most of the time, luckily, I'm talking to like the actual shelter or the actual veterinary clinic, so I don't, and then they have to break the news. Or in the case of a shelter, like, you know, the animals don't really have owners, but still, I'm essentially breaking the news to the shelter. But yeah, some days I have to do that, dude, and it fucking sucks. It's awful. It's very depressing. It's very stressful, and I have to just have that disconnect where I clock out and I don't even think about it for, you know, 16 hours or whatever. Like, I have to have that mentally. Jack, you idiot. Travis and I are well aware of what gives you orders. I'm utterly fucking shocked it took someone this long to put it together, and utterly fucking shocked that all we had to do was lock up the papers that explicitly said, by the way, this is all coming straight from the mouth of hell, for everyone to forget that, by the way, this is all coming straight from the mouth of hell. The stupid thing is that a few decades ago, we didn't have to keep secrets because people understood the big picture. They didn't get caught up on the stupid bullshit. They didn't care who was giving the orders because they understood and how important the orders were. So let me be very clear. Let me be clear. You're sitting in this cage waiting to get systematically dismantled by Travis and I because you tried to fuck us. Those papers are also clearly lay out what we're keeping locked up and why it's so important to keep it locked up. So either you think our entire cause is full of shit, or you think it's worth sacrificing hundreds of thousands of lives just to make your conscience feel better. Either way, fuck you. There will be a lot of boots being shoved up asses over the next few months as we get everyone back in line, and you get to be the first. Also, your poetry sucks ass. It's funny. My person was contactable by work, but I switched the work one off as soon as I checked. Dude, it's why I stopped, you know, pursuing forensics. Straight up, Fuzz. Is because of that very thing. Is like when you work forensics, it's the same thing. You're technically law enforcement and you need to be on call 24/7. And when I did that internship and they would be calling me at fucking 2 a.m. like, hey, we had a homicide. We need you to fucking, you know, it's time for you to come in. And it's like, dude, it's 2 a.m. I just got home at 10 p.m. Like, what are you talking about? So, yeah, that was one of the main reasons why I was like, okay, I'm pivoting, like, my entire plans for college out of forensics because the work-life balance is literally non-existent. And I'm gonna be honest, bro, they don't fucking pay me enough. They don't pay forensics people enough to give up their work-life balance. Like $65,000 a year, bro? $65,000 a year for you to fucking call me at 2 a.m. and I have to come in? Yeah, fuck you. I'm gonna make over $100,000 a year working from home on fucking, you know, a normal schedule. Screw that. It's not happening. It's terrible. And you have to go in. Like, it's not just like, oh, yo, it's 2 a.m. We need you to log in. No. It's you have to come in. You actually have to come to the scene or you have to come to the lab. I was like, hell no. Shit is ass. So, yeah. I don't do that. I pivoted from that, and I'm happy I pivoted from it because, like I said, now I make more money, and I have way better, like, work-life balance. I do have to work on the weekends. I do. You know, I work, on average, I work about 8 hours Monday through Friday, and then I work another, like, 5-ish hours Saturday, Sunday. But on Saturday, Sunday, I get to choose when I log in. I get to choose when I do my reports that are assigned to me. And they're dynamically assigned based on when I'm logged in. So it's not like they're like waiting and animals are fucking, you know, people aren't getting their lab work or anything. It's dynamically assigned to me when I log in. So it's just a very like nice system because yeah, I do still work like 50 hours a week. And I'm salary, so I can work more, I can work less, but you know, a lot of like my work day, like especially when we have meetings about different like clinics and different shelters that are going to be in and out of our network and stuff like that. A lot of those meetings, I'm just fucking being chilling, playing some Path of Exile or something, you know? Like, it's nice, dude. It's still stressful work. And it's still very important work, but yeah, the work-life balance is super important for me because like we're all only on this planet once, man. And we shouldn't exist for our job. Like our job should be, we shouldn't live for our job. Our job should be to help us live. Is how I see it. I didn't want this, Jack. I didn't ask for this. My dark passenger. What's the name of the game? You can click the 3 dots on the top right of your screen and then click description and it will tell you. And that will also tell you on any shorts content whatsoever going forward. It is a very cool little thing. Ha! Soap! Oh, shit, there's another one. Oh, shit. Huh! Give me the soap. Give me the soap! Oh, soap! Oh. The power of soap compels thee. These guys being invisible is really fucked up. Remotes in the center of your lab isn't in your area, or do you occasionally have to go to work physically? I don't have to go to work physically at all. My work is based in Kansas City, where like my department is. And I'm here in Arizona. Whoa! Holy hell. It's actually why I quit my last job, is because I'd have to go into the lab. At first it was, I worked as a medical laboratory technician, which had me going in every single day. Whoa! You spin me right round, baby, right round like a record. That's great. So I was working at Quest Diagnostics, and I was working as a medical laboratory technician. And that was 5 days a week. Then I finished my degree in biochemistry, and they promoted me to medical laboratory scientist, and it was 3 days a week. Then we went fully remote, which was super nice. Then they put it back. They put it to 1 day a week. Then they went to 3 days a week, and then they were like, okay, we're gonna be making it 5 days a week that you have to come in. And once I had like a taste of only coming in once a week, I was like, yo, that ain't happening. And so here we are. I ended up leaving that position, applying to a few that were fully remote, and got the one that I'm currently at right now. Which is just like way better. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, you little shit!
Shit. These squirrels or something else. Oh yeah, I forgot to update the game on Twitch, oopsie. Oopsie. Yeah, we did play, we're playing all 3 of the guys' games. So we played we're playing Butcher's Creek now. Oh, fuck. We played the Squirrel one, Squirrel Stapler. And we played Pony Factory. Oh, I'm dead. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I have 1 health. 1 health in a dream. Oh. Oh. Go, 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 go. I need a weapon. I need a weapon. I've got a weapon. Oh. Gotcha, bitch. Give me a free townhouse to live in at one of the properties that was just remodeled. I don't have to pay for anything. Saved, invested more in the last year than I had in the previous 4 years. Yeah, that's awesome. That's really nice. That's a W. Are the people that are actually working in the lab, are those positions or lower rank or something than you? So I work with an outreach program that is specifically designed to help veterinary shelters and clinics across the entirety of the United States with their lab work that maybe they don't have the staff or the funding in order to properly get done in a meaningful amount of time. So essentially it's like a virtual network that these shelters and clinics can opt into. They do the lab work there, like the actual vet will do the lab work, as in like they'll take the blood sample or the stool sample or whatever from an animal, and then they will upload those test results to the database. And then what my entire department does is that we go through all of the like raw lab results, right? All the raw like biological markers and testing results. We compile them into lab reports in the system, and then we utilize like the healthy values for all of those different biological markers to ascertain if there's any like risks or any diseases or whatever that the animal may have, and then we get those lab reports back to that clinic or shelter, right? So we essentially, they are like kind of offloading a lot of the test work that they were normally would have to do themselves and would take a lot of time and would take proper personnel to do, right? Because they would typically have to have some lab techs on site, and maybe some of these shelters and clinics just don't have the funding in order to do that. Or maybe like a lot of them only have lab techs in on some days, all right? Because they don't have them in every single day. My hair is driving me crazy, bro. Do I have a hat here? I do. I'm gonna toss my hair in the damn hat. There we go. So, what was I saying? Yeah, so they upload all of like the raw data. We compile it into a proper lab report. We, you know, flag anything that might be unhealthy, either too high or too low of levels, and then we either give it back to the shelter, the clinic. Very rarely we will have to contact the actual owners of the animal. That's super rare. It's usually only if like the clinic is closed and they're like emergency results. Then we might have to do it. We might have to like get a hold of the owner and let them know. But yeah, that's essentially the job. And then we upload, you know, everything onto like their online portal, so they can, if it's like a clinic and somebody had taken their animal to the vet, they can access all the lab results and everything like that online via the portal. So,
Where do you come from?
who said that? But you can really just think of it as like fucking customer service and data entry is a lot of it. Is essentially just like it summed up. Is a lot of customer service and data entry. It's kind of the ironic thing in the science field. In a lot of the positions is that the more experience you have and the higher up you get, the less work you do, which I think is like also the same for a lot of other fields of work, business and stuff like that. But it's funny, like I've never done more lab work than when I was an intern and when I was a medical laboratory technician. Like that's when I was doing like so much lab work. And then once I became a medical laboratory scientist for Quest, I wasn't really doing much shit at all. Like I was just overseeing stuff and I was making sure everything was, you know, no, I wasn't even calibrating machines. Like the technicians did that as well. I was basically just, yeah, compiling lab reports, making sure like data values and stuff looked appropriate and normal that the technicians were getting. It's a bit strange, right? You would think it would be the opposite. Like you would want the guys without the big boy degrees. Oh Jesus. To be doing a lot of the like data entry, and the guys with the big boy degrees. Ow. But for some reason that's not how it plays out. Oh. Oh.
You little shit! Asshole! Who let you in?
Jesus. Box. Barrel. Shut up, stinky you. So my message before, how my working from home would be is droning anymore. How many people do I work with? My department is about 10 people. It's a very small department because it's not necessarily losing the company money. That's kind of a negative way to put it, but the company that I work for is not making money off of it, right? Because it's a charity program. It's an outreach program. So the department, just by nature of it being like essentially a charity write-off, oh shit, can't really employ a bunch of people. Right. Which is also like why all of us have to work as much as we do. But the company, like the overall company that I work for, they make pet animal, Jesus. They make pet food and like medications. So that's how they make money. They make money through like formulating new recipes for food, selling food, and same with medications, like distributing and selling medications for animals is how they make the big bucks. Huh. Hold that, bitch. Which is why, like, the head of our department is always very quick to tell me, oh, Zach, you know, the company isn't making, you know, a bunch of money. Like, I'm sure they are still making more than they're paying, like, the 10 of us, though, right? Because, like, if you think about it, it's a tax write-off for a very big company, so, like, it's definitely saving them money. There's no doubt about that. But I don't know. That's above my pay grade. I have no idea how much they're making or not making off of the tax write-off and stuff. But yeah, the head of department is always telling me like, oh, Zach, you know, we don't know how long this program's gonna last for, because basically all of the higher ups, they want the good employees to go to like R&D. So, like, that's what the head of department has been trying to get me to do for like the longest time, is go to R&D. Because one, that's where you make a lot of money as a scientist, right? As a scientist, one of the best paying positions you can get is R&D, research and development, for especially for medication. Big pharma R&D, that's like $300,000-$400,000 jobs, right? A year. Like that's a lot of money. And the money that they offered me was like really heavy as well. To go to R&D for my company, they offered me like double my salary. But the problem is, and the reason why I didn't take it up, not that I'm like against R&D or anything like that, as long as I'm not working for big pharma, I should say. I am against that. But the reason why I didn't take it is because, once again, you have to be in person for research and development. You have to be in a lab, obviously, right? And since they're based in Kansas City, that would mean I would have to like sell my home and I'd have to move. And I just got done selling a home. That shit's ass. On top of the fact that like I have family here, right? So like it's not exactly too too great of a concept for me. Yeah, my head of department is always very quick to be like, well, Zach, you know, employee of your caliber be do great in R&D. Like, we'd love you in R&D. I'm like, yeah. It makes sense. I mean, from their perspective, they have like a really good employee, which is me. That's they could be making a ton of fucking money off of, most likely, if they had me like working in a department that actually made the money. So it makes sense. But listen, I'm riding this train into the ground, okay? I'm sticking with this shit until the department goes down, and then I'll find another position. It's just a good job. You know? Make a positive impact. Every single year we save over 1,000 animals from being put down. So like, it does a lot of good. Soap. And the hours are good. I'm good at it. It's chill. Person who does good at it. Oh shit. Soap down. Soap down. I was good at a desk, though the drives can be terrible sometimes. I enjoy going out to different job sites and getting to do different types of work on a regular basis. I just view it as like, I've lost so much of my life to commuting. And the amount of time that you save, like the amount of more time I have for myself, especially because I do school as well, right? Like I do work 50 hours a week, but I'm also a full-time student, which is another like 25 hours a week on average. And on top of that, a lot of it is like around finals time and midterms, it's up to like 30 plus hours a week, right? So it's like the time I save from not having to commute, I can put into schoolwork. On top of that, a lot of times I can do schoolwork while doing normal work. You know, which is like a really big benefit. Is like while I'm doing reports and stuff, I can be listening to a lecture. And that can cut out, you know, sometimes upwards of 12 hours of schoolwork a week, because I don't have to just sit and listen to these lectures while I'm doing nothing. You know? So like, commuting time, I could definitely listen to lectures as well, but I can also just like actually do normal work sometime, or normal homework and stuff as well during work. It's just a lot more freedom. Working remote, I think. Oh! I'm finishing up a psychology degree right now. This should be my last year. And then I'll see if I want to do a master's or a doctorate program for chemistry. Or biochem. We'll see. The idea of just being done with school finally is a very nice concept. A pickaxe? Oh shit. Oh my god. Yo, this thing has unlimited fucking condition. Alright. You're just gonna stand there. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Oh! Gotcha, bitch. That's right.
You might know me from your texts. I'm the tooth sower. Show me them teeth. I'm about to sow them. Oh, he's unfazed. Oh, whatever.
Come here.
Come on, boy. Look at that fire, boy. Am I getting the job for a new position? No. Or am I getting the degree for a new job? No. I'm getting the degree because, one, I needed the money pretty badly at the time. So because of scholarships and grants that I have, I get extra financial aid versus what I need, which comes out to about $20,000 to $25,000 extra every year that I get as essentially just free money. So at the time, once I finished my biochem degree, I needed that money. Like, I was not in a place where I would be good financially, so I wanted to continue schooling. But also, once I got diagnosed with autism spectrum disorder, I just naturally had a desire to learn a lot more about what's called abnormal psychology, which is essentially like the studies of mental illnesses and disorders, you know, essentially everything that is neurodivergent instead of neurotypical. And so that also really compelled me to like go into psychology. And then on top of that, I had a lot of credits, like a lot of my elective credits that were just contributing towards like general education, towards science. A lot of those were psychology classes, and they carried over to the psychology degree, to the point where I basically already had like the first 2-ish years done for a psychology degree. So it was kind of just like a no-brainer to pivot over to that because I needed the money, and also because it was something that was like naturally way more interesting to me because of my recent diagnosis. But I don't ever recommend anybody to get a psychology degree. In fact, I tell people very regularly to not get a psychology degree. Here in the United States, it is the #1 degree for unemployment and underemployment in the country. Everyone knows what unemployment is. Underemployment, though, is when you're working a job that does not utilize your degree when you have a degree. And there's more people across the United States with psych degrees that are not using psych degrees than anything else. Like, it's objectively a very bad degree to get into, but seeing as I already have a degree that is, you know, paying the bills, essentially, and I needed the money, and it is something I found interesting, that's why I chose it. Num 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 num. Here's the Watcher. Defer to destiny. Sugar mama. Yeah. It doesn't sound like you were luckily too far into the degree though, Winnie. If you're early into a degree, there's nothing wrong with like backing out. But honestly, even an associate's is like proven to increase your earnings every year over people with like just a GED or people just with a diploma. Never worked in that sort of career field? Yeah.
It's because it's I think it's the most easily digestible science, and we inherently have a lot of interest in it because everyone wants to know like why people do what they do and why they act how they act, and you think like that you can apply it on a more practical level in your own social interactions or your own relationships, and as a result, like maybe with this newfound knowledge of psychology and stuff, you'll be able to, you know, be more successful in various avenues of your life. And some of that is definitely true, but you know, unless you're like me and you're being paid to go to college, or you just have big fuck you money and you're gonna go to college just because you're interested in it, you're not looking to, you know, go to a school, like go into a job based on a degree, you should probably just learn about it in your own time. You know, like you could just buy some psych textbooks and fucking read them, you know? Switched degrees so many times, started mechanical engineer, switched to electrical, switched to computer, then went to robotics with an emphasis in mechanical. Now I'm doing robotics with emphasis in electrical. Engineering is beyond me, man. That's some fucking smart guy stuff. Engineering is a toughie. Okay. I hear you. I think this is the epilepsy part they warned about at the beginning. But the Watcher could not have known that the Tooth Sower would love it back. Paul. With glimpses caught of blinding white and dying screams of deathless night, to cut and raze with searing sight, the Watcher will arise. And the world ends to the laughter of madmen dancing in the moonlight. I think that said moonlight. Butcher's Creek. Oh. That was something. I knew I was the Tooth Sower all along. I'll be a 200K engineer. You're basically a manager. You need a lot of years of experience. Plus you're competing with a lot of colleges. Yeah, I just got my end of year bonus. And so I think last year I made pre-tax, obviously, so it's not accurate at all. But I made like 120. Obviously, I made a lot more considering, you know, I sold a house, which was like another 280K, and then, you know, investments and then schooling and yada, yada, yada. But
In terms of my job, yeah, I don't make 200K or like anywhere near that, but I made like 120 before taxes, which is pretty good. It's not the best. Well, technically it's the most I've ever made in a year because of the house sale. But if it wasn't for the house sale, I actually made more as a medical laboratory scientist. A little bit. The medical field pays very well. It does. With people more than with animals. With animals, you get paid less. How many years would you say it took to get to that position? So I did a 2-term internship, which counted as experience. So that's about 6 months. And then I worked as a technician for about 2 years. And then I worked as a scientist for about 2 years. And I've worked in this position now for this is my 2nd year. So I guess that would be 2, 4, 6, like 6.5 years, going on 7 years, counting the internship and counting, you know, a position that I only needed an Associates of Science for. Because when I was a technician for 2 years, I only had an Associates of Science at the time. I was still working on getting my biochem degree. So all I had was an Associates of Science at that point. So about like 6.5 going on like 7 years total of like experience that I have on my resume. Which is pretty good. I think about starting out of school for a lot of like science positions, there's usually about 75 to 80K. Which is, you know, pretty decent. I was making like 50K when I was a technician, like 50, yeah, about like 50. And then when I got a scientist position, I was making, well, first year I made, I think it was 75 plus like a 24 grand bonus at the end of year. So I was like 100, right around 100. My first year as a scientist, and then 2nd year as a scientist was I think it was about like approaching 80, and then my bonus was like 30. Hard to say. It was 30 something. It put me upwards of like 110, 115. And then I took a big pay cut when I took this job because it was entirely remote. So then I went back down to only making like 85, I want to say, or 90, including the bonus. And then this year was much better for me though, because I got a pretty hefty promotion, and in terms of like analytics, because I wasn't there the entire year last year, so my analytics were like a little bit worse than other people, because I started the job I want to say in like March. So this year was the first like entire year I'd been with the company, and my metrics blew everyone else's out of the water. Like it wasn't even close. Like average reports filed, average time for completion for reports, hours logged, QA analysis for all of my reports. All of that was just like way higher than everybody else in the entire department. So this was like a very good year for me. But even then, like I said, like they told me straight up,
if I were to transfer to R&D, I'd be making double. Like, at least double, they said. So, like, it's still not where the money is, I wouldn't say. I'd say, like, R&D is definitely where the money is. If you're trying to... If, like, your goal is to make money, then you want to get a position in, like, research and development labs. But yeah, I don't have an insane amount of I don't get paid overtime at all. Not directly, I should say. Technically speaking, I suppose you could argue that I do get paid for overtime because I'm doing more reports, and based on the number of reports filed and your average time for completion for reports and your QA for reports is what your bonus is dependent on. So technically speaking, since I work 50 hours a week, that's like 10 hours of like overtime that's doing reports that contributes to the bonus. But I don't get paid, since I'm salary, I don't get paid overtime. I'm not paid hourly or anything. I have no idea what my hourly rate even is. Like, genuinely, I have no fucking idea. All I know is every month, you know, I get my check. When that lasts me for my month, and then next month, next check. And it's just the same every time, and then I get my end of year bonus. But yeah, I guess I technically do OT in that regard, as in I work more than 40 hours, but it's expected. And I think basically any salary job you get in America, it's going to be expected of you, right? Like, there's a lot of benefits to salary, but one of the cons is that the best way I heard it put is like this. If you were only going to work 40 hours a week, they would save significantly more money just making you hourly. Like, the thing that you take on when you take salary is they're gonna make you work more than 40 hours a week. That's just how it is. Monthly check divided by hours you put in would be hourly rate. See, yes and no, because hours worked is so inconsistent for me. You know? That's the thing. That's why it's tough with salary, is like, the thing with salary, some weeks you'll work 20 hours, 25 hours. Some weeks you'll work 70 hours. You know? It kind of just depends. So that's why it can be very tough. That's why I say I average 50 hours a week. Because that's like rough ballpark, 8 hours a day, Monday through Friday, and then 5 hours on Saturday, 5 hours on Sunday, like roughly. But like when you break it down to hourly, it's like 1 month I could get paid fucking $150 an hour, you know, if I just got lucky and they were 20-hour weeks or something insane. And then another week I could make fucking $15 an hour if it's an 80-hour week or whatever, you know? So like, yeah, it's hard to say for sure. But there's a lot of benefits to salary. You know, I get a ton of time off, way more time off than anyone I know that works hourly. And way more time than I ever got off when I worked hourly. I get 23 days of paid time off a year. And then on top of that, I get 12 days of paid sick leave, which is, let's be honest, more PTO. But it's PTO, you don't have to get confirmed. So I get over a fucking month, essentially, of like paid time off, which is fire. Obviously, you get really good health benefits and stuff. That just comes from working in the medical field, but like salary helps with that as well. But yeah, I get tons of time off, and you know, they're pretty, like, some places are more lenient on schedules than others. For me, on Saturdays and Sundays, it's expected that I log in and I do reports. That is expected. How long I spend doing reports is up to me. Like, basically, I log in on Saturdays and Sundays. Well, I'll turn my work phone on and I'll take a look and I'll see how it's going. If there's a bunch of reports that are needing to be done and it seems like the flow of reports is pretty high, then I'll usually put in, you know, 6 to 8 hours over the weekend. But most of the time, you know, you log in and like it's not that bad and other people have already logged in, and so you're like, okay, I can do like 4 hours, 5 hours, and then, you know, you kind of just take them at your own pace. What is it that I do? I'm a biochemist. Wanted me to take a salary when I was supervisor, but the contract they gave me, I'd lose money, so I said no. They'd only give me a better salary if I had a college degree. Yeah, that is common. Yeah. I have an associate's in science. You think I can get that to find something 28-hour reason? Oh yeah. At a place that would also pay for my bachelor's. I don't know about pay for your bachelor's. I've heard of that. I've never had that, but I've heard of that. But yeah, with an associate's of science, there's a lot of positions that you can get. Probably angle things to make it out like I'm getting robotics engineering degree to go into biomedical engineering. At least with hourly, after you clock out, it ain't your problem no more until you clock back in. Yeah, it's true. That is true. It's still not my problem. Still not my problem. You're still not calling me. I'll check my emails, you know. I'll get the emails. Like I always tell people, if it's an emergency, you're not going to be able to call me if I'm logged off. My work phone's going to be off, but you can email me. I see the email. You know, but I basically never get emailed. Because the people I work with, they're great at the job too. Like I said, there's like 10 people in my department, and you know, we're all people who are passionate about the job. So the thing is, with my position, you're not really in it for the money. Because if you have my position and you care about money, you have the experience to get a much better paying job. You know, it's like the truth of the matter is, like, you could work in R&D and you could be making $200,000, $300,000 a year. So like, if you care about money, that's the route you go. The only reason to work at a charity program is because you believe in the charity. So like, the people that I work with are very passionate about like saving animal lives and lowering the overall euthanization rate of animals and stuff. So they're good guys and girls. Guys and girl. I guess I should say. How'd I find my job? So I actually just got an email for it from my college. So how I got my first position, I got my internship in forensics because I took a forensics class. It was like forensics pathology or something like that. And I hit it off with the professor because at the time I wanted to go into forensics, and then he told me that he did a lot of work with the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department. This is when I was living in Vegas, and I was like, oh, that's so cool. Like, I'd love, you know, to like get a look at their lab and stuff like that. He's like, I could do you one better. I could get you an internship. And I was like, yo, okay. So that was how I got my internship. How I got my position as a technician was some of the people that I had worked with in Vegas had contacted me, and they were like, yo, Quest Diagnostics is a really good place if you want to get some early lab experience and you want to get some, you know, some experience for your resume. And so I used a couple of them as references because I had a Quest Diagnostics lab right next to where I lived. And so I hit them up, and I was like, hey, like, I have these references. They said, you know, if I was pursuing a career in, you know, chemistry, biochemistry, then like Quest Diagnostics would be great. And then they were like, well, we're hiring. Like, feel free to come on in. So I went in, did an interview. They actually like contacted the references, which were the people over in Vegas. And the people over in Vegas were like, yeah, yo, like the guy. He did good. Seems like a good kid. Even though at the time I was not a kid, you know, I was young 20s, but I was like 24 or 5, I think, actually. And yeah, so they hired me there as a technician. And then I worked there for 2 years. I was very upfront with them that I was like still trying to get my bachelor's, and they were fine with it. And then the time came where I was like, yo, this is my last term. I'm about to get my bachelor's. I'm going to be looking for a different position because I want a position as a scientist, not a technician, you know? And that's when they were really cool. I don't actually even know anyone else that has had this opportunity, but they were really cool. And the lady I worked with was like, well, we could use another scientist. When you finish your degree, we'll have like, you know, a little interview with you for the position to be a medical laboratory scientist. But, you know, if that all goes well, and it'll go well because we know you and we like you and stuff, then we'll just hire you on for a scientist position. So I never even had to go into the job force, you know, as a fresh person, like a fresh graduate, and try and find a position. I just got very lucky that the people, you know, I was working with were cool, and they liked me, and like I was a good employee and stuff. And so they just hired me on as a scientist, and I worked there for a couple years. And like I said earlier in the stream, it was, I love that job. I really did actually really like that job. I like the people I worked with. I didn't even have to really worry about the commute too much because it was close. But it got a little bit further away after I sold the first house with the second house, and I was in the second house. It was a bit further, so it was a bit more of a commute, but it still wasn't terrible. But it was just after I'd experienced remote work, I did not want to go back to coming in. Oh, right. And then also, they were gonna close the little lab that I worked in. They were actually going to close that, and no one was getting fired, but they were moving everybody to the Phoenix lab. And Phoenix is like an hour and a half away from me. So that was another thing. Like, not only were they making me come in more often, which I was already like, I kind of missed the remote work, but also they were relocating everybody to Phoenix, which was like I said, like an hour and a half away. Sometimes that commute could be upwards of 2.5 to 3 hours, depending on the traffic. And that's kind of what cemented my decision of just like, yeah, I'm gonna look somewhere else. And the college I graduated from, they send out, like, you can opt in for this newsletter. So where, depending on the like type of degree that you had, they'll send you emails. So I got an email from my college, and they were like, yo, this company is hiring for remote positions for people with biochemistry degrees. And I was like, fuck it, why not? You know, I'm looking and I want something remote. And yeah, went well. Did the initial send in of the resume and everything. Then on top of that, I did a virtual interview with them. And then on top of that, they were going to have me fly down and do an in-person interview in Kansas City. And, you know, I told them, like, just how things were currently. I wasn't really able to. And I thought that lost me the position. But I don't know what happened. I don't know if other people did the same thing. They didn't want to fly in or what. But they ended up, like, just having a second round of virtual interviews, and I got the position. But yeah, I found out about where I'm currently working strictly just through the newsletter from my college, which I highly recommend. Like, when you guys graduate, if you graduate and you go to college, opt in. I think most colleges do this for, like, the newsletter, where they'll send you job offers and stuff, and people who are hiring, especially like in your field. That is super nice, because those people are already opting in with the college to send that out.
it's not like just the college is doing their own due diligence and they're on Indeed or something and they're finding job positions. The companies reach out. So like the company I work for reached out to the university and said, hey, we're looking to hire graduates of this, and this degree. And then they put it in the newsletter. So like you already like kind of break down that first initial barrier when it comes to interviews of like you're just a random motherfucker sending a thing in, right? Now you're like a random motherfucker that is from, you know, the college that they wanted people from, right? Or that they opted into. So like it breaks down a little bit of the barrier there. And you know, like that they're actually hiring. That's the number one thing, like, because I know a big problem with the job market right now is all of these companies putting shit on their Indeed and, you know, snag a job and whatever, right? And they're not actually hiring. So you kind of get past that as well because they're actually fucking hiring. But yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I've had a run of good luck. Part of it is good luck, and part of it is just I don't want to toot my own horn, but I'm a good employee. I'm a fast learner on jobs. I do well, and I'm a pretty sociable guy, so people tend to like end up liking me. And like, I'm not gonna lie to you guys and tell you that knowing people doesn't help. Knowing people fucking helps a lot. So like if you can get in when you're in college and like befriend a few professors and stuff like that, like I did, that can help you immensely. You'll have some good references, and it's just good to have people like you. Just in all avenues of life. You're never gonna be like, damn it, people liked me and now shit's going awry. Like it's good to make good first impressions, and that's why like certain practices that I know, especially the younger generation, I sound like a boomer, but the younger generation is scoffing at like 2 weeks notices, right? I know the new generation are all about the silent quitting and shit where they just like do nothing until they're fucking fired or whatever. But like ultimately like a 2 weeks notice, if it's a position where you could get a positive reference, is a good thing to do, right? It's good to like maintain positive relationships with past employers because it just looks good for you. On the flip side, you could also just lie. And that's what a lot of people do. A lot of people just lie. They send in their job application and they have a resume and all their fucking references are just their friends. You know, and they say their friends are their fucking managers or whatever. And, you know, the company has no way of fucking knowing. Like, there's nothing wrong with lying. Is it morally correct? No, but, you know, if you have to choose between being fucking homeless and having a position and, you know, being able to pay your bills and stuff, lying on your resume, yeah, I think it's a good thing to do. Yeah, Phoenix is like an hour and a half away from me. I'm pretty far away. I'm out in the boonies. 1.5 hours is a cap for a regular commute. I work with a lot of people that drive that and longer every day for years. Yeah. And that's the thing, dude. You just lose so much of your life. You lose so much. Like, you lose fucking 3 hours of your day commuting. If I was to work in Phoenix, let's say, I lose 3 to 4 hours of my day commuting. Okay? And then you're working for, let's say, 8-9 hours. So you're already up to, we'll say, like 12-13 hours. Half your day is already fucking gone. Then, oh, you want to be physically active? You want to be healthy? Well, add in, you know, an hour workout. And that's like not a very good workout, if we're being honest. But I do an hour workout 4 days a week for strength training. And then I do 5 miles a day of cardio every single day, which amounts to It's probably like about an hour. So that's like an hour every single day for cardio. 2 hours on 4 days out of the week for, you know, doing fucking physical exercise. Then you want to date or have friends, like you want to maintain a relationship, you got to hang out with them. You know, you got to make food, you got to have your food ready, you got to do that. That's another fucking, you know, 30 minutes or whatever, an hour. Dude, it spirals. It spirals, right? God help you if you're like me, you work full-time and you're a full-time student, then you got to add school into the mix. It's like very quickly, those 2, 3, 4 hours you save on a commute can really be a big difference, man. God help you if you also want to try and get 8 hours of sleep a day. I mean, if you want to get 8 hours of sleep a day and you have a 4-hour commute, your life is literally just work, eat, sleep. That's about it. If you want to get 8 hours of sleep. I mean, there's just not enough hours in the day. There's not enough time for you to exercise. There's not enough time for you at all. So, you know, for me, I will take massive pay cuts if it means I can work remote. I will make it work. I mean, it'll be a little tricky with, you know, the home loan and stuff like that, but I would make it work on 50, 60K a year if it meant remote over having to go in. Honestly. Shit, I would take 40K. Would I take 40K? 40K would be rough to do. 40K would be a little rough. I don't know if I could do 40K. That might be... I mean, currently I could, because of the house selling, I could do 40K. But like just in general, without that, could I do 40? I probably couldn't do 40K. That'd be a little rough. But point is, I'd take a major pay cut to get the time back because it's it adds up, dude. It really does. 40K barely pays the bills. 40K would barely pay the bills for sure. Yeah. Cause like all of my my mortgage and electric and everything is $2,300. You got $2,300 a month. And then what, if you're making 40K, then you're making like 3K a month, right? So you got $2,300 to cover that. I got $700 left over in the month. You figure, you know, a couple hundred for groceries in a month. Yeah, you're cutting it. You're cutting it close, man. God help me if fucking, you know, Momo has to go to the vet, or Momo has health complications, or I have health complications, because yeah, that's also not including like medical. I don't think 40K is enough for me. It would be close. Yeah, Washington State is getting more expensive. 21 an hour. You rent a 4-bedroom house. We're chilling. I'm guessing you have roommates if you have 4 bedrooms. Factor in taxes too. 40K is like 25K. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking like, I think if you're making 40K, then you're probably taking home like what, $3,000 a month? Maybe a bit less. 2,800. That's rough. That's a toughie. That's a fucking toughie, dude. It's definitely like doable if you are in like an apartment or something though. You know, if you're in an apartment, you're a single dude, 40K, you're fine. But like, not in my situation. Not when I just bought a house and I got a great deal on the house. Don't get me wrong. I got a great deal on the house. But, yeah, that would be a toughie. no medical would get in the way. We've been lucky in that regard. Having no medical is a fucking gamble, man. That's a gamble. That's a gamble for sure. I go to the hospital. The hospital. I go to the hospital once a month. Like, it's very important for me. I at the very least get like a physical, and I get blood tests and stuff like that every month, just to make sure everything's good. I'm a bit paranoid about it. After working as a medical lab scientist for so long, dude, and like seeing people that go in once a fucking year to see their PCP and get their physical, and like their levels are just cooked. I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye on it. And it's a good thing I do as well, right? Because like just recently had to have a heart-to-heart with my doctor about a couple things, like a couple levels being worrisome and stuff like that. Like if I only went once a year, maybe those levels spiral. Maybe my testosterone drops even lower, right? Like who knows? Maybe I actually start to develop type 2 diabetes or something. Like, it's good to get checked more often than less often, for sure. So I try and do it once a month. But I do have very good medical coverage. Kind of to be expected. 1K barely gets you a studio apartment in my area. I haven't looked, to be honest, but I think you could definitely out here, you could get a studio apartment for like 600 with everything included. Like 600 total, not just rent. I'm pretty sure you could. It's pretty cheap out here. But, you know, I'm in the middle of a fucking desert. So. But yeah. Thankfully, I'm not in that position. If I get laid off, I have enough of a nest egg to just being chill. Like, I've been very fortunate through... I've been really lucky through investments, dude. Everything from GameStop to Dogecoin to AMC to Dutch Bros. Like, I've invested in so many things that have made a lot of money. So, like, I've been very lucky in that avenue. Been lucky with the selling of the last 2 houses. That's been really nice. And, yeah, I don't spend a lot on like shoes or clothes or cars or anything like that, so you know, I don't spend a lot of money on stuff, phones, anything like that. So 600 a month for 2 bedrooms, jumping from 600 a month to 4,000 was insane. Yeah, if you live near Phoenix, you're gonna pay more for sure, but I mean, I think that goes for almost every single state when you go to the main city. Like, as long as you're fine living a bit away, don't get me wrong, there's still like expensive places, like fucking Scottsdale and stuff like that. Like there's some expensive places for sure in Arizona that are not Phoenix. But if you go to some fucking city nobody's heard of, dude, some little town that just has like a Walmart and like a gas station and stuff, like you're being chilling. All I need is good internet. That's it. Give me good internet, make sure Amazon delivers there, and get me a Walmart. I'm Gucci. That's all I need. That's it, man. I just need good internet. It's the number one. Yeah, I lived in Mesa when I first moved to Arizona, and Mesa's just a shithole. Honestly. They have the most corrupt police in the... I mean, they gotta be fucking top 10 in the entire United States, I'll be honest. They're really, really bad. Mesa cops are fucking terrible. If you ever see Mesa cops, don't fuck with those guys. They are insane. There's so many stories about beating fucking grandmas that are in wheelchairs, and they're the guys that had that big fiasco shooting you know, in the hotel with the kid that was drunk and that went viral. They're bad cops. But on top of that, Mesa's just fucking dirty. It's dirty. It's kind of pricey. Kind of a decent amount of crime. Yeah, housing prices have been pretty insane. I mean, to put it into context, the house that we just sold, we bought for about 420 grand. We lived in it for going on like three to 4 years, and we just sold it for 850. The housing prices are so extremely fucked in Arizona, it's insane. I lived in the first house that I sold, bought for 196K. I lived there 1 year, it went up to 250K. We sold it for 250. Insane. Fucking insane. So it kind of depends. If you're somewhere in Arizona that's really like popping off like I was, then yeah. Huge police department, small population, there's more cops than actual people. Probably. Wouldn't be surprised. I don't have a Costco near me, but I wish I had a Costco near me. It'd be fucking great. I'm just stuck with Walmart. I got Walmart and I think we have a Home Depot now. We got a Home Depot. I think we got a Lowe's because those always spawn whenever there's a Home Depot. And I think I got a Great Clips. Not a lot of stuff out here. I'll be honest. Aldi are people here? I've never been to Aldi's. I heard about it for the first time like a few streams ago. I'd say a few streams ago. It was probably like 80 streams ago, but earlier. But yeah, I've never been there. But that's about it for the horror games that we have lined up, guys. I just wanted to play through this trilogy of this guy's games. Overall, I think the Squirrel one was the best. I'd go like the Squirrel one. For me, that was like an 8 out of 10. It was really, really interesting. Pony Factory, it was fine. I liked the graphics of it, but it was a little bit, it was very short compared to the other two. And didn't really have as much interesting lore and stuff, in my opinion. I'd probably would give that one like a 6. And then this one, Butcher's Creek, I really liked the lore. The combat was a little like, it was okay. There was some fun stuff you could do with the combat though. I appreciate that. I think like this is his most recent game. And I think this was him like starting to get more into the combat and stuff. So I'm kind of interested where he goes from here. There was some fun, like almost Dark Messiah type of ragdoll-y combat that was pretty fun. So I'd probably give this one like a 7.5. I think this one's quite good. I don't know what we'll play next. I mean, I guess I should just do the fucking VR spider game. I guess I should. I don't want to, but I guess I should. Fucking spiders. God damn it. You know what I'll probably do? I think I'll do VR spider game tomorrow. I keep calling it VR spider game. It's Metro. It's the VR Metro game. I'll do that tomorrow. Because tonight I want to do what I was going to do yesterday, which is I want to play some scary games and have some drinks. It's still too early. It's been too early for me to drink, so I haven't drank this stream. But tonight I will definitely, and that's also why I don't want to do the VR game. I don't want to drink and do VR. That sounds like a fucking recipe for disaster. Considering the fact that I haven't played VR in almost 4 years. It's probably already going to be a disaster, but it will be much more of a disaster if I drink and play VR. As great of the content that would be, that'd be great content. So I think we'll drink and play something tonight. Probably another horror game, or who knows? Maybe I'll look through the game requests. Maybe there's something someone has requested that has that's shorter. I don't know. I think the next request we have would be one of Animals, but I'd have to go through Animals' request because I know she requested Dark Souls 3, but I'm not gonna do. I'm gonna do Dark Souls 3. I'll do it, but I don't want to do it like in this next couple weeks because we're about to have a bunch of Souls games come out that I'm already gonna be playing. So I don't want to, like, you know, get soulsed out. Because we have Code Vein 2, giant anime booby Souls-like. That comes out at the end of this month, January 30th. And then we have Neo 3, which comes out, I think, on the 3rd of February. So we already have, like, 2 really big Souls-likes coming out. So I'll have to see if she's requested anything. I know Fuzz requested Mafia 1. So, we'll be taking a look at Mafia 1, I think is what he requested. I don't know how long that game is. Maybe I could do that, do a drinking stream of that tonight. Maybe I could do that. I don't know. I'll have to take a look and see. What time? I don't know. I have tomorrow off because it's Martin Luther King Day. I can avoid Mafia 1 if I want because of the racing missions. Okay, well then what do we have for game requests? Dark Souls 3. This guy doesn't watch the channel anymore. This guy doesn't watch the channel anymore. This guy doesn't watch the channel anymore. Minecraft? That's not fucking happening. This guy doesn't watch the channel anymore. Escape from Monkey Island. Not gonna work. Doesn't watch the channel. Streets of Rogue. Jason requested. Maybe I could look at that. Doesn't watch the channel. Oh, Animal requested Bendy in the Ink Machine. That is a horror game. And I think that's short. Maybe we could do that tonight. Doesn't watch the stream anymore. Doesn't watch the stream anymore. Doesn't watch the stream. Doesn't watch the stream. Doesn't watch the stream. Atomic Heart DLC from Animal. LA Noire? Oh god, don't make me play LA Noire, please, not like this. Please, not like this. I mean, I'm basically caught up, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I'm basically caught up with game requests. Oh. Jason just put in Cry of Fear. Oh shit, maybe we'll do Cry of Fear. That's kind of long, I think, though. Go back to that one game I started and never finished, the British game. I have a lot of games I've started and haven't finished. I think you're talking about Atom Fall. I never finished Ninja Gaiden either. The new Ninja Gaiden. I didn't finish that either. Atom Fall will have too many viewers. I don't know what it is about Atom Fall, but that was... We had like 160 viewers when we streamed that. We don't want that. We don't want that shit again. No, I've never heard of that, Ed. It's the British. Memory and observation are big mechanics. No, I haven't seen that. Sounds interesting. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But tomorrow we'll do VR Metro. We'll do it tomorrow. I have the day off, so we will do a nice, the first ever VR short stream on the channel. Not that it's never been done, but I still have no idea how that's gonna work. I need to figure that out. But I made sure VR is working, and I bought the game, so you know, those two things are good. The VR was a little bit of a pain in the ass to set up because fucking Facebook is ass. Meta, whatever they're called, they're ass. But yeah, we'll figure it out. But I appreciate everybody for stopping by. Hope you guys all have a fantastic rest of your day. I will stream something tonight and be drinking, so maybe see you there, maybe won't. Either way, have a great rest of your weekend. And I'll also be live tomorrow for Martin Luther King Day, baby, where I'll be seeing VR spiders and not happy about it. Anyway, have a good one. Bye, 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 bye.